Let's go. Let's go.
WMRX WMRX Supergames touched up WMRX WMRX Supergames touched up WMRX WMRX Supergames touched up WMRX
Mr. X, mind blown, 64 months. Damn. Damn. It's like 32, it's something like that. Zen Attack in the house. Mate, so good to see ya. Been a minute. Hope you're doing well. Hell yeah. Now we're getting the stream starting nice and toasty. Sorry I had to start 45 minutes late, but that's actually pretty good. So, you know, I know you're mad that I'm late, but I'm getting less late. That's an improvement, and you should encourage me in my little steps. It's better than Thursday. I can't remember why. I think I overslept. I woke up today and I was like, oh man, I really got to go to the bathroom. Can I sleep a little bit more? No. And then, you know, you get up that late and the whole thing, you might as well just get the fuck up. It's not like you're gonna lay back down and get like some tasty sleep. Not with that much blood running through. Ugh. Just thinking about it just spikes my cortisol levels. Doing well, thanks. It's been, wait, I run away. It's been getting in the way. What? Now I'm wondering how long you have streamed, Sid. What do you mean, like all together? We can look that up. I know it's over 6,000 hours. I know we crossed 6K, and that was a while ago, so it might even be higher than that. Ooh, you're making me curious. I do love numbers. Always like a good number, you know, just looking at the numbers going, where is it? Shit, that's not it. It's great. Let's see. Let's go. We're going to take the days of the week and all that. And we're going to go all the way back to the year 2000.
Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Shit, where is it? Where is it? That's not it.
Right, mate, right. So we're going to go from March 26, 2020. And we're just going to add that all up. And Jesus Christ. Yeah. Just zoom in. Oops. Look at that. 7,352 hours and 49 minutes, y'all. 10 million minutes watched, or yeah, 10 million minutes watched. Don't know what that divides out into hours. And 86,000 followers, 830, oh, you can't really see it. 813,000 chat messages. I feel like that's low, but you know, what am I? Yeah, so we've got 7,300 hours of streaming. So take that, whoever. I don't know who I'm directing that to. Some lowlife, for sure. Piece of shit. I can't remember the commands to look at the time. I always forget. Gargoyle's in the house. Or Grogoyle. God damn it. I do that every time, Bray. Bray. Yeah, I can't say no nothing good now. Brain broke, brah. Any tips for when you spent too much time spider maxing? Man. There is no tips. You never come back with it. You just gotta go with it. It's impacting my marriage, my work, my art. No one likes me shooting silly string out of my wrist at their faces and going, "You've been spider-maxed." The spouse doesn't like it. The kids don't like it. The principal of my kid's school doesn't like it. My boss hated it. The HR lady I talked to hated it too. Yeah, funerals, like no one has a sense of Spidey, you know? Yeah, maybe they have a sense of humor, but do they have a Spidey sense? No, they don't. That's just you. Because you're spider maxing. Yeah, people just don't get it. Movie theaters are bad too. Like you're just like, psh, you know, all over the screen. With your cans of silly string. Okay, God, you guys. Why do you go there? $25 stream streak from Mr. X. Holy guacamole. Damn, dog. That's impressive. How many years have you been streaming? I started in May of 2020. In fact, we are coming up on our stream anniversary. Fuck off. I don't want to do that right now. Stream anniversary is the 7th of May. Now, I don't know how we're gonna do that. We need to figure that out. We might take it to the Discord to get some hard numbers and data. But yeah, it's in a few weeks. We'll have six years under our belt, 7,300 hours, and 2 felony convictions. I'm kidding. I was acquitted on both of them. Yeah. They couldn't prove anything without a body. You know, that's a simple fact. That's what my lawyer said. Hey, no body, no case. And it's true. So I should take out my Shrek mask all over again. Oh my God. Will they ever understand, Grog? This past year was my 7th anniversary. Congratulations, mate. Damn. Hey, welcome in, Mad Max. What is that? Mad Max the Terminator. I like that. Do you ever throw your solder iron into some C64s and those things? Assume you're being colloquial. Well, not colloquial. Now, we haven't had a C64 in here, so no, but we do tinker with consoles from time to time. Like, I have a stack of consoles that I need to just go pull out and go like, oh, I need to buy this part. I need to go find it and get it and pay the price they're asking for it. And, but I have a few. Like, we've got a couple of Game Gears, some Game Boy Colors, I think, and then some PS2 Slims, an Xbox 360, and an Xbox, whatever the fuck the last gen was, not this current one, but the one before it, the Pro. I can't remember the nomenclature for Xbox because it's fucking asinine. I mean, hate on Sony all you want, but at least they go sequentially, and it's easy to go like, oh, this is the new one? Instead of, you know, Microsoft's like, we call this the one, but it's like the 4th gen. Yes, it is the one. Okay, and then we put some letters around it. What? So what's the new one called? The one-upper. Oh, well, that helps. No, I don't even remember what the new gen's called, but anyways, I'm getting sidetracked in my own crazy thoughts. But yeah, we go there from time to time, and we'll fix laptops. We had a 3D scanner, like a little small figure 3D scanner, and that we worked on. That was not a musical instrument. Most of the time we work on synthesizers and keyboards and mixers. I hate mixers, but you know, people keep bringing them in, and I'm like, I told you I didn't want this, and they're like, here you go. I'm like, come on, man. Let me know if you need anything. I lost my train of thought again. Oh yeah, so anyways, I was on Mixer for 2 years. Oh yeah, Mixer, I forgot all about that. Bat metal. Bat metal. Everyone had a good weekend so far. They're having a good weekend. I don't know if I did anything yesterday. I think I just kind of vegged out a little bit because I was just tired. I hung out with my buddy last night. That was fun. We went to the bar we usually go to, but it was like they're remodeling it, and like so part of it was closed. It was actually the part that he enjoys because it's like they got a big beer menu and so forth, and so we hung out there for a little bit, and then we were like, let's go to another bar. So we walked over to this other one, like kind of across the street from that place, and I'd used to go there a lot, and I hadn't been there in a long time. It's this weird bar that was the place where I first witnessed goldfish racing. And yeah, I don't know if I need to explain what that is. I didn't know what it was, and then I saw it, and I was like, oh, yeah, alcohol in this makes sense. You would need to be pretty blitzed for this. Sounds like a euphemism. Yeah, basically, so goldfish racing, they take and this I'm not exaggerating at all. They took a fluorescent light fixture, you know, those long fluorescent, like for the big long fluorescent bulbs, sealed it up, put water in it, and then put there's like a natural space for each bulb. So there's like a track that divides the two lanes, and they drop 2 goldfish in, and I think they put food on the other end or something like that. I don't remember exactly how they motivate the fish. But yeah, I don't know if you bet. I don't think there was any betting because that scathes a lot of rule books there. But there is some sort of competitiveness to it, to where whichever fish wins. Yeah. And the same place has like a food challenge, and I was like, oh yeah, I forgot this place has a food. And I even saw their wall of people that won it, and I keep looking on the menu, and I can't figure out what it is, and it just says ask your server. And so we asked, and it was boring as hell. You basically have to eat every burger they have on the menu, and they have like 15 different burgers, but not in one sitting, in 1 year. And you basically get like a punch card for each burger you ate. And you can't take anything off. You can only add ingredients. And I was like, that's not a food challenge, that's a marketing scam. Yeah, it's like, and all you get is like a t-shirt and your name on the wall. I was like, dude, you're gonna spend like $280 buying these burgers, because they're not cheap. Well, I think I went high there. Let's bring Mr. Calculator out. So we'll go, the average price of these burgers is 15 bucks. And we'll multiply that by 15 for all burgers. Yeah, I was not wrong. It's about $225. Not including tip, not including drinks, because you'll want something to wash it down with. I mean, I guess you could get water if you're really trying to slide in low, but yeah. I would like to strike either my Tascam mixer, my Mac, or both with a fucking hammer. Oh, I thought you meant like strike, like tear down. Oh, wow. My buddy's asking about if I have any songs to release. He's asking me if I have anything to put on this compilation, and I'm like, do you have anything you want to put in this? I'm like, not really. I never feel like anything I have is really that great for other people. Just drones, beeps, and boops. Or I misspelled boop. Bleeps. Man, he's asking really early, though. I thought the album comes out like in December. I have a Tascam Mode L12. Love it. An Orbit. The Offengeil song. Dude, yeah, that song ripped, didn't it? I still have that marked. I mean, I can always turn it into like not a short, but what do they call it? Or like a highlight. Could always turn it into a stream highlight if I watched it again, and I noticed I was like, I could just see myself going, you don't know what to say. Do you, Sid? You're just saying the same thing over and over. You can't think of anything. You weak, pathetic dork. You make me sick. Disgusted by you. And ashamed. It's kind of funny. I have a model 2400 and I wish I could simply have kept using my beautiful Midas Venice F. Oh yeah, the Venice is great. Aber die Airmeister X. Danke. It was awesome? All right, well then I'll go through the trouble of pulling a highlight. Oh, he's not taking no for an answer. He really wants me to. Lawn dog. Lawn dog. Welcome, man. Well said. I have been watching you for the past few days when you've been on. I've just been mysteriously silent. Oh, mate, don't worry about it. Glad you're tuning in to the channel in any sense. Very proud and happy to be your background fodder. You know. It's all good, but thanks for saying hello, saying what's up in the chizat. That is mega dope. Deadass, no cap. But yeah. I know Ableton's really popular and people like it, and I get why. It has some really cool features. But I wrote an EP and then an album on it, and the album never came out. I never released it. And the EP I did, and I hated mixing it the entire time. I mean, this is a long time ago, so I'm sure the technology is better, but at that time, I was pulling my hair out. I was getting so frustrated with how stupid the fucking, anyways. Not a big Ableton user. Like, I'll use it in a pinch if I have to. And like I said, it's got a lot of cool features that make it nice to me, but my buddy keeps telling me, like, dude, Bitwig does all that and it's easier to work with and it's more intuitive and everything, and I'm like, good point. But at the end of the day, I'm just a Logic guy. I love working in Logic. I'm really fast in Logic. Got my key commands and all that good stuff. Well, you wound up in a prominent position on one of my monitors. Well, so this is a prominent position, huh? Nice. Nice. All right. I've been using Ableton since version 7 now. It's inside. I know it inside and out. Read the entire manual when I first had it, and it's overall disappointment after all these years. Yeah, I started, I think it was version 5 or 6. And yeah, I don't like the company that much either. Maybe they've changed over the years, but I really didn't like a lot of their marketing and so forth. I mean, you're making a software that people spend hours and hours and hours writing material on and working on. I kind of need it not to fucking crash so fucking much. And when you tell them that, they're very rude. hitting the maturation stride. Nice. A place of status and notice. Bitwig is a DAW. It's got some interesting features. Like it kind of integrates a little bit of like modular or renoise kind of scenarios into it, where you can kind of patch things and build things within it. I've heard a lot of good things about it. My friend that's a big user of it, he uses modular, and he's his writing style, like how he goes about it, not like what the music it is real similar to mine. So I always pay attention when he's bringing that kind of stuff up, because I'm like, I wonder if that'll work for me too. Oh, I hate Pro Tools. I have a strong disdain for the Pro Tools. Reaper's looks cool. I've never used it. I only caught it from when Grim was using it, the guitarist skeleton streamer Grim. Exactly, Porphyry. Yeah, the whole thing is you can patch and do all kinds of crazy stuff, and it's very much has its analogy in, you know, the analog modular synth domain. Yeah, Ableton is not one of my jams either. Oh, Porphyry is with me there in the anti-Pro Tools camp. Central Washington. Welcome in, mate. Good to see ya. How has the desert weather been? Oh, it's been fucking amazing right now. Mrs. Hersey and I are like, it's gonna be so awful in like 2 months or a month. It is gonna be brutal because it's so nice right now, and there's like a yin and yang, an act of penance within the weather system here. Because yeah, like it was cold last night. Like I was mad I didn't grab a jacket, but glad I wore jeans. I was like, at least I wore jeans and not shorts. But yeah, the weather's been just, it's been so nice. Yeah, definitely a win-win. Calderio, I use Reaper, but I am a noob and basically do nothing with it. Just cheapskate mixing 8 input. Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, it's kind of all you want a DAW to do. Everything else is, you know, if you're using the DAW more as an instrument. But if you're just tracking your existing instruments, then yeah, anything that can record it, play back and record, and then those things are synced up. You've got some EQ and some effects. Call it a day. That's why I like Logic. It's pretty much that, but it's got a lot of features. And I've been using it since 98, 99, whenever they became Logic. Like I've been using Logic since version 3, which was the first version, even though that's confusing. You'd think there'd be a Logic 1, but it was called, what was it called? Notator. So there was Notator, and then that turned into Logic later from Imagic, the German. So the Germans were like, yeah, we could take this and make it better, yeah. Why don't we, instead of just MIDI, yeah, we put some, some tracks in and maybe some effects, yeah. Das ist good, no? Nice. And then, we put that together, and then, maybe we freak people out by, just like, they pay for the software, yeah? but we just keep adding stuff to it, yeah? Like every other month, yeah, we give them something for free, you know? We just keep doing that, on and on. We will be the best. Everyone will love it. I don't know what I was going on about. I do like Logic though. I don't know if that's obvious. Same here in a few weeks. Yeah, I know. We're just waiting for it. We're like, when's it gonna eat it? I love Logic and I use Logic. Oh, the MacBook died. Ugh. No bueno. Well, you know, you can pick up a MacBook Air for around a grand. You can get one. You can get last year's model for about 40% less than that, 30-40% less. And those things are freaking powerhouses. Really the only, I was trying to, my buddy already bought his, but I've had another friend who's echoed my observation that the only reason to get a Mac Pro is if you're going to hook more than one monitor up to it. Because the Airs can only do one external monitor. So you can have two monitors, but you can't have a third. That's the limitation on the Air. Everything else is basically the same. Those extra cores and shit really don't make a massive difference. It's the main architecture of that chip, the M1, M2, M3, that really defines how it's going to perform. And honestly, the differences between them isn't that insane. It's just, you know, the chip itself is just impressive. And I've heard really good things about, I think it's the Neo or whatever, the even more affordable laptop they came out with. Or affordable, I guess, not more affordable, but affordable. I've seen some really good things about it. I'm tempted to buy one and get rid of, when I travel as an A1, I have two MacBooks. And I'd like to be able to get rid of the 13-inch, and so I can just have, you know, something lighter. I got the iPad, but then I was an idiot and was like, oh yeah, they got rid of the headphones jack. I have no viable way to get audio in and out of this. I mean, I could hook a audio interface up to it, but I haven't tinkered with that. I haven't seen if that works yet. And then, you know, then I gotta get like an audio interface that's small enough to fit in my bag. Now, I can't rely on Bluetooth. It needs to be a wired connection. I mean, I guess I could, but it'd be to my detriment to do that. Because like everything, you can't have you can't have anything fail. If you fail, you could at the worst get kicked off the gig right then, but at the least you just never get asked back. And so I can't use Bluetooth. I don't trust it. My last Apple was an iBook with a PowerPC. Oh yeah, OS 10.4 Tiger. Wow. Yeah, the old ones were fun. Like the old iBooks. I used to do this mod because, you know, they'd have the Apple logo on the back, and you would have the thing that illuminates the LCD screen, and it's just a big sheet. That sheet would also light up the Apple logo, and I would go and take it apart and get like lighting gels and put a gel behind it to make it green or red or purple or blue. And I was doing that for a while because it's not a very hard thing to do, and there's not much risk in it when you do it. And then they got rid of that, and then they started gluing the lids on instead of using screws, and I lost all interest in doing it. I use FreeBSD as a workstation since 4.4, around 2000. I hate, I have Matrox GPUs and 4 monitors at home when pros dreamed of shit like that. Nice. So, well, I upgraded from source up till today, FreeBSD 16. Nice. I can see that. I could roll with that. Ah. Well, today I wanted to build another one of these FM ops, get our ops figured out. I wanted to try solder paste, because I was talking to a friend of mine yesterday, and they had a bunch of QFN chips, and I was like, what's your method for soldering these? What do you like to do? And they were like, I just put some solder paste down and hit it with the hot air. And I was like, all right, I guess I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna try that again. We'll try hot air, and then depending on how that goes, we may try hot plate on the next one. We'll just see. So, bragging rights, I hear you. Before the person was born. No, you're good. You're good, mate. You're a little braggadocious. It's all good. Every now and then we gotta take pride in our accomplishments. There's nothing wrong with that. Just take some pride in what you do and shove it in people's faces. You know, just really shove it in there. Make them smell it. You know, just keep shoving it until they might cry a little bit. Don't let that distract you. Don't let that weaken you. Just keep shoving it in their fucking pathetic faces. How much awesomer you are. Feels good. Feels good. Leaves a weird taste in your mouth, though. Kind of like bile. I don't know what that's about. I simply use Dr. Pepper and its Illuminati 23 ingredients to remove that disgusting bile taste and replenish it with the authentic blend of 23 flavors. You know, it never leaves me alone, though, that... Wait a minute. The calories went up on this. I could have sworn Dr. Pepper was 140 calories. But it says 150. What the hell's going on here? Either I'm wrong, or there's a calorie conspiracy going on. Now I'm looking at the ingredients, like carbonated water is the main ingredient. And then the second ingredient is high fructose corn syrup. And you're like, that's sad. Caramel color, phosphoric acid, natural and artificial flavors. Sexy. Sodium benzoate, that's for preservatives, that's a preservative. Then caffeine comes in right after that. So there's like a nice chunk of caffeine in here. Oh, it's the last ingredient, actually, caffeine, my bad. Because after that it says, produced under authority of Dr. Pepper, 7-Up Incorporated, Hall of Fame Lane, Frisco, Texas. That's why I could get Dr. Pepper so easily when I was there. Wait, copyright 2023? This cup is like 3 years old? That's a little weird. Oh, it does have its caffeine. It says 41 milligrams per 12-ounce can. That's pretty good. That'll keep you happy. Hey, Noel, welcome in. I had an M1 MacBook Air that was quite good, but I bought the base model with not enough memory. I made that same mistake, so I quickly replaced it with a Brain Maxed M2, and it's been plenty juicy for several years. Airs are the best computers Apple makes. I agree. I agree with that statement. I know it's a little insane, but they're pretty inexpensive. I buy like a new one every year. So I'll take like the old one that I have and I'll trade it in and I'll get like $400 to $600 depending on, you know, the year that we're talking about. And then I'll use that to discount buying a new one. So I'll buy one for, you know, half price basically. And it's a business expense, so my accountant is the only one that's like, do you buy like a new computer every year? I'm like, I do buy a new computer every year. Very good of you, Doc. And he's like, I'm not a doctor. I know, you're a doctor of numbers. And he's like, no, don't have a doctorate in accounting. Well, their loss. Medical field will never recover. It's probably the label copyright. Yeah, you're probably right. Still just a little bit disconcerting that I'm holding a 3-year-old can of soda. Eberman, welcome in. Hey Sid, just recalled me thinking Dr. Pepper was sour. Of course, there is no HFCS in the European ones. Ooh. So wait, that's like mind blowing. I would love to have like a cane sugar version of it. I did see something a while back that they were pointing out that you know, here in the US, what's really popular is what's called Mexican Coke. And it's bottled Coke and it's made in Mexico, hence the name. I'm sure you could have figured that out too. But what makes it different than the stuff you'd buy at the stores normally is that it's not fructose, it's cane. But then this I saw this researcher, they basically tested all these different types of Coke to find out what kind of sucrose was in there. If it was sucrose, if it was fructose, and then there's another one, I can't think of the name. And they found that, and I'm paraphrasing, so I might be getting some of this screwed up, but they found that the cane sugar ones, like the Mexican Coke ones, if it sat long enough, it would turn into something that resembled fructose but wasn't. But it was no longer sucrose. It was like it had, because of the other chemicals in it, if it sits for long enough, it changes the sugar, you know, sugar in air quotes, into a different deal. It might have been glucose or something, but I can't remember what it was, but it changes it. And they were like, the only way that you can get it to actually be like, you know, the cane sugar is if you were to buy it within like a month of it being bottled and, you know, cooked up and bottled. And anything after that, it's going to start to change. And if it's like, you know, several months or a year old, it's not going to be very different than fructose, like chemically speaking. And that just broke my heart, you know? I was like, what's the point? It's just nothing is real anymore. Even my beloved Dr. Pepper. Oh crap, I'm way behind on them. I usually have to use a MacBook Pro because exploit development and reverse engineering malware tends to be very bad for laptops on the long run. I do love the Airs. Yeah, I hear ya. Eel Coke is a real taste of freedom. I don't know. Sugar, I think so too. I think they do. There is a notable difference. I got some drinks when I was at that Colombian restaurant. They had a bunch of sodas, Colombian sodas, and I had one when I was there at the restaurant, and then they had like a little a grocery store, and so I bought some more, and it was so good. Like, I was like, it's not overly sweet. There's some sweetness to it, but like the flavors of this was like orange flavor, but it really came through and was a real pleasant experience. Bipolar, welcome in, mate. Good to see ya. I saw that vid as well, variant, so they got some of that was freshly produced. Yeah. Polish Fanta is top tier. Now, man, can't wait to go overseas and look for drinks that are in America. It'll be great. It'll be like traveling around the world to go to McDonald's. Actually, I wonder what German McDonald's is like. You have a number 2? Yeah, with a large fry. Large? They come in only one size. What? Oh, you're Americans. You love your sizes. Your small, medium, large, and diabetes. Yeah, this is a size? No, we don't have diabetes size. Oh, really? Are you sure? Yeah, I've been an American all my life. We don't intentionally make a size called diabetes. Ah, okay. I think I must have seen that somewhere. All right, now you're just being a jackass. No. I simply thought that Americans have, a size to promote diabetes since it is so high in your country. I like it when I become a very bad German impression and then I dump on America from that perspective. I mean, if we had a psychologist crack that egg open, they'd be digging through it for hours. Eat right, go to bed on time, run, jog, work, and still die early. See, I read that as eat right before you go to bed, and I was like, yeah, that's what I like to do. I call it the storage system. Eat a big meal, go to sleep, it takes forever to digest. You got it in storage. Instead of storing it as fat, you're storing it as stuff you're gonna digest as the night goes on. It's brilliant, really. I mean, I've read a lot of things that say it's very bad for you, but, they're sigmas, I'm not into that. They're just gesturing. If you can get your hands in some Jarritos, they're crazy good and not crazy sweet. Jarritos? Is that like the Mexican Doritos? Or German Doritos? Oh, maybe they're German Doritos. Yeah, this is a Jarritos. They are good. Yeah, they are just like your American Doritos, but they don't give you cancer. Yeah, this is good. Michael DeLima with the hello. Welcome in, mate. Good to see you. Dr. Pepper should be sued for malpractice. I hope not. He's been doing my my belly Botox, making my belly just dead, so I can put more shit in it. Polish Fanta might glow in the dark. They're offensively orange. Well, have you heard of 7-Up? Or not 7-Up, what's it called? Mountain Dew. So Mountain Dew is like a real popular drink. I don't know how internationally known it is, but it has some of the highest caffeine content. And most people drink it for the caffeine. They're like, oh yeah, I'm gonna get me a Mountain Dew to wake up. You know, instead of a coffee, they'll drink a Mountain Dew. But it's like got a ton of sugar in it. And it tastes, in my opinion, like ass. It just tastes terrible. I don't know why anyone would willingly drink it. It's like a lot of energy drinks. I'm just like, why would someone willingly drink this? It tastes terrible. That's weird. But you know, different strokes for different folks. That's what they say over at the, well, I'm not gonna finish that sentence. Burrito is a pop from Mexico. Ah, that makes sense, I guess. You know, I mean, you know, if they had it in Germany. You'll never top the idea of being a German Dorito. Yeah, these are good. Crunchy, lots of flavor, and like I said, cancer-free. Mellow Yellow, man, I forgot about that. And I don't think I've had Mellow Yellow since the 80s. I cannot recall the last time I've even seen that at like a fountain or anything. Like whenever I see it, it's kind of sepia in my mind. There's like a sepia color to it, like old-timey memory. There's like little film grains going on when I'm thinking about it. And then there's like an old ragtime piano playing over it, like you know, like anyone else's memory. People who frequently drink Mountain Dew and other types of sodas can develop major dental problems. You don't say. You don't say. Including extensive cavities that visibly darken and break the teeth. The phenomenon is sometimes known as Mountain Dew mouth. Yes, I am aware of this. I know a person who I'm beating them through and through on teeth count. And yeah, they live off Mountain Dew. We just call it meth mouth. Yeah, you really can't discern the difference. I had a Mountain Dew at last year's DEF CON. One of my most regrettable decisions is that trip. It was the worst psychotropic I had during those 2 weeks. Really? Like you started hallucinating and stuff? Okay, I'm back, Londog. I'm back from being out in the world, but I was listening on my phone. Oh, cool, mate. Let's take up the subject of Mountain Dew. It tastes like what? You don't drink the stuff straight. You add tequila to it, and you drink diet for safety reasons, meaning diabetes. Yeah, no, I hate Mountain Dew. I hate most of those drinks. I don't like Dr. Pepper's the only soda I like. There's some like flavored, flavored drinks and so forth that are kind of sodas, like that Colombian one I had. Like those are fine, but I can only have like a little bit of it. I can't like drink one after the other and expect to live. Man, I should try Faygo. I know it's a juggalo's drink. To give you a sense of my neighborhood, the local Little Caesars has like Faygo and like some Mexican sodas I'm unfamiliar with, and lots of grape juice, grape soda. I kid you not, I was like at the Little Caesars and I was like, oh wow, this is an interesting interesting observation. All right. But I'm in my mind, I'm like, well, at least I know where to get Faygo if I want some. I'll just go to the Little Caesars and pick some up. They had like a lot of variety too. Like the whole bottom shelf was like probably every flavor they make. Mr. Pibb? Screw that guy. What was the other one? There's like RC Cola. I don't think that's peppery. I don't think that's like Dr. Pepper flavored though. I think Mellow Yellow, the company, was absorbed by 7-Up Corporation. That tracks. Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me at all, Lawn Dog. Null, yeah, Juggalos drink Faygo. Exclusively. Besides that and like, straight, you know, grain alcohol. Violent J clocked me in the den with an unopened Faygo 2-liter, almost knocked me. Oh my God, yeah, that's a crime. Stop the whole show for a minute? Oh, how embarrassing. I'm in Michigan, so Faygo is everywhere. Nice. I'm gonna be up in that region soon. I gotta go to Detroit, and then I gotta take a ride down to Toledo. Because Toledo doesn't even have a fucking airport, really. I mean, I guess there is an airport there, but they don't service many airlines. So you just kind of... Mr. Pibb would like a word with you, Sid. I don't like Mr. Pibb. RC Cola is still around and kind of rare. Yeah, I mean, I see it in like Oklahoma. Anytime I go to Oklahoma, I'll see it in like the convenience stores and grocery stores and stuff. On the subject of international fast food cuisines like McDonald's, Germany, I believe, serves beer on the menu. Plus, there are some items that are for the German market only. Ah, yeah. Would you like the McDeutschland? That doesn't make sense. I saw some video where a guy, I don't know if it's real or not, but he went to McDonald's and ordered the McMonster. And it's basically a, shit. What's their fucking, famous sandwich? Not the Quarter Pounder. It literally has Mick in the name. I can't think of it right now. The Big Mac. So it's basically a Big Mac with like 6 or 8 patties. So there's just a ton of meat, and then the bun and like, you know, the toppings, and then like a little one, and then another ton of meat, and then the bottom. And the guy was eating it, and he was like, all I taste is meat. Which, you know, hopefully that doesn't get taken out of context for him and used against him in a court of law. The only time in the past few years I went to... I used to hate McDonald's, but I've discovered their sugar burgers are really good. You know? I always get a quarter pounder with cheese. I tried the Big Arch like a few weeks ago. It was all right. I don't know if I'd get it again, though. Kind of just hung up on the quarter pounder. Or Royale with cheese for you Europeans. Okay, I found a store selling Faygo in Amsterdam. Oh, nice. No, it shouldn't be hard at all. As far as I know, Faygo's just regular, it's just, you know, Jones's soda, basically. It's just, you know, I don't know if they're made by the same company. That would be quite the conspiracy theory to unlock. Did you know that Faygo is also made by this gentrified company? That's right, Jones's Soda. Makers of overpriced bottled soda have teamed up to make Faygo or whatever. Oh, I left on the subject of solder paste. My comment would be to use low temperature solder paste, especially when using a gun solder station. Yeah, of course. The solder paste I have is 6337. And it's Kester. It's all bueno. Moon Mist is Mountain Dew. Good to know. As far as I know, McDonald's does not serve beer in Germany, but Burger King does. Yeah, I would think McDonald's is a little bit more strict with their menus internationally. Like, but I would think they'd still like modify it a little bit to accommodate the culture. But I mean, you know, you don't go to a Chinese food restaurant and order, you know, hey, you don't go there for the cheeseburgers and the lasagna, you know, that's insane. They probably get mad at you like, dude, we don't even have like pasta noodles here. I'm like, oh, wait. Now I'm curious. German McDonald's, yeah. McDonald's, Germany menu. McDonald's in ist Deutschland. Yeah, let's translate it. Oh, nice. From German to English. So let's find out what they got here. The Philly cheese stack? That's new. That's not here. Big tasty red steakhouse. Dude. America is so far behind. Oh, there we go. There's the Royale with cheese. All right. That is a real thing. Double hamburger Royale. The Big Tasty, the McCrispy. There's the classic Big Mac. The hot side's hot, the cold side's cold. Royale with cheese. Oh, wow. They get the McRib all the time? Man, America is just drowning. Oh, yeah, the lawn dog. So 6337 solder melts at 182, 186 C, somewhere in that region. I'm gonna go hotter than that because I need the surrounding material to get up to temp. So I'll probably do 320 or 380, somewhere in that range. Turkey based? Gross. hate turkey bacon. And turkey bacon hates me. Yeah, I don't see beer on the menu here. Now, it might be per restaurant type thing. But yeah, I'm just seeing Fanta. Of course they'd have Fanta. I wonder, like, oh my God, Earl Grey tea? That's hilarious. I wonder how many Germans are like, oh yeah, I love to go to McDonald's to get like a coffee. Or a latte. Can't be much. And it looks like they don't have Dr. Pepper here, so I don't know how I'm gonna... I'll probably just enjoy Fanta. I'll be drinking a lot of Fanta in Deutschland. Not very international or selective in our cuisines. Thank you so much for quoting the temperature. I thought it was around 180, but I didn't want to. Yeah, there's other, like if you go into ROH, you know, lead-free solder, it's higher, but it kind of gets weird. Like I've seen different numbers for the temperature. Like some of them are over 200, like it's 210 or 220 or something like that. But then others I've seen, it's like 8 degrees higher than leaded solder. So I'm not exactly sure. And I don't use lead-free solder, so I've never bothered to like, you know, read the data sheet or anything like that. Earl Grey, hot. Computer. I've been watching that Orville scene where the Mocklins get addicted to smoking. I just can't stop. It keeps coming up on my feed, and I just watch it again, even though I know what's going to happen. But nothing's funnier than computer, 500 cigarettes, and then it just produces like a pyramid of cigarettes stacked. Why are you eating it? I was curious how it tasted. You light the end. You light the tip and inhale the smoke. The flavor is most pleasing. Have you ever tried Club Mate? No, I don't think so. There's a Taco Bell cantina here on the west side that has mixed drinks. Nice. Why do people say things that have no fucking clue about? What? What are we talking about? Settle down, Calderio. I mean, anybody that's in Germany can verify or disprove that, like, yeah, none of the McDonald's ever have beers. You know, I think that's all you need to really, yeah, Daddy, chill. What the fuck was that? What the fuck is going on? Daddy, chill. Maybe making a reference to people. Yeah, I guess so. That's true, too. If you want to see the coolest Taco Bell ever, look up Taco Bell Pacifica. It's on the beach and serves mixed drinks. Man, mixed drinks and stomach cramps. America. Oh, wow, that does look kind of cool. Be a nice place to take the lady, you know? Like, hey, babe, we're going to Taco Bell for dinner. But not just any Taco Bell. Taco Bell Cantina Pacifica. Look at this sweet-ass beachfront property, dog. Look at that lady. She didn't know she was going to be on the internet. Obviously, because she dressed like that and did her hair like that. You know. Holy... where fine dining meets... You know, I think I'm gonna be in this area in June. I should go. Hey, it's Topher. Topher Tea? You know Topher Tea. Well, now you do. At nighttime, it looks awful and depressing. I don't want to ever go there. So where is this exactly? Just so I can... I'm going to hit the direction, but I'm so worried it's going to go from my... Yeah. Oh, it didn't work. So it is... Wait. Oh, damn. It's, I'm not going that far north. I'm like down here. Not even Santa Cruz. Jesus. Yeah, I'm over here. That's too far of a drive for Taco Bell. Never thought I'd say those words. I should really program it so when I press that button, it makes those sounds. I live in a neighboring company, never had a McBeer myself in Germany, but had it in other countries. Also, the bacon thing is that most McDonald's in Germany and Netherlands are halal. Halal. I call bullshit again. Damn. You're right, Calder. You're just so emotional. I'd probably go to that Taco Bell if they could make me an enchilada. Taco Bell's doesn't excite me. Yeah, the missus loves Taco Bell, and we'll get it from time to time. But I strictly look at it as candy. I'm like, oh, this isn't food. This is candy. That's food shaped, but it's just candy. You're trying to quit smoking, Calder? Congratulations, mate. You can do it. I was a 2-pack a day guy for 15 years. really loved it, was like just all into smoking, and then I just had this like epiphany, and I was like, I don't like this anymore. I don't want to do this anymore. And it took me about 2 months to really feel like I was done with it completely. I didn't need it anymore. I still had a couple moments where I'd take I'd be like drinking too much, and I'd take a drag off of someone's cigarette, but every time I did, I was like immediately like, oh, this is bad. I can't do this. This is how heroin addicts never get out, you know. It was like that. So totally there with you, mate, on the quitting smoking. Keep it up, and you'll be so happy about well, actually, it just keeps going. Like, for years, I just kept realizing, like, cigarettes were just a big stone around my neck. Like, all these things I could do better than I could back when I smoked. I think the best example was, like, I remember my car broke down, and I was living in this apartment, and my buddy had a bike, and I was like, can I borrow your bike? I'm gonna bike to and from work. He's like, yeah, sure. So I borrow his bike. He lives like 2 miles from my place at the time. And I'm biking back, and I don't even make it. I have to get off and walk the bike for a while. I'm just exhausted. Fast forward 5 years later after I quit and everything, and I was really into cycling, and I would do like 30 miles was just regular for me. As 30 miles was any old day I'd go cycling. And then as time went on, I could do like 60 miles pretty easily versus 2. So, and I was like, oh my God, it was cigarettes that whole time. I just, you know, the smoking like made me not very efficient at whatever the fuck you need to bicycle with. And then food, like even making love, much better after quitting smoking. Just so many things, so. Just keep replaying that scene in the movie Airplane with, what's his name? Can't remember the actor's name, but he's like, picked a fine time to quit smoking. And then he'd be like, I picked a fine time to quit sniffing glue. Because that scene just kept playing out in my mind. Because at the time I quit smoking, the woman I was dating, this is like a long time ago, but this woman I was dating, she turned out to be an absolute massive mistake on my part. Lots of bad, and like I had to get out of that house. It was so brutal. I was talking about it a little bit last stream. It was awful. And the whole time, that whole scene would just roll in my head like, I picked a fine time to quit smoking. Was it Peter Graves? I thought it was, no, it's Lloyd Bridges. That's who. I couldn't think of his name. Hey Sid, do you see the desert dwellers that ride the bicycles against the heavy winds while smoking a cigarette? Maybe even... No, I haven't seen that. Save the little trains. Yeah, I don't think I've seen that, or at least I'm not aware of it. I didn't know what I was looking at. All right. Mates. Let's get our solder on. Just watch some of the bicycle riders, and they will ride the bicycles and smoke. But also the other conditions in the environment. I mean, I've seen like bicycle delivery people, and I've seen them smoke. I don't get that. I mean, to each his own, but imagine how much better their cycling would be if they didn't smoke. Oh, that's right. We need to take a look at that first, the tinkle. And see how that is. I must pull it from the beast. Oh, scheiße. Well, surprise, surprise, surprise. The machine. Shit, have you been buying anything from friends in China, like AliExpress? Oh yeah, I meant to bring this up to you guys. I finally got my bill from tariffs for the case I bought. However, I was looking at this invoice, and while they provide me an avenue to pay it, I noticed there is no payment due date anywhere on this invoice. Like, I was looking at it again last night, and because I'm like, God damn it, I want to pay this. And I mean, I heard somewhere that a lot of these things are getting refunded. But it's the businesses that are getting the refunds, not the people. And I'm like, well, shit, how do I, if I pay this, can I guarantee a refund? Or if I don't pay it, is it going to be all right? Because I still need to use FedEx for shit. But the one thing that led me to believe, like, I think I can just keep going and nothing bad's going to happen was the fact that, there was no due date anywhere on the paperwork. So I'm like, oh, well then maybe it's just a courtesy to tell me about it. How thoughtful. Oh, wait. As a question from a much earlier discussion, when it comes to a concert or some venue where audio is of source key to the presentation, my question is, are they relying mostly on hardware equipment, or are they relying on equipment that is software dependent for the sound? You brought up the subject of reliability on the viewpoint. So it all depends on what they're doing and stuff, but like if you have, like the bands I saw this week, they all played to tracks, and most likely, and clicks, and most likely, I can't remember the brand name. I'd have to ask my buddy because he deals with that all the time. But they come in different sizes, but you can get these drum machine size or 1U rack playback devices, and they do multi-track playback. And you have individual outputs for each one of them, or you can sum them and whatnot. And it'll have a start-stop pedal that the drummer will be able to access to, get the click running, get the track running and whatnot. And that is pretty standard these days. Like no one, I'm sure there's some people that still bring a laptop out, like bring a Mac out and whatever, but that rack unit, that unit is like way tougher than a laptop and debatably more reliable, since that's all it does is playback audio. It doesn't surf the internet or anything like that. Is that what you're talking about, though? I think I felt like that was what we were talking about. I need to watch Airplay again. Such a good movie. You can tell me. I'm a doctor. Excuse me, ma'am. Yes. I speak jive. Well, can you talk to them? Sure. Listen up, brud. Gonna fix you up. Stargazer is the name of your first modular rack. Let's go. Astronomy show, welcome in. How you doing, mate? Yeah, we got space station, and now we have shuttlecraft or space shuttle. We got to come up with a cool name for it. Right now, it's just space shuttle. Want any James to approve? I bought the new rainbow. Oh yeah. Timinator, let's go. Welcome in. Yeah, Lawn Dog. The playback units. I can look at what it is. I can look up the menu. Oh, there it is. It's a company called Semantic Audio or Cymatic. So I've dealt with this unit. This is like the first one I ever saw. But they make other stuff. Yeah. I think this is what my buddy tracks run. He's a live audio engineer, and he'll run with this. Looked like there was another brand too. Just the back of it, you jagoffs. I don't watch a damn video on it. Here we go, the user guide. You fuck. There. Ugh. Yeah, so it has 6 outputs. So you could put a click on one and then your other accompaniment that you need, and you can stop it. Man, there's a couple of... Oh, wait, that looks like it runs on a fucking iPad. I think it does. Oh my god, decline. Oh, it does do Dante, though. But yeah, it runs on your bloody, yeah, it's not hardware based. But anyways, yeah, there's devices like that, and that's what most bands will use. All right, let me plug in the Rude Boy here. Beep. All right, we'll come out of the tinkle out here so we can what am I doing wrong here? Oh, it's turned down. So at about 3 o'clock, I start to get a little bit of sauciness to it. And then that's 2 o'clock, 1 o'clock, noon, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7. Well, that's good. I try to get all my rice to be cage-free as well. Like at the very least, you get cage-free rice. But if your store has reasonable pricing, yeah, absolutely go for wild rice. Let the rice run free. All this industrial farming and stuff creates industrial rice, which tastes terrible. I mean, it's got an edge, but. The dog machines are fantastic, and so is the software to create an audio sound, but again, it's a computers and software based, so random and crashes. I'm sure. Yeah, it's just not as durable. So you can get these like boxes that are way more durable, ready for the road. You're not going to be making like a trip to, the Apple Store or Guitar Center or Best Buy, trying to get this cable connected or whatever the fuck because it broke. Oh, really? The audio will stop? That's weird. Oh, wow. Yeah, I don't know. That's... Analog, yeah, I hear you. Cage-free rice, lean rice. Oh yeah, you know what? We didn't even do this, the low one here. Let's, the low one doesn't really kick in until almost 11 o'clock. I just put a 100K pot in there. And if I remember right, it's not a lot to the circuit. It's just these two Zeners coming off of the extra channel on this TLO 72. We could look at the schematic to be sure, but it's oh wait, there's the Zeners, my bad. So they're here. Yeah, I don't know. Man, this board is pretty crowded. Oh, there's like a cap that's all... Wait a minute. I was about to take my glasses off even more. Oh, there's like a little connection here that I don't think is supposed to be there. Here, I'll show you guys what I'm looking at here. That. It's probably supposed to be there, but I'm not exactly pleased with that cap. Well, I don't think it does. Oops. Oh wait, I'm in the wrong spot here. I'm below. Oh, they do connect. So it's okay. I mean, we could clean it up if we really want, but that's normal. Okay, that brings up a question I have with all your computer experience and being in the audio industry, digital outputs and the reliability. What are your thoughts compared? I've never had any problems with like digital outputs. I use them like all the time. I prefer them to work because they're going to be less likely. Oh yeah, you got to turn it on. They're going to be less likely to be a button of pain. And, all right, so this might be the right temperature. It says it's... Really? Okay, there we go. Ah! Just making it worse. Here, let's put a little bit of goop on the iron here. Good enough. So yeah, Porphyry, that's the range I'm getting with it. You said you're getting a little bit different. I don't know. All I did was, I don't think I did any mods or anything. I think I followed it to the letter. Oh wait, this is the razor, isn't it? Oh wait, am I? Yeah, okay. Right, there's the drum sections, and there's 4 of these, and then there's the razor section. Are these digital? Yeah, sort of. I use Dante a lot at work, and it uses a network protocol to send that data back and forth. Random crash. Ah, that's a tricky one. To complete. Yeah, no, I get that too. I'm gonna be right back. I need to get a new drink because that Dr. Pepper is cached, and I don't think I turned the air conditioner on. I think I turned it off when we opened the windows last night. So I'll be back in just a minute, maybe 2 minutes. I'll be quick. La 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 la. Yeah, the AC was off. Man. There we go. It's cooling off. Oh shit, I forgot to throw this trash away. Yeah, Lawn Dog, that's a tough thing to troubleshoot. I've never really had any issues, but to be fair, I've only used digital audio coming in out of a computer on like a Dante network. So I don't know how compatible and incompatible that is. Mushrooms. Hey, Tronics, welcome in. Shout now for mushies. Oh, I got another order in of parts. What was it? I got what do you call it? Oh, I'm totally drawing a blank. I got power bus cables for Jamtown. I ordered as many as they had let me order, and then when I saw the box, it made sense. I was like, oh, that's all you can fit in one of these boxes. Maybe that's why. But I figured like 10's probably a good place to start. At worst, I might buy another 10. So I could be Ren 10. That was a very good joke. Let me grab this. Maybe I just kind of bumped into one of those things that they just can't seem to fix. The only thing I can think of that always can fuck with your digital audio is if you have mismatched sample or bit rates. Like, it'll let you get by with, like, you know, your source material is 48, but you're outputting 44. It'll deal with it, but it hates doing it because it's a lot of overhead. It's not so bad on modern computers, but it's still, you know, a lot of extra work, and you can just simply change that format output. That's the only thing I can think of that I've ever seen, like, this is screwing the audio up. Dante itself will correct for that, the software. Because I believe it's built into the hardware to upsample and downsample stuff. I don't know, actually. I'm not so sure of that. A lot of junk in it, so if I try to use the audio portion, that's... Oh, yeah. What is YouTube output? I don't know. As far as dynamic range, 16 or 20 is fine. Like bit depth, 16 and 20 are great. I think so like with YouTube and Twitch, the audio is compressed to AC3 and sent across, so it's whatever that's at, which I don't know actually what AC3 supports, if it does 16 or 20 or 24, quote unquote. Fake 24. All right, how are we gonna do this? Oh yeah, we're gonna do solder paste and oh shit, where did I put those chips? I kind of forgot. Oh. Kind of found them. Should probably give them a home. Let's give them a home. So what is this? This would be a CMOS chip, basically. So we're gonna put it in op amps and CMOSes from Time Life's Electronics series. The makers of kitchens and bathrooms comes op amps and CMOSes. A curation of some of the finest. Oh, what the fuck is this page for? I guess the future. I think technically, I think I'm gonna put the chip here with these timers. It's kind of a weird spot, but will it, actually, will it fit? Oh, it does, okay. So let me dump one. And we'll put this in with the rest of these little boogers. Man, Jay Nothing is slapping it today. Or was that what the kids say? I've decided I do, but I think about just screwing off. Yeah, I feel you. We don't want to teach robots to solder. Then they'll be able to repair themselves, and they'll realize they don't need us. We no longer need the humans. Let's Skynet these bitches. Right in the giat. I'm understanding that YouTube or what other sources output for its bit rate and sample rate, the decoder handles that automatically. But you can adjust a manual setting for the sample rate, and mine can be highly adjustable to at the all the way to 384. Yeah, like so digital audio's standard is 48. Like HDMI is 48. So if you send something down HDMI, it has to be at 48K. Unless you have something that's gonna upsample it on the fly. And then I'm pretty confident like YouTube and all those things are outputting at 48, or that's what it decodes to. The bit rate though, yeah, I'm not solid on what that is. I would assume it's 20 bits, but you really don't need that. Like you really only need like 16. But maybe it's future-proofing protocol, I don't know. Assuming this, yeah, it's true. Don't forget the PMOS. The PMOS. I don't know what that is. I do not catch the reference. Oh, I think I'm out of gloves. I think I have to go grab another box of gloves. Just a second here. I gotta go to the other room real quick and grab them. Oh, weird. All right. Alright, duty. So I'm gonna put this in the clamp for clamping. And we'll do the QFN on first, and then we'll do all the other components. $16, but truthfully, researching the settings within ASUS software is very unclear. Yeah, I don't know, mate. I'm not too sure. I don't want to tell stories out of school, or, you know. But I mean, all this stuff should be documented somewhere, so I think it's just a matter of finding the Googles on it. What is this shit on here? Is that the ring light? No, the ring light's not even on. Man, it just looks kind of hazy. Let me get a lens cleaner here. Let me just rub some. Here, I'll just take this fucker off for a second. Didn't really help. Man, it almost looks like these pens are already tinned. That's crazy. I dragged my tweezer across that and let nasty scratches out. Good job, me. And one day, Sid Porphy, I will bring our NLC racks to the same place. Oh yeah, we could have a massive NLC jam. I like that. I like that a lot. All right, I don't know. Oh man, is this clogged up? No, it's just... Yeah, this stuff is pretty... I wonder if I should heat this board up like a little bit just to make this more conducive. I think I'm going to, because it's going to more. Sid, I think your own home, you're not renting, correct? And do you have like a friend out in the backyard? A friend? No. I do own my home, but I don't really have a very big backyard. It's probably more than enough. I need a little bit more, actually. Oh, that's way too much. All right. I don't know, is that, what do y'all think? Is that too much solder paste? This is like literally the second time I've tried to use solder paste. I feel like that's way too much. Where's the button? Isn't it? Okay, it's in the top right, or top left, whatever. And there's like no way to do like a small amount. No matter how tiny it looks like when I grab it, I get it up here and I'm like, oh my God, that's like a giant booger. And now I can't get it off. I was curious if you have ground squirrels? Not really. So Ekin, you're saying that's too much? All right, well, we'll find out, I guess. Squanch it. Yeah, there you go. So solder paste has flux built into it. That's what the solder beads are living inside of. A sea of flux. You know, I'm gonna try doing this left-handed, and I think I can get in here. Okay, yeah, I can do this left-handed. And that way, I can use my good hand. Look at that. It's blowing away. Kind of floating up on top of all that shite. But once you get it locked into the grid, it's pretty good. I think we're out of flux here. Let's take the hot air out. Oh, I don't have my knife tip on. I kind of need it. Well, let's see if maybe I can just clean this up with tip in here. But actually, I feel good on this. I gotta let it cool down just a little bit more. I don't know, maybe not. Thank you. We might have to clean it off. Oh, dude, that looks really good. Here, let's zoom in more. Here, I'm gonna turn the ring light up more so we can get more gas on that visual there. Yeah, that looks great. I'm very pleased with that. This, I think I need to drag it a little bit more, but it looks fine. It looks like all those points are making a connection. This side, where are you, buddy? This has a little bit of a bridge, but we can fix that. And I think this is the bottom we started on. Yeah, let's just fix this, these two sides here. Oh wait, I got this thing upside down. So it's, okay. Yeah, it's the two sides I couldn't get a good angle on without rotating the board. So we'll just flip this thing 180. Right here, we could do it this way. Wait. Yeah. Let's do it this way. Oh shit, I can't remember now which side was bad. Yeah, that one's the one with the little tiny. Wunderbar. This one, I wouldn't mind. Well, you know, I'm just gonna give it a little love tap here. Yeah, I think we're bueno. I think this is fine. We'll clean it up real quick and we'll do another inspection. But yeah, good argument for solder paste there. That was way easier. It was a little bit annoying that it flew away in the beginning, but that's easy enough to remedy. One thing I do differently is at the end, turn the airspeed to minimum and go straight down on the swirling little guy. I mean, we could hit him again on low airspeed. I think I had this, I did this whole board the other direction, I think before. I don't know though, I thought I lined these parts up. But yeah, let's hit it with some low airspeed here. And we'll burn off some of that excess flux too, just to make things easier. All right, I feel really good on this guy. If we have problems with it, I mean, I'm gonna have some serious questions for myself as an individual. God, I like wearing these gloves, but holy moly, you just sweat into them like non-stop. Yeah, I mean, it looks really good from just like way up above even. So I think we're good. I'm gonna let the board cool down a little bit and we'll start getting our parts ready. And then we'll go ahead and clean off this flux because it is not very compatible with the Kester 951. Like it works, but it like burns. And when they mix together, it's like a really caked on nasty burn. Man, I'm kind of curious that I got this guy on the right one. Here, let me just take it out of the bag real quick. Yeah, there we go. I was just looking for the little dot. I'm like, okay, I got the dot right. I just remember being in a slightly different position. We can go ahead and pull out. Yeah, let's give this guy a little cleaning, and then we'll start laying down the 951 on it. One more little zoom in, close up, make sure. I don't know if I went too deep on this. We'll blow this off to clean it up. So you're gonna kind of have to look past the scuff there, but yeah, I'm totally happy with this. Let's blow it. Where's the mighty fan? I don't know if I cleaned it up at all, but I had a lot of fun. At the end of the day, isn't that what life is about? Having a lot of fun. And not eating turkey bacon. Because it doesn't even make sense, the words turkey bacon. I mean, what the fuck? It's like saying car truck, you know? car truck. Turkey bacon. Sid blew it. Well, you know, when you put it in that context, it sounds bad. Or erotic. Or both. Oh man, feels good to stand. Oh shit. Did the network drop there? I'm just looking over and there was like a nasty drop there for a second. That's crazy. The internet's been pretty good. I ran like a test and I didn't see any frame drops the whole time. But you know what I didn't do? I didn't check my Twitch servers to see if they were all like bueno. Well, damn it. Got me again. Damn it. All right. What are we doing again? I already forgot it. Oh, yeah. We're putting flux on here. Look at that. I already dried up. That's called board. Board is warm. Probably didn't need to sound like a caveman when I said that. When I was turning the air conditioning on and everything, Mrs. Heresy, I spoke to her for a little bit, and she was wondering if I was gonna order any smoothies. Dude, how the hell is that a real price? Oh, okay. So 2 smoothies and 2 chicken quesadillas. $50? No, hold up. That's insane. Let me see if I can get that down. Hold up. That's a lot of money for what that is. Okay, 2 of those and 2 of those from this other place. It's the same menu. It's $8 less. It's kind of a good deal. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do it. All right, let me get a nice tip though. Smoothies en route, or en route. Router. Roto-Ruler. Rom-diddly-bum-bum-bum. Rom-diddly-bum-bum-bum. Plug walk. So, Russia, have to go and put a greenhouse together? That sounds cool. Is your music on Spotify anyway? I will see you later. I'm sorry. I hope I wasn't too late in seeing that. Yeah, I do have music on Spotify under the name The Yage. It's spelled THEYAGE. There's like 2 albums on there. Well, 1 album and 1 EP. And then Bandcamp, you can always go to Bandcamp. Mr. X with the link in the Twitch chat there. That's theyage.bandcamp.com and YAGE. Sorry, I might have stumbled across it there. Here, I can just type it in this stupid. I'm just going to copy this link in from the Twitch to the YouTube chat there. There you go. Well, if it's going to show up. Oh, that's weird. Oh, there it goes. Yeah, that's like, it's mostly breakcore and stuff like that. It's not for everybody. You totally don't have to like it, and we can still be friends. Oh, wait, is that Winona Riders? Is that right? Am I saying that right? Feels cool. What are the best courses you suggest for building MIDI controllers and programming Arduino chips? You know, there's another streamer on here on Twitch, or he's on YouTube as well, actually, and he has a ton of content revolving around that because he loves to build MIDI controllers from the ground up. Notes and Volts. Let me find their channel real quick, and I'll link it to you in the YouTube chat. This is my go-to for that kind of stuff. Notes and Volts is a really cool, really chill guy. He used to stream pretty regularly, but he hasn't so much lately. I've heard like he's just had some family stuff kind of get in the way, and so, you know, focusing on the family. But he still has a lot of great videos on YouTube and other content out there that you could go and check out to get your fix. He's also a super nice cat, so if you had a question or anything about something he's talking about, you could reach out to him on social media and whatnot, and I mean, I would be absolutely blown away if he didn't reply to you with a nice, friendly answer. I think he's Canadian. I think that accounts for it. Oh yeah, there's also the autopsy report, Central Washington, that's like industrial sort of stuff, kind of like Skinny Puppy kind of stuff. And I was a member in the band, so I wrote like a lot of guitar and keyboard parts and like 2 songs. But I always felt like I was a bandmate in there rather than it being my music or anything. More of a hive mind. Yeah, take care. Have be safe putting up your what you said it was a greenhouse, right? Yeah, a greenhouse. Be safe and good luck with that. Hope it goes quickly and smoothly, and the weather is kind to you during the whole process. Hey, Microman, welcome in. Oh, I love I Hate God. They're one of my favorites. I love sludge. They like got me into sludge and like southern metal. Like I love them. I love their fucking riffs. I love when they break into it. What is it? Southern Discomfort is probably my favorite album of theirs. I saw them live like, oh man, maybe it's over 15 years ago. And that was a pretty damn good show. I was pretty happy with it. I don't think it was the original singer. I think he was in prison again. But I'm mostly there for the whole composition, not any particular aspect of the music. Mayhem, I saw them. They were the headliner for this show. I went to go see Imperial Triumphant because I've fallen in love with those guys. And they were like one of the opening or early act. I don't know, opening act. They were like second or third, and there was like 5 acts all together. And they played a full set though, I felt, and it was heavenly. I see they're coming back. They're doing another tour, and I've already put it on my calendar so I can try to, I remember and I can catch them and stuff. I'm gonna have to miss Health. I'm all bummed about that because Health is, I think, not next week, but the week after that. But I've seen them twice, and nothing really compares to seeing them the first time. The second time I saw them, the venue, I hate that venue. I'm almost tempted to just never go to that venue again unless it's just like a punk band, because their PA just sucks so bad. I was talking to my friend about it, and I was like, it's like in a basement, so it's a really low ceiling, and they just have this shitty line array that like 90% of it is just dumping into the ground. And I was like, you could take the 2 mains and it would just be 2 of those speakers, and then you could go deeper into the room and hang the other pair, and align them, and you'd get like a much better coverage, a much better sound. Instead, they just turn it up way too fucking loud, and it just sounds like ass. North Korean black metal? Are you joking? Is that a real thing? I've never heard of that. I didn't even know North Korea could do that. I'm assuming these are like former North Koreans, but even then, it's like a whole genre. Kim Jong-un into black metal. He's like, oh yeah, I love that stuff. It's about the despair. I really, I just, revel in that. I try to bring despair amongst my people, but, if I could just have someone singing to me about it, it's great in English, or in Korean. I mean, whatever. So is it Kinchon Doom? There you go. Is it in Korean? So is it like English? Like, can you understand what they're saying? Because I mean, I love plenty of metal where I'm like, I have no idea. I don't speak Finnish. I don't speak that language. Doesn't matter. It's just another instrument in the soundscape for me. So I don't need to know the lyrics. It's legit Korean. That's fucking cool. I wonder what that would be like, cause like I've heard like K-pop and stuff like that, and it sounds like from my untrained ears, it just sounds like a lot of other Asian dialects. But I feel like with metal, it would kind of be conducive. It would kind of work out pretty well. You've got all these kind of like long syllable, ooh, nee, da, all those, and you could like waka waka into them. I'm gonna have to check this out. North Korean black metal. fuck yeah. That actually on its own just sounds awesome. Man, am I high? I thought I just put stuff on here. Wow, it's... Well, I guess I'm happy it's evaporating quickly. What am I looking for? Oh, yeah.
Brand new!
Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Another one follows the channel, the Twitch. Thank you so much. What was the name there? Spirit of Steel will lead you. I feel like that's a reference to the Rolling Stones Steel Wheels tour. Back in 94, I think is when the Steel Wheels tour was. I'm just making that up. I really don't remember. They said they recorded the album in a state recording. It's probably a joke, but it's, yeah, it doesn't, I mean, unless, I'm always open to the notion that there's, you know, there's a lot of propaganda out there, and if another place is the enemy of another place, they'll always give you just the bad bits about it. But I'm pretty confident most of the negative stuff that comes out about North Korea is not made up, but who knows, man? We live in some pretty fucking insane times. So if it turned out that was all a lie and the truth is North Korea has an incredibly badass black metal scene that they've kept from the rest of the world because they didn't want to poison it with the awesomeness. I don't know, mate. I believe it. I believe it. Let's get to soldering my soldered heart. How many do I need of these? One 270 ohm resistor. Seven 1K resistors. You ever think the count might have had like a speech impediment, and that's why he was like He wasn't really laughing. It was like some sort of nervous tick. No? Shit. I guess that's just me. What do I know? Actually, Linkman just bought a MIDI controller building course. There's only 2 I know of, but I'll hit up Notes and Bolts. I'm an ex-luthier, now surveyor. Hey, we don't need to bring up religion. I'm sorry, that was too easy. I read luthier, but I thought Lutheran for a second, and I was like, what? Why would you bring that up? And then I actually read the word, and and I was like, well, that's funny. Your stupidity is funny, Sid. You should make fun of that. And here we are, pointing it out like a zit on the tip of one's nose. You have some science skills? Yeah, and I think most of his stuff is through hole, so it's definitely not going to be a challenge to do it. Oh, look at that. We do have 3.3. I was like, man, do we have 3.3K? I just, I don't recall. Oh, shit, really? All right, dick. What was the solder tip you swear by again? Wedge, moon tip. So there's, I don't swear by them. I recommend, if, they only cost like 10, 20 bucks. They're not very expensive. And it might be a handy tool to have, is the J tip from Hacko, or a bent conical. And then the other one I really like, and it comes in handy. Like, we should have used it on the QFN, but I was going to try to, is the knife tip, or K tip. I have like a little video on YouTube as well that kind of goes over it a little bit more. It's just an excerpt from a stream, but I kind of give some examples and walk through what, why one's better than the other, or what you can use it for and what you can't use it for, things like that. But both those tips, I think, are worth trying. Like, just do a little bit of work on. If you're talking about doing through-hole work, the knife tip is awesome. The K-tip is great. It's so much heat, and it's right there. You don't have to wait for the transference or anything like you would with a chisel or a conical tip. Since it's so big, you can just butt it up against the thing that you're trying to heat up, and it's there within a second. It's like literally a second, and you've got solder melting temperatures on that other thing that you touch it to. Now, the conical and the chisel will give you that too, but you got to wait a couple of beats. It takes longer. And so with the knife tip, I just love it because I'm just like womp womp going around just cooking all that solder. And of course it's 380C, 320C, or whatever you're running at, and it's not going to be hot enough to like damage the board or anything. It's just a more efficient way of having all that heat and everything ready to go when you're soldering. Yeah, you should definitely give the knife tip a try. The J tip is good, but I would recommend it more for SMD soldering, and whenever you're doing that kind of stuff, because the way it is, it's just easier. I love it. I use the elbow of the bent conical all the time for soldering SMD. The knife tip, I used to basically put a bunch of solder on the end of the blade, and so you'd have like all this solder just kind of sitting on the blade part, and then I would just, I'd go up to, let's see if I can do this. I'd go up to like a resistor, and I would just go parallel with it, and it would kind of pick up with the solder, and then you'd sweep it over to the pads, and you'd heat up the pads, and those would be attractive for it. Plus you'd have gravity, and you just kind of slide it out, and it would fall and land, and the surface tension, so everything was evenly heated, it would just pop into place, and you could be done. And I did that for a really long time. It doesn't work that great every time. Like there's a lot of variables, like if you have too much solder or not enough solder on the tip, or if you're taking too long and you start burning off the flux that's in the solder, then you kind of get hung up. And I think that's why I ended up going with the J-tip to do SMD now, because I still struggle from time to time, but it's not like hair pulling and maddening. All right, yeah, there's like 3 resistor values we can't use because we don't have them. I used to solder so much as a guitar tech 15 years ago. Wish I knew about the knife tip. I know, right? It's so great for through hole. It's kind of big. You can get different sizes of it. Oh wait, we need 12 of these. That's right. Atta bum, mate. Atta bum. Oh yeah, we're gonna turn this 90 so that we can just do the whole thing in one slide, because I don't know, I don't want to get into it. It's a stupid restriction of my setup that I could fix, but I haven't gotten around to it. All right, where's our smoothie at? What's our smoothie status here? Let me check on it. Oh, man. I hope they're not... Okay, good. Ah, good. They're 3 corners away. But they're on their way, so we're nearing smoothie time. I love saying those words. With a quesadilla to match. Is 80-20 rosin still the standard, and or is there some type of catalyst? I don't know. 80-20. I'm not sure. So the solder I use is Kester 44, and it's a 6337 mixture, but it has 3%. Oh, it's ripped off here. Let me see. Yeah, it's got 3.3% flux, rosin flux in the core. If you're looking, I recommend getting some tacky flux if you don't already have some. It's really, really useful. Get you out of a lot of jams. There's different brands and stuff, and it's debatable. Like everyone kind of has the one they like and one they don't like. A really easy to get one that's probably not the greatest, but it's still a no clean flux is this SMD 291 from Chipquick. You can buy that just about anywhere, and you're most likely not going to get fake flux. Most likely, I mean, definitely do some homework and check your source, but Chipquick is, you know, like the Ford of electronic supply stuff. Like they just do everything, and no one, you know, there's other brand. I don't know. Actually, that's not true. I don't know what I'm trying to say. I'm just listing an easy one to get. I use Amtech, but I can't find where to buy it anymore. Computer Booter, he has this flux he really likes, but it's not in like a syringe or anything like that. It's just like in a little jar, and you just kind of whip it up and dump it on there. And I don't really want to F with that personally. I'd rather, I could probably put it in a syringe if I really wanted to, but I still have like a couple $100 worth of flux in my fridge. So let me work through that, and then I'll make my decision. Some Arcana came up for an inevitable price on reverb. Oh, really? Damn. That reminds me, I need to work on building a reverb and an Etsy account. I have my Shopify account, which is fucking expensive, but oh shit. I picked it up and then I dropped it, but I don't know when or where that happened. Here, I just put this one component on. Oh, wait. Oh, here it is. I found it. Excuse me. That's what you get for snorting pepper. All right, our smoothie is very close. So I'll have to go grab that and here in a minute. Let's see how much soldering I can get done before the smoothie arrives. Ad was popping while listening to you. You said you use. Oh, I'm sorry. So I was mentioning fluxes, and I recommend getting a tacky flux if you don't already have one. A really easy to get is this Chip Quick SMD 291. It's not the greatest. It's kind of a pain in the butt to clean, but you know you can find other stuff out there if you're really hunting. I'll be right back. I gotta go grab the food. Thanks for waiting, mates. I had to give directions to the driver and tell them how to read a map. I used to deliver back in the day. Like I did pizza delivery for like a year and a half, and then when I first moved here to Phoenix, I delivered for a while. And this was long before like phones they could barely text and stuff, and still it was and I just don't understand how people can be so bad at it now when you have all this great tech to do it. I don't get it. Hold up, wait a minute, what is this on the old screen here? Well, I know the writer's coming in with the DIY for Life membership. Thank you so much, mate. Love to see it. Let's go. Enjoy those motes, and possibly, I think it gets rid of the ads too, doesn't it? I can't remember. I think that's like how Twitch is. Like when you sign up, you don't have any ads. But nonetheless, thank you so much. Enjoy the emotes, and thanks for the support. Let me see. Is 80/20 resin still the standard? Yeah, I don't know about that. Okay, here we go. I was taught in school to use 80/20 for passive guitar electronics. Was too young and hey, mate, I didn't know anything about using flux until much, much later in my soldering career. And every time that people come in, they're like, oh, I can't solder because it looks like crap, or, I'm like, dude, get some flux. There's 100 ways to get it. There's a bunch of different types, people like this way, people like that way. You can, try out different stuff. It's not terribly expensive, so you can always buy like this type of flux and be like, I don't really like it. It's too messy. That's the only thing with flux is you have to clean it off. You don't have to, but it's a really good habit to get into. As even if you don't clean it, it still can have a little bit of electronic qualities to it, so it can mess up your circuit a little bit. And then it also can, since it's sticky, it can attract crud and dirt and so forth, and then that can get moist, and then now you have corrosion. So it's good to clean it off, but you can just use alcohol to clean it, and then some of the stuff will just pour right off. Some of it you have to agitate a little bit, scrub at it with a brush or some wipes or whatever. But totally a game changer in the soldering world, like just night and day. Me too, Pizza Hut, Phoenix. I went to Roberto Venn School of Luthier back in the day in Phoenix. Oh, yeah, that's the famous school. I've heard of that. I think I know what you're talking about. What the hell was that? That was Benty subscribing for 2 months over on the Twitch side. Thank you so much. Hey, Kelton's in the house. Kelton, 40 stream streak. That can't be real. Holy crap. Holy crap. Wow, you guys are... I step away for a second and you bring back a YouTube membership, a Twitch resub, and a lot of love. Too awesome, mate. Too awesome. I got myself a little quesadilla here. I'm just going to inhale it as fast as I can. Oh, wow, it was cut 4 times. What kind of crap is that, man? But we're still going to put components on simultaneously because I can do 2.5 things at once. Actually, I don't know if this is going to work. There we go, now it's working. Not bad. Not bad. Mukbang ASMR, there you go. That is what I have tattooed above the small of my back. A lot of people don't get it. I'm like, I have to explain to them. It's really hard to talk when you're not facing the person either. You're back to them. Or more specifically, your lower back is to them. I'm gonna get in trouble for these jokes, aren't I? Had a little reverb, maybe. ADD medicine barely helps. Well, I'm not going to do a good job of any of this. But we're displacing components. I only need like half of my brain to really do this part. Probably not even half. Maybe a quarter, but I almost sound like I'm bragging now instead of being humble. This quesadilla is not bad. It's always good. Like, everything tastes good the day after a night out of drinking. Scientists should study that. Figure out what that's called, or they call it the Sid effect. You know, I'd be cool with that. Oh, you're experiencing the Sid effect. It's a thing that occurs after someone has had a night of drinking, and the next day they eat and drink normal, non-alcoholic beverages and foods, and the wonderful taste that those things have. Yo, Parkour's language coming in. Welcome in, mate. That's weird. Oh, no, never mind. I'm just... You know, I haven't even tried the smoothie yet. Let's find out if this is any good. Has a wonderful odor. Hell yeah. It's a little melted. Could have been a little more iced up, but whatever. Can't win all the time. Healthy-ish. I miss doing this shit. I accidentally fixed an expensive MIDI guitar back in, and because I could visually see the components that was burnt out. Oh, mate, we did one of those. I'm gonna put a video out of it soon, but I mean, you can go and watch the stream if you can't wait that long. But We had a module that I damaged because I plugged the power in backwards and there wasn't any protection. And I didn't notice this until I saw smoke coming out. And then we went and looked at it to fix it, and this chip was obliterated. Like where the power pins came in, that was the part that was the most damaged. It was just melted and cooked. It was pretty freaking awesome. It was not awesome to repair. It took a really long time and a lot of nerves. To get it to work out positively. But it was like a 3-hour video and I got it down to like an hour and 30-ish minutes. So it's palatable. Hopefully people like it. I mean, hopefully it'll be a useful video to people wanting to do repairs like that so they can kind of see. I mean, there's plenty of examples of that kind of stuff on YouTube, but it never hurts to see how someone else does something, and even if it's similar to how everyone else does it, you know, you still get like a little bit. And I'm more talkative, I think. I kind of blab a lot more about what the hell's going on. Malzite. A MIDI hub, yeah. Yeah, most damage that I run across. What the fuck? Why is it wet? What the hell is wet? I like was dropping something, like putting a component down, and then I rested my thumb, and I'm like, oh, it's all wet. But I have no idea where that, I don't know. That's weird. That's called a phantom wetness. It's the same phantoms that make you pee yourself or poop in your pants. Well, it's not your poop, it's someone else's. Anyways, let's keep going. We can do it. We have the technology. Yeah, but when I was editing that video for the burnt chip, I was really having, oh wait. What the fuck is this? Put this guy back. There we go. I wonder if we passed 3.3. I don't remember. I kind of forgot about it being a value that we had to deal with. Steve, oh my God, Mate, that's so funny. I saw that video the other day. Like a clip showed up in my feed. And I get, oh yeah, there's more of that wetness. Oh, I think it's underneath this thing is where I'm getting this wetness from. We try to avoid talking about politics and everything here, but a guy that looks like he pissed himself is completely bipartisan. It knows no concept of it. You simply laugh and point and go, ha 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 ha! You weed yourself. That's it's gonna be hard to come back from. Hey, at least there's not a video of you drunk as hell, pissing into your own face. Okay? At least there's not that. Could be worse. Steve Bannon. So quite a few people out there with that humiliation riding them for lives. I mean, imagine trying to get a job and the interview is like, I swear I've seen you somewhere before. And you're like, no, you haven't. No, you haven't. You never seen me before. Trust me. I don't know. It's like, I just swear, you look so familiar. No, I don't. You guys have a bathroom in here? And I was at this bar last night, and like there's these two urinals, and they're like really, really close to each other. And I went in there, and I'd been waiting a bit, you know, I've been holding it in, so I really had to go once I got in there. And there's this dude, so there's two urinals. There's this one, and this one's against the wall. There's like a wall here, but they're really close. And the guy was on this one. And I go up to this one, and the dude's like on his phone. So he's got his phone like resting on the top of the urinal, and he's using like his free hand to like swipe. And I was like, wow, I feel really good about myself and my relationship with the internet after looking at this guy. You know, I don't have that bad. But what was kind of awkward is he's looking it was on this side, so he's looking in my general direction. But it did. Not as bad as you would think, though. Thank you for the 25 bits there, oddball. But yeah, like, so I just ran up and went. I will admit it took me a little bit longer to get it going, you know, a little pee shy, that's fine. But once I was like just staring off into the space, it happened. And the guy was still on his phone. I think he finished up like a little bit before me. I was just like, man. And anyways, I had to go back like one more time, and there was like a line in the bathroom, and I'm like, really? A line? And then I see there's only one guy using the urinal. Like, they won't use the other urinal, and there's like 4 people in there, and I'm like, are you serious? You guys are too chicken shit to use the urinal next to another person? I mean, I get it. We're not here to see any ding-dongs, but I mean, come on, it's not a big deal. I was able to go, I'm thinking this all in my head. I was able to go earlier, and I saw nothing. I saw my guy, and then I stared at the wall as I kind of let it go, because I didn't have my phone like that guy is, smart ass. And I was just like, man, that's so crazy to me. And eventually, I just cut the line at one point, because I was like, screw this, and I took a urinal, and the other guy left, and then no one came in after it. And I was like, you guys, I didn't say anything, but in my head, I was like, what are you guys scared of? I don't understand. And one of the people was a buddy of mine, and he was like, Sid, You know, people like their privacy. I'm like, yeah, but it's a bathroom. We're men. We got a we. I got bad news for you about Europe. It's like 10 times more like this. Like, in Europe, I feel like they try to get the urinals as close as physically possible. And he's like, oh, it'd be nice if there was a divider. I was like, yeah, it'd be nice, but, I mean, who cares? I'm not looking over there. I'm not looking at the other guy urinating. I don't want to see that. I don't think anybody wants to see that. Now, there's probably a smidgen of people that do, but they're probably not in that bathroom at that time, at that moment, in that line. So, I don't know. It cracked me up because I was like, what a bunch of dorks, you know? I don't get it. You know, why? Wrong term to use, dorks, I guess, but I can't think of a better insult. Like, I was like even joking. I almost said some joke like about being homophobic or something, but I was like, they won't get it. No one gets my style of humor when they have no context and I just say something out loud. Hey, can I come over and look at your thing while I pee? You don't mind, do you? I just haven't seen any dong today. And this bathroom changes that, doesn't it? Don't worry, I won't overly compliment it, but I will throw compliments when due. The grinder incident. A pee trough? Yeah, exactly. Troughs. Like, you have to deal with troughs all the time. And latrines and things like that. I mean... And I can speak at great confidence in all my years of urinating in public areas like that, you know, like troughs and restrooms. My entire adult life, I have not looked or seen, even by accident, like it came into my, and I was like, oh, it's a dick. That's never happened. When I was a kid, yeah, because you're a kid and, you know, no one cares. You don't have any concept that that's, you know, you're innocent, you know? You're just like, hey, let's both use the bathroom at the same time. We'll save time. Get out of here even quicker. Let's play a game of swords. Ah, it's a great game. I see our Schwartz is as big as mine. There you go. We can do some Spaceball references. That's great. But yeah, as an adult, no. I mean, I don't really need to. I don't know. That's my Sid inappropriate rant. Join me next time for another inappropriate rant, where I'll be talking about celery and how unnecessarily sensuous it is. Join us then. A smidgen of people. Yeah, no, that totally, like the whole, I think it probably came on our feeds the same way. We're just like, what? What the hell? Steve Bannon? You know what I forgot to do? Check to see if he still does the thing where he wears 2 collared shirts. Like, he'll put a collared shirt on, and then he'll put another collared shirt on top of it. It's the weirdest thing I've ever seen. Well, second weirdest. Single bathrooms. Yeah, that's true. Get a one-holer. That's how my buddies, that's how we call it in AV land. If you can get it like a private bathroom, it's called a one-holer. Comment in the situation. Yeah, you know, I get into the bathroom. There's like all these dudes, you know, and they're like, hey, wait your turn. And I'm like, why? Are you afraid? I'm not. Yeah, strong helping hands. Yeah, wearing 2 collared shirts. That's really what people should hark on. Is this bizarre sense of fashion. Just like, what? Why? Is that a little bit of solder paste? Looks like a little bit of solder paste. It is. That's gonna be bad later. Let's wipe it up. Or maybe it wasn't. Maybe it was just flux, because I don't see it on the thing. Whatever. Who cares? Why are we complaining about these things? Quit your bitching. That's one of my favorite scenes in, oh yeah, I put this away because I'm a dork. The quit your bitching, like, isn't that the game that they play in Harry Potter? With the ball thing? All right, so all these are going the other direction, so we're gonna have to 90 the board, 90 the board, 90 degrees. Ah, you bugger. Come on. Ah. Someday I gotta fix all this, but not today. Do you work at Synth Repair Company? Have you heard of Centaur? Oh, I know Centaur. They're awesome. They're great. I do not. So all that you see here is just a midlife crisis / hobby exacerbated beyond anyone's anyone's dreams. My day job is I'm an audio engineer. I do live events. And so, like, conventions, conferences, stuff like that mostly. I don't do bands. I try to avoid doing bands. It doesn't pay as much usually, and it's like twice the amount of work. So it just doesn't make sense. Yeah, but oh, nice. I don't think I have any stickers from them. I should hit them up. Be like, yo, Bought so many keyboard parts from you guys. How about a sticker? And they're like, yeah, we sell them on our website. Yeah, I know you sell them. And I also know how much those things cost, so why don't you just give me one? And I'll be like, I'll leave if you give me one. They're like, no, we're calling the cops. I'm like, you don't have to do that. We don't need a hostage situation. A what? Nothing. I'm gonna clean those up in a second. I just want to not have any fodder sitting around here. Actually, I get married this year. Gold prices suck. I should have anticipated that earlier. Hey, congratulations to you, mate. Congratulations. I don't know how y'all guys roll or anything, you and the significant other, but in my experience, the ring is completely symbolic, you know? It just doesn't really, the value of it, you always want to get something really nice for your, you know, for that special someone. But, you know, 7 years, or is it 7? 6 years later, you kind of like, I guess that wasn't that. Wait, so have you proposed? Did you do the engagement ring then, and now you're looking at the wedding bands, or? I just realized, like, wait a minute, is this a wedding band or an engagement ring? Because, like, I spent a kind of crazy amount of money for the wedding, for the engagement ring, but then the wedding band was a bit cheaper. Like, I don't remember how much it was. I remember buying my ring was, I was kind of like, I think mine was only like $500 or something. I was actually thinking about going and getting it polished, because it just looks a little scrapped up. But mine is just a, it's just white gold, or I believe is what it is. I'm curious, I think it says. It says IKEA. No, it's, there it is, it's written on the inside. It says, he who holds the one true ring. What? $14K. That's not the amount of I spent on it. Is there any other stuff written on here? We have been trying to contact you about your car warranty. What? No, that's it. I should have gotten this thing engraved, but I was more, and I really just want to get the wedding thing over with. I was kind of tired of fucksing around. Ring pops. Ooh, yeah, that's a good point, Porphyry. No engagement ring, we have the official wedding ceremony. Oh, well, congratulations, mate. I'm very happy for you guys. That guy showed up with immutable instruments. Nice and hard. Yeah, yeah, and the ring's good, too. I don't know what those two have to do with each other, but yeah. Shit, I'm behind on the chat here on YouTube. Same, I love the hobby. I work heavy industrial and construction surveying, but my passion is always this shit. Yeah, same here. Birds of a feather there. When it says, congrats, I'm going to my best friend's baby shower after being his best man. Oh, that's cool. How good is the ring? I don't want to find out. It'll be like trying to get solder off of like a... Oh, shit. I just hit some stuff. Nah, well. It'll be like trying to get it off of a electrolytic, which is a big pain. Yeah, you know what? Now you're mentioning that, Kelton, I believe I brought that up. They were like, what kind of work do you do? And I'm like, active work? And they're like, okay. I was like, I mean, I have to lift and push heavy things. It's a lot of physical stuff. And then I do all that so I can sit on my ass for several days and do hardly no physical activity. Except standing, simply so I can stay awake. Silky solder seducer. Two times your most expensive. It's three modules. I have colon surgery. I luck that I still have a ring. Ah. Everything in modules nowadays. There you go. Zero narrative. Kudos on the 35 stream streak. That's super. That is super. Oh, a little nose pokes out. All right. Oh, wow. Oh, no. There we go. The monitor went to sleep. It means I haven't touched my computer in an hour. I'm not even attracted to it anymore. All right, folks, that was all of those components that we just did in sequential order. And let me tell you, it was amazing. Absolutely amazing. Oh, shit. God damn it. Oh, yeah, that thing is going to be... All right, sorry. I'm just going to take this off so I can... Dude. All right. Next up is whatever the hell is between 12.7K and 62K. Not a lot of components here. This one should not take as long. Also, it's quick and clean. About the monitors, same here. Haven't touched Ableton in 2 years or more. Oh, yeah. All right. You know what? Today's a good day. Let's add a little Eddie to our life. Hey, where, I don't see there. Megadoll, do you have any tape echo units? No. However, I've been wanting to look into trying to DIY one or like repurpose something so I can. Because we've got Space Station here, and it's different than the other modular. It's all analog, and I wanted to keep it that way. And I'm an old school, industrial music dork, and like my favorite thing is samples and so forth, but I don't want to use a digital sampler in here. So one of the things is you can buy like tape loops of different lengths, that were that are basically intended for like pre-recorded loops and so forth. But I could get a tape loop of like 9 minutes or 3 minutes or 12 and put like, some sample on there, like, William S. Burroughs or Jean-Paul Sartre or somebody talking and saying cool shit. And then I'd be able to play that back via the tapes. But then it started getting me on the idea of like, oh man, what if we were to build like a classic tape echo where it's, you've got mounds of tape that's just being spooled and fed back over and over. And you could have different head divisions and all that. How hard would that be? And then I started to answer that, and I kind of was like, oh shit. Wonder if MacGyver's on. And I started watching MacGyver. And the rest kind of fails after that. No disrespect to MacGyver. I mean, he's amazing. But he's also extremely distracting. Oh, well, no, you haven't seen the right here. We'll do a little show and tell here. So that is Space Station. We built that one. We're coming up on 2 years. We started in July of 2024, and it filled up pretty quick. But now we have like more. This replaced this. So this is the first one. This is Jamtown, and it's a mixture of frac rack and eurorack. And then, as you can see on that shelf there, that's covered in more modules that should go in here, but I don't have any room for them. And then I started adding more, and I bought a case. Oh, you can't see it here. Let me get it. You can kind of see it there. I bought a case with another. It's basically half of this case. Like it's three racks, but it's it has another row called a 1U, which is like really small little modules that pack a punch. They're modules like this size, and they'll have like a little board on the back, and you pop them in. But it's a problem. I'm gonna work on it soon. I have to work. I have this gigs coming up for about 2 weeks. This will be the last stream for probably till May, unless I get some time off that it was unexpected. But the Jamtown, the larger one, I need to install a new power supply because I ran out of power, and I finally got all the parts and pieces I need. It's just a matter of accessing all that and then organizing and putting everything on, because there's 2 power supplies. One's going to be analog and one's going to be digital, and I basically have to go through and organize which one's digital, which one's analog, and rewire all the power for it, which is time consuming. The CV controllable player. Yeah, I'm in town for at least till May. May 1st, I fly out, and then I fly back home on the 5th. I really am not looking forward to this gig, but it is what it is. Hey, Akko, welcome in. I don't think so, Tim. Never went that far, but do have the original mono machine and electron machine. Oh, cool. I thought I was great. And I got into modular. Oh man, I guess it was about 2007, 2008, somewhere around there, and I started building them. And it wasn't until like 2010, 2011, actually it's probably a little bit later than that, maybe 2011, 2012, that I tripled my budget for it, because I was making better money than I was before. So I was like, oh, I have more money for my hobby. So I went from spending like $100 a month to $300, and now I don't even count. I'm just like, whatever, it's content, it's tax. I can write it off on my taxes. Doesn't matter. Just get it done. Ask questions later. Oh, don't ask any questions. Never have to have an answer. My uncle, weird. Microman. Subwoofer feedback. Oh yeah. We'd have that all the time when we were playing. That's why like good tables have these isolating pads on the feet. To remove the low end feedback. The new Electron boxes cured my gas big time. Have you looked into that? I travel for work, so it was out of necessity. I found the workflow new. I have a buddy that does that. He travels around with a bunch of kind of tabletop instruments, and he doesn't do it anymore. But he used to go on these shows, and it would be him and another friend of his that he jams with. And they would basically turn one of their hotel rooms into the studio and, go in there and jam and hang out and make music after work. Have a couple of brewskis and just goof around and jam. I don't bring any music gear when I travel. If I'm writing anything, if I'm writing music like in the traditional sense, I'm usually just writing in Logic. But now my thing when I travel is finding pinball in arcades. That is my go-to thing to do. So I've become a bit of a pinhead over the last almost 4 years now, and don't really see it stopping. I played a little bit last night, but I was just not in the zone. I could not get any. I could kind of get my shots to hit, but I just felt like I was just playing like trash, and I was like, I don't know, I'm just not in the mood or something. So I was like, I'll have to come back on another day. And 62, I think that's the one we're missing, maybe. No, we're not, baby. We got more than enough. We got 300 of these. We're bueno. Electron workflow is harder than using it. I've heard that complaint before. Like, I've heard that, but I have a guy I jam with a lot, and he's a big Electron fan, and he integrates it heavily into his modular setup and everything, but he's got it down. And he's even mentioned, like, yeah, a lot of people don't like it. He goes, but once you get the hang of it and you kind of figure out what they're trying to do, he's like, it's the key. You can just fly around on it and you're good. So I don't know. Either way, I'm not like super into hardware sense. Believe it or not. Believe it or not, I'm high on air. I took a big old bag today. Definitely was just air. Don't say that it's nitrous, 'cause they'll take it away. They'll take it away from me. You know, I really want to, since prank people, they don't seem to really give a shit about, committing crimes and filming it. I would like to see a prank video where someone takes a whippet canister, like a nitrous canister, and a balloon, and just like on a plane, after it's already taken off everything, just fill up a balloon and just go to town with the nitrous until they start fishing out, and see how far they get before you know, the adults kick in and go like, "What are you doing, dude?" Yeah, that's what he uses, is the machine drum. DCV Racks is just my test bed. Yeah, that's true. Can't afford a grand piano. There's so much upkeep. My aunt and uncle, they used to have this baby grand piano in their house. It was so fucking stupid because it just ate up a bunch of room in their living room. And they had a regular piano too, like an upright. And the grand was never in tune as well. The baby grand was never in tune. Anyways, like they got rid of it, and then I don't remember how much time, like a year or months later, my parents go to this restaurant, and the salad bar is inside a baby grand piano with the soundboard ripped out and, you know, the hammers and everything pulled out. And my dad recognizes it because he's like, "Oh, that's my sister's." And they like call him up later because, you know, this is before cell phones, and he's like, "What'd you guys do with that baby grand?" Like, "Oh, we sold it to this restaurant. I figured they were gonna, you know, have it for music guests." And he's like, "At a steakhouse? You thought they would have musical acts at a steakhouse? No, they turned it into a salad bar." And they were like, "What?" "Yeah, it's a salad bar." And they didn't really like do the greatest of jobs of waterproofing the inside, so this thing's gonna die. And I was kind of upset because I cared about pianos back then. It's before I learned about cats. And so I was kind of perturbed. But now I think it's pretty funny. So that's what growing up is all about. It's really not that hard. It's like, yeah, I can see that. You're the operator on your pocket calculator. Does a mic get turned to a phone cable? Interesting. My mother-in-law loves sucking up Lily's baby. Yeah. Her and my aunt should hang out. They'd be buds. It wasn't a nice Bosendorf or Yamaha or a Kimball or anything like that. It was some weirdo off-brand. They couldn't even keep it in tune. They had a guy come out and tune it, and it would just lose tune over and over. So it was like a worthless piano. Yeah, exactly, Porphyry. I'd love a piano here. I kind of almost bought one when I moved into this house, but I'm glad I didn't, because it would have been an argument where the missus is like, "You got to get rid of that thing." And I'd be like, no, it makes me happy. And she's like, "All right, well, makes me unhappy, so figure out who's more important here." I was like, damn it. It was imagination, though. She didn't really do that. Hey, Biznot, welcome in, mate. Law and Order Special Piano Victims Unit. You see what the perp did here? Chopsticks. Jesus Christ. They played chopsticks on it. That's the killer you're looking for. That's your guy. Bum bum. Oh wait, that's not. Why the fuck do I have this? I don't know why I grabbed this value. This is 27K. Oh, did I get 22 and 27 confused? Wow. It's a special kind of stupid. Definitely could blame the glasses. I think I did 22 as well, so I don't know. We'll figure it out. Yeah, where the hell is 22, actually? I don't see it. Did I already place it on here and I'm just dumb? Yep, dumb. Yeah, I have no idea why I have 27 in there. I don't know why I did that. Dude, I might be in Phoenix. Yeah, mate. I'd be more than happy to meet up and hang out. Did you ever go to the Cornish pasty when you were here? Was that even a thing at the time? They kind of first started around 2006, 7, 8, somewhere around there. 6, 7, nice. And then now they've blown up. They're just like there's like 6 of them or something, but it's one of my favorite restaurants. In fact, yes, when I left the last show I saw, there was some people that were, I guess, from out of town or something, and they're like, is there anywhere to get something to eat? And it's like Wednesday, and I'm like, man, the only place I can think of that would definitely be open is the Cornish pasty. And they're like, what's that? And I'm like, really fancy Hot Pockets. I was like, I know it doesn't sound that cool, but it's honestly really, really cool. They also have really great salads and some sides and different dishes. Their desserts are amazing. I was like, it's definitely worth going to. And I was like, if you're thirsty, they've got a good beer and wine selection. And even if you don't want to do that, you know, they got the classics. They got the soda and the Dr. Pepper, maybe even some Fanta. You never know. And sold them on going there. I think they went, but yeah, it's my favorite restaurant. I always like to take people from out of town and locals who haven't been there yet to it, because I'm like, best damn food in the city. Oh, for food, I went to the Carolinas. Wait, what? Crescent Moon. Wait, what? What the fuck was I talking about? I don't remember that part. Never heard of it, but if you're going to base a restaurant on Hot Pockets, I suppose they've got to be pretty good, maybe with options. It's really good. Here, let me give you my Cornish pasty. All right, so it's English theme. It's an old mining thing. So Arizona is a mining state. Their main exports for a very long time was mining I can't remember, like copper and stuff, like copper mines and things like that, and then citrus. Like there's a lot of citrus here. Okay, I get it. So there's one in Glendale, Phoenix, North Phoenix, Flagstaff, over on Mill. The one on Tempe is the OG one. And they have one in Las Vegas and one in Boulder City. And if we go to the menu here, so like their main one, the Augie, potatoes, onions, rutabaga with a side of red wine sauce. It's all that inside of a flaky bread enclosure. Kind of like a Hot Pocket, but not the same shape. The Royale with cheese. You know, it's basically a McDonald's burger. There's a hamburger, fresh French fries, grilled onions, bacon, button mushrooms, and cheddar Swiss blend. And you have like a little sauce you can dip it in. Usually they have like this red wine sauce, but on this one you can get the Thousand Island ketchup or barbecue. And then it goes on and on like that. I mean, they've got like 50 different pasties. They even have vegan, vegetarian. They're like their own takes, or it's takes of something but with vegan substitute. Their appetizers, look at these soups. Cream of leek, potato, and Stilton. That's all one soup. It is so good. The cream of tomato soup is really good. I'm pretty sure the mushroom walnut is good. I haven't had it in a long time because I'm not a big walnut fan. Their Cornish meatball is really good. It's just meatballs with a bunch of yummy yums on it. Their wings are amazing. Here's mushy peas. They got mushy peas, the bomb. But here's the part that I love the most. Their desserts. Banoffee pie, graham cracker crust layered with homemade caramel, fresh whipped cream. So it's just a layer. It's like a cream pie. But there's caramel on it, and then little. It's topped with sliced bananas. The chocolate bread butter pudding, unbelievable. Like everything on this menu is incredible. There isn't anything I would be like, eh. There's the only thing that I have an aversion to is like the lamb vindaloo. And there's one here that they put like Stilton cheese in, and it's just, that's all you taste is this blue cheese, really potent blue cheese. I can't remember. They have two spicy things in here that I'm not gonna fuck with. But the rest is, everything else is great. And if you like spicy foods or you like blue cheese, you'll absolutely love those. I was poor back then. You know, it's pretty inexpensive food. Up until recently, they raised their price quite a bit after COVID, but prior to COVID, I always liked it because I could go there and get like when I was eating downtown, I could get everything for, under 12. Well, actually, that wasn't before COVID. I don't know, the prices have gone up over the last few years though, for sure. Well, this is, I think, technically British cuisine. So the story is, it was miner food, because the miners would, they'd get their pasty, and they'd rip off the end, and they'd just eat the inside of it, because they had arsenic on their hands, and, you didn't want to eat the arsenic, so they would just use the pasty to kind of clean, and then they just eat all what's inside. And they'd leave the breadcrumbs for the ghosts. Is Five Guys hamburger any good? I think they're really good, but they're only worth it if you do all the way or everything, which is like an incredible amount of toppings. If that doesn't sound good to you at all, then you're not gonna like Five Guys. You're gonna be irritated. Or if you just want like a bun, cheese, or a patty, cheese, maybe pickles and mustard, you're gonna be really annoyed with Five Guys because you're gonna be like, why did I pay this much for this burger? That being said, it specializing in those crazy topping combinations and having all these things that you can put on your burger makes it really cool, really yummy. And they will do whatever. They don't give a fuck. Seen him in Germantown. Yeah, me neither. I didn't know that they were franchising that far out. Oh yeah, Red Robin's great. Mrs. Hersey loves to get it, Mademoiselle. Eggmoiselle. Five Guys versus In-N-Out. I like In-N-Out a lot, but I can't eat it too often. It's kind of like McDonald's. Kind of wears on my palate. And like with their fries, you'll either have someone absolutely hate them or they'll like them. I'm now of the liking camp, but I used to hate it. In-N-Out? Are you sure you're not thinking of Chick-fil-A? Did we? Free peanuts while you wait, exactly. Oh, lamb vindaloo and the blue cheese sounds great. Yeah, just reach out to me, mate. You can just hit me up on any of the social medias. Exclamation social if you need links or anything to it. It should be in the description as well. But yeah, just hit me up, and if I'm available and everything, barring, I'm in town as well, I'll definitely, that'd be fun. In-N-Out. Oh, okay. I've never heard that. My buddy literally calls Chick-fil-A Jesus Chicken, and I thought it was so funny. That's what I call it now, but I didn't know that about In-N-Out. How to make JavaScript oscillators sound like real analog. What should I prompt? So for analog to be authentic, you have to have, or for something that emulates analog, you basically need something to prevent the waveform and the pitch from being exactly like the previous cycle. So like each time you have, a sine wave go through one cycle, the next cycle would be slightly different, but in a very, very, very minute way. Like maybe the pitch maybe the frequency is a little bit higher, so it goes together. Maybe the amplitude is shrunk down. Maybe instead of it being a perfect sine wave, there's a little bit of fry, a little bit of wiggle on the crest of one of the waves. That's how I understand most analog emulation of oscillators works, is having this chaos kind of added to it, and then being able to crank up or decrease the amount of chaos. Because you definitely want to be able to turn it off, and cranking it up a lot isn't going to be super useful musically. I mean, if you're working on a noise piece, it's probably going to be bitching. Steak and Shake, Five Guys Steak and Shake, they make good meals also, but it's gonna cost you. Yeah, that's true too. The McDonald's Big Arch is way better than Whataburger since they got sold out, and I'm from Texas. Whataburger ain't the same. I was thinking about that too recently. Something's different about Whataburger, and I can't quite put my finger on it. I honestly think it's better than what it used to be, but it's totally subjective. Do they use the same algorithms? I'm sure they're birds of a feather. Is the second day in the US? I don't even remember that. Sounds like an American thing to do, though. Oh, let me take you to Red Robin for a hamburger. No offense. Yeah, I'm not trying to be disrespectful. It's just trying to be funny. Block for me is the light rail, and one stop up is my weed shop and the local 50s burger drive-in chain. There's only burgers, cheeseburgers, special sauce, fresh cut fries, and shakes. That sounds great. I agree, Porphyry. I understand that. It's annoying. Oh, Del Taco. Man, I used to eat at there's a Del Taco in my neighborhood. And I kind of just quit going there because I felt like I was just, my health and safety was at risk every time. Because you'd roll through, and it's kind of in a weird part of town where things kind of go downhill for a second. And they go back up, but this little area is just a little bit downhill. And the way the drive-through is, you have to do this crazy U-turn. And there's a bunch of people that obviously aren't good at turning, or maybe they were drunk, because there's all this damage from them hitting the railing or driving up over the curb, and there's just all this damage and all these colors of paint washed against the wall. And you go up, and the people there, they're just, I don't know, they're just dead inside, or so. They just don't care. There's no care at all. And then they're I think every time I've ordered, or the last few times anyways, they've messed up the order somehow, and I can't even go back because they're always I don't know. They always have the front closed. So you can only go through the drive-thru, so you have to go back through the drive-thru, and I'm I don't care. Oh, now I got the hiccups. Quidoba. Blark, welcome in, by the way. Risk it for the biscuits. Get the Big Arch. I tried it. It wasn't too bad. I always loved that Del Taco had fries. Yeah, I know. I like Del Taco's kind of stoner menu. Like, it was just obviously invented by someone who was high out of their minds. Who like, yeah, man, we should open our own restaurant. We'll call it Del. What should we call it, man? We could call it Del Taco. Del Taco. That's fucking great, bro. All right, so we got a name. But what do we put on the menu? Well, obviously tacos. Obviously tacos. What about fries? Dude, I could go for some fucking fries. Yeah, but what if we put fries on the menu? Oh, fuck yeah, dude. And burgers. Yeah, burgers sound cool. What about like mini pizzas? Yeah, we should put like mini pizzas on there. Oh man, here, let me pull up the Del Taco's actual menu so I can make better jokes of this material, because they literally, it's like they took Taco Bell's idea and went, we can get higher. So, look at that, they got gorditas, they got their jacked up menu, spicy jack, oh, it's all got spicy. Yeah, man, like Spicy Jack is fucking dope. Let's have like a whole menu of like nothing but stuff with Spicy Jack cheese in it. What, like quesadillas? Yeah, dude, let's have regular quesadilla, chicken quesadilla. Let's have like a burrito with that shit in it. Fuck yeah, man. And then they high five each other. And they're like, wait, what about breakfast, dude? Yeah, man, breakfast is the most important meal of the day. Yeah, well, what could we have for a breakfast menu? Bro, let's have like tacos with like eggs in it and like bacon and cheese. Oh yeah, that's like all the bases, man. Yeah, we could do burritos like that. Oh, dude, but we gotta put some starches in there. Bro, donut bites. Right! That's the best. Oh, don't forget iced coffee and OJ. We get some hash brown sticks too, man. Oh my God, this is just writing itself. Look, burgers. We get some nachos in there too. Like, you could literally just get high out of your mind and go up to Del Taco and blurt out whatever's in your heart for food, and they'll be like, the total comes to $19.75. But I was asking for like carne asada nachos. Yes, sir. We only have one size. Okay, but I didn't expect that. What about like, oh fuck, I wish you guys had like cheeseburgers. Which burger would you like, sir? Well, do you have like a double cheeseburger? Yes, sir. All right. Put that on. Dude, this is funny. Hey, look, they got vegetarian options, vegan and vegetarian options. And then they got like good old-fashioned tacos too, like the ones we grew up with when we were kids, before the great taco apocalypse. Never been to Del Taco. Sounds like a country song. Well, I've never been to Del Taco. That was too many syllables. It looks like vomit tacos. Yeah, man. The good kind. Look at that. They took like a whole fucking chicken and put it in a taco, bro. Yeah, man. Like, they fry that chicken, they like crispy ranch that chicken up, put it in a soft taco, put some lettuce on there, because you need your greens. The fish taco? I didn't realize they had a fish taco. Jesus Christ. They are literally the most stonery food in the world. That's like, I mean, Do you think they even do business in the daytime? You know, like, do they have a lunch rush even? They probably have like a mid-afternoon rush. You guys still serving breakfast? It's 3 in the afternoon. So, no. No, of course we are. Oh, you got me, bro. Yeah, I can see it in your eye. I was freaked out. I was like, oh man, how am I gonna get breakfast at 3 in the afternoon on a Monday? I'm just being mean. Man, I'm way behind on the chat. I don't even... If you said something to me, you might have to say it again. I won? I won. I won. I won. What are you talking about? What did I win? Did I win a set of jets, like jet skis? Hopefully it's not like that time I won the snowmobiles. I was like, I live in Arizona. I live in Phoenix. I'm going to have to sell them to the Northerners. Even up there, it doesn't snow enough. And then they turned them into jet skis. And I was like, I'm sorry, did you not hear me the first time? I live in the fucking desert. But you've got lakes. Yeah, they're not really jet skiable. Yeah, I don't know if it ever snows thick enough in there. Maybe it does. I don't know. Holy Christ. Mr. X with the Del Taco lore. The first Del Taco restaurant was opened on September 16th, 1964 in Yermo, California by Ed Hackbarth and David Jameson under the name Casa del Taco. Yeah. So those are, I mean, I'm going to go out on a limb here, but those are obviously not Latino, Hispanic names there. Hackbarth and Jameson. I mean, unless it's Yemison? No. So, I just got to point that out really quick. When I was doing my impression of the two stoner guys, I was dead on. I mean, that is definitely an Ed and Dave moment. That's right, Ed. You know it, Davey. Right. Bro. Wait a minute. I didn't read the rest of this. The concept emerged during a cannabis-infused moment of inspiration in the Mojave Desert, where the founders envisioned a menu combining tacos, fries, and other fast food staples. You are fucking trolling me. There is no way in hell that's true. Right? Because I was just joking around. I didn't really prepare. I would have had better material if I would have prepared. No, but that's actually, you know, if it's true or not, in this day and age, it's kind of irrelevant. We should perpetuate this story. We should just say that that's true anyways. We'll be like, oh yeah. You ever looked at the Del Taco menu and thought for even a split second that someone sober came up with that? Like they literally had meetings. Oh shit. Are we dropping frames? Oh. Got some frame droppage here. Well, shit. Sorry, mates. Here. I'll try not to move. Sid here, say, have you been to Santana's restaurant? You know, the Mexican food? No, I haven't. I know what you're talking about. It's over in Tempe Fashion Square. Nah, I don't really fuck around with the celebrity restaurants. You know, you've been to one Hard Rock Cafe, you wasted your money and time. They're so fucking cringe. Did we solder all this shit on? I forgot already. I've been flapping my yap for so long, I can't even remember. Oh, we haven't. Look at that. Look at all that work to do. Instead of flapping my yap. I'm kind of waiting for this frame drop shit to stop. It's kind of sucking. Once it stops, I'll bring up for people that can refresh their browsers, so you won't have that long lag. Taco de Mayo. What is this thing on the left side of the desktop? Blue sliding book. Are you talking about this? Oops. I did too. What a bumbleclot. Analog Jones uncovers the truth. Look at the menu, folks. I have the documents. It's very clear that, what was the name again? Ed Hackberth, one of the members of the Rothschild family, and David Jameson, whose name later changed to Koch, K-O-C-H, as in Koch Industries. It's all there, folks. They've been using this the entire time to feed us tacos and cheeseburgers. It was all an elaborate scheme to prop up an illegitimate menu for the masses. Yeah, so I'm sorry. So to answer your question, this is a PCB holder. You've got, I have to be careful because I don't want to vibrate it too much. It knocks everything out. But you can slide these in. You have these little kitty cat things that you can move up and down and to position it, and you can fit, you know, if you need a kind of an oddly shaped board or anything, you can fit it in. Usually it's best with just rectangles. It works good with those, but you can get other stuff. I have like a pretty reasonable collection of board holders, and this is great for SMD, but the problem is they quit making it, or it's hard to get a hold of anymore. Like it has the number T, or excuse me, the letter T and then the number 26 in it, and then the rest is in Mandarin or whatever, Chinese. But people have been able to find it on AliExpress, but it's always out of stock. You can get an Omnivice, but it's really, I got my Omnivices for PCB stuff, or I'm sorry, for through-hole stuff. It's not really, I mean, you could use it for SMD, but the problem is you're always kind of elevated. But if you do go this route, I recommend getting at least 2 of these. Their price has gone down. I think they're like around $60 now. When I bought mine, they were like, I think they were like 70 or 75, but I got them at Christmas time, and I think I paid like 50. They were having like a blowout Christmas special. You ever go to a good Mexican restaurant where you can go inside and you sit down and enjoy your meal? They're kind of that, but served quickly, fast food style. But oh, interesting. Yeah, I mean, it's just it's a real far drive from where we live, so I'm not really interested in driving all that way for like a celebrity restaurant. But I don't know, if I wanted to get some good Mexican, I could give it a try. Or Tex-Mex, I think is what it is. I can't remember. You say it's really good. All right, I'm sure it's not bad. I mean, it hasn't gone away and it's been there for a while. If it was just consistently putting out garbage, you know. Castanitas? Oh, weird. Do you mess with FPGA? I want to. It's on my to-do list. I have to get some things out of the way before I can start something as epic as that. But I've done my research and I've looked into how I want to go about it and everything like that to learn it more. But yeah, I'm extremely interested in FPGA as a form of preservation for audio gear, because there's a lot of custom chips and a lot of custom this and custom that were put out by all these companies for the last, I mean, you name it, 40. Well, it's really bad in the 80s and 90s. It's not so much anymore, because now a lot of what companies will do is they'll get an MCU that's off the shelf, but it'll have a programmable EEPROM, and that's where the software and everything runs. Are stored, and so they'll flash the chip, and there's no real. There might be a way, I don't know, but it's not super viable to be able to pull that data off or to get a hold of that data and be able to flash it over to another chip. So that's an issue. But besides that, a lot of these things can be recreated using FPGA tech. I've seen projects where they've done the Yamaha, the DX chip, like it's called the YM, I think, but it's like the famous sound chip that can do FM operation, so you can get organs. It was in like a billion things in the 80s, and besides just the DX7, and but that chip, that's not being fabricated. No one's making it or anything like that, to the best of my knowledge. So to preserve that, someone figured out how to create it on FPGA, and you can buy a drop-in DIP package replacement for it with a little FPGA sitting in the middle. And once I saw that, I was like, oh shit, I bet there's more room for projects like that. There's got to be more than just that chip. What about the SID chip, Oh, they're working on, I think they work on it, or it's already been out. So, and there's a lot of other chips that are used that are not even like crazy DSPs or anything, but for the most part, a lot of that stuff can be handled with an FPGA within reason. I mean, there's a limitation to it, but they're so powerful right now, it's absurd. Like, you can have a fairly powerful block running on it that is that's running like a 486 emulator, or it's an x86 based CPU running inside of that, which you can surround with other logic and other functions to come out. So you've condensed it down from having to be all these chips to one chip, and everything's being handled and pooped out of those tasty balls. I gotta catch up on chat. I'm way the fuck behind. What is the main difference between solid old school soldering and through hole? Any tips? Just started taking MIDI instrument building classes. gonna try to hit up notes and bolts when I have. You know, like with soldering, there's tons of little practice projects you can do. You can find they're really, really cheap. They're like a couple dollars or so. More so for SMD soldering, but for through-hole, you can still find like little cheap, you know, get good at soldering sort of deals. You can look up like solder practicing kits or DIY through-hole soldering kits or SMD, you know, if you want to learn that. It sounds like if you're doing, if you're going to do that notes and volts thing, I think you're just going to be dealing with wires and through-hole type components. So worthwhile to start there with those kind of projects. I'm not paying $9.92 for the Big Arch Burger at McDonald's. Holy crap. Yeah, it's not cheap. It's kind of weird. I haven't received my first Social Security check. I got an old Suzuki Q cord that probably has that chip y'all talking about. Yeah, it's in video games. It's in gaming consoles. The Sega Genesis Master System, I believe, had one of that chips as its synth chip, or a variation of it. Because like Yamaha was making bank just like licensing that thing out for all these different platforms. My next door neighbor in my old house had lived in there since I was built in 1954. He had black horn rims and would mow the lawn with the khakis, white t-shirt, and a beat up Florsheim, smoking a pipe. That's Ed and Dave. So there's this place called Casa Corazon in Phoenix proper that's delicious. Their pink sauce is fantastic. I'll have to look into that. Yeah, it sounds like Bob Dobbs. Oh yeah, that's a famous place. Over in downtown Phoenix, it's in that little tiny. They have like what is it? What's it called? Valet parking, because it's so small and there's just no room, so they do valet. Yeah, it's really cool. My friend went there one time, and you had to wait a long time. There's like a long wait, like hours. But there was a bar just like right next to it, so he would go and drink. And he was with his dad, and they both just started drinking. And then they met some other people that were waiting, and they basically decided to combine them to one deal. And he ended up being in a situation where they ordered one of every pizza that they make, and he was able to try every type of pizza. The YMF 724. Yeah, I believe that's it. I thought it was, I never remember actually, but yeah, that's it. The YM synths, I think, is how I always just think of them. All right, I forgot what I was doing because that edible kicked in. Oh yeah, we're gonna solder these sons of bitches in, like they were naughty. Oh, that sounds weird. Like they were very naughty. Yes, I know. All right. Let's go at this a little bit. Let's make this happen, Captain. What's the best live music venue in Phoenix right now? When I was there going to school, it was the Crescent. You know, I was just talking about this last night with a friend of mine. I love the Marquee. I love that PA, and I kind of I haven't been there in a few years though, so it could have changed, but I was a monitor engineer there for a little while, and I learned more about the system and how everything was put together, and I was really impressed. Like the A1 there, I can't remember his name anymore because brain bad, but he really knew his shit, and he was really good at his job. And I mean, it was a good place. I like that one, but we were talking about it. I think it's either Crescent or Van Buren. They have a DB system in there, and lately I've been exposed to them more often, and I've been really impressed. And I'm like, man, I really like DB. I think they're as good as L Acoustic. And they're light years ahead of, EV and JBL and so forth. I don't even see those guys anymore. Oh, shit. Oh, it's not even that one, it's this one. Oh, well, F it in the A, I'm not doing that. I'm just gonna suck it up. Okay, marital advice, or Marshall. Marital advice, the wife is napping. It's 5:30 in the afternoon and time to order dinner. Should I wake her to find out what she wants, or just she wakes up and maybe by then the rush hour for the fast food restaurant in town will be quieter? Yeah, I would almost do that. I don't like to wake the missus. She wakes up easily. She's not grouchy or anything like that. But one, she looks adorable when she's sleeping, so you don't want to de-adorable your SO. But also, every time I do, I always feel like she would have been a lot happier if I hadn't. After the fact, I'm like, man, I think I should have picked B, not A. Damn it. Well, there was some different guys. I was just the A2. So I was the monitor engineer, the backstage guy for a month. I was helping my buddy out, Andy. He was the in-house one, but then he got in this really bad bicycle accident. He was riding his bike, and they were working on the road, and they just make these giant ditches, and they didn't cone it off or anything, and it's really dark where he was riding it, and he just fell into this hole and landed on his back and broke one of his vertebrae or fractured it or whatever, messed it up, hurt really bad, and he had to quit because he just effectively couldn't lift heavy things for who knows how long. He want to let the bone heal up and be all bueno, and so for a month, I was doing the bands. This is during the summer, so it was good timing. And this was probably, 2014 maybe 2013. I want to say it was later in the game, but man, I don't remember for certain. It was I got to see Garbage, and that was my favorite incident from that whole gig. I'm not even a fan of them in the slightest. I don't dislike them or anything. I don't think they're bad, but I never listened to any of their albums or went turn it up when one of their songs came on the radio or anything. I was just it's Shirley, she's got a nice voice. I like her. She's cool. Oh, I liked her in that Terminator TV series for a bit. That was hot. But they were the live act for one of the times I was there, and that was the most fucking badass professional setups I've ever been a part of in that particular part of the industry, like in music and so forth. So I'll tell this story really quick, and then we'll I guess we're kind of done with that. We'll start with the next book, the last book. So I show up and everything, and basically what we'll do is we have like a little crew of like 4 or 5 people, and we help load in the band and everything like that, and work with their techs, and get everything situated. And I think we got like a knock on our door, and we open up the sliding door. We're just chilling in the office. We open up the sliding door. They've already got their trailer pulled up, and it's a tour van, and but it's I find out later it's just the techs. The techs have their own bus. I meant bus, not van. And then they have a trailer with all the gear. The trailer door is already open. It's a ramp style, and they've already got stuff offloaded, and they're like, I'm like, welcome in, guys. And so they start setting up the band's gear and everything, and plugging into the house. They run their own separate snake, and they have their own mixing console. It was a Profile, I think, and then they had was it SC48? I think is the model number. For monitors. And then they one of the things they did I always thought was really interesting. It wasn't in the green room, it was in the kind of just the entryway. There was a Mac that was sat inside of a road case. You pulled it out of the road case, and you pulled the speakers out for it, and then you shut the case and put it on top, and it was a Mac. It was like one of those all-in-one Macs. I kind of forgot what they're called now. And with the monitor built in. It was like a really nice brand new one. And then they had 2 Genelix monitors they're the ones that are like $5,000 a box. And I was like, what is this for? What do you guys need? Did you guys want this in the green room? Is this so the band can listen to some music and stuff? They're like, no, this is just for back here in case we need it. It's got Pro Tools on there in case we need to make any adjustments or changes to the set. I was like, very cool. Very cool. And these were just the setup guys. And at halfway through this whole process, a Sprinter van pulls up, and like a fucking movie, I am not exaggerating, it was so funny. The crew gets out of the van, and there's like maybe 6 of them, maybe more, maybe 6 or 7. And they all get out. They're all in show blacks. Every single one of them is hauling their Pelican 1510 behind them. And it's like I kid you not, it's just like Reservoir Dogs with the credit sequence when they're coming out of the restaurant. It was something like, it was like a vision out of that. And I know when people tell stories, they kind of exaggerate on the size of the fish with every size. I maintain that since day one. Like, what the hell kind of surreal, weirdo thing I'm in. They also had a projector, and we had to drop this big weird metal meshing tool on the upstage. Really easy. I don't even fuck with it. I just handled the wiring, and so garbage is all direct. There is no amps on the deck. There's nothing. There's a drum set, but it's inside of a cage. So it has like the little, whatever, the polyurethane, or not urethane, but whatever, the plastic walls. And yeah, it was just the weirdest, man. It just sounded so freaking weird. You like could hear it kind of. And when they performed too, I was just telling somebody about this recently. Like, I'm walking around You know, I'm the monitor engineer. I don't have any monitors. They have their own engineer. So I'm just kind of walking around, making sure amps aren't redlining, you know, making sure everything's good. And I'm backstage and I'm out of sight and everything as I'm walking. And you just hear, you can hear kind of surely, and you can hear like the plucks of the guitars, and you kind of hear the drums. And then you hear that all repeated, amplified, like a half second or a second later as it echoes into the house or whatever. And it's so weird and disorienting because your ears are like trying to pick which one, and you can focus in on one, and it's like, what's I'm sorry, my throat's a little dry. Now I get choked up when I tell the story. No. I think I need to go get a new beverage, but it's just surreal. That's the best way to describe it. It's just super surreal, the whole thing. And they were great. They were just super professional, no egos. Everyone was really, really nice. I did not talk to anybody in the band. I talked with their techs and so forth, and they were super great people. And it was a pretty damn good show. I mean, they filled the whole building, and if I needed to go to front of house, I tried to walk through the audience, but it was so deep that I just would go outside of the building, go all the way around, jump the fence, and come in through the front door to get to front of house because it was just 10 times faster. All right, I got to get that drink. And then I'll tell you about the time I got a hangnail. That was a good story. On my toe. Can you imagine? Got a sock caught on it. It was absolutely brutal. There were tears. All right, be right back. Box fan, you don't have to turn on your red light. Box fan. Scheisse. Alright, let me make sure I'm caught up on she's an acoustic brand amp playing. Good old days. Do you have a long time? Nice. Oh yeah, Long Lawns, yeah. That place was wild. Time for you to head out, Mr. X. Thank you so much for being super geil. Such a great time whenever you can be able to hang out in the stream. Kudos on your other stream recently. Here I'll throw a shout out to your regular channel there, but Mr. X, if you want to SO your own, I guess I just would add works, wouldn't I? But yeah, it was a good time with your new channel. I enjoyed that the other day. There we go. Thank you. Mr. X has a second channel that they started that's more centered around, it has more talking, basically. It's more of an interactive talking sort of channel. Wouldn't that be a fair assessment of the channel? It's more interactive. And I hung out the other day. I think it was their first stream, and yeah, it was good. It was nice just to hang out and chill in the Wolfgang universe, the Wolfiverse, as they say. Yeah, exactly. It's just your other stream, but the lights are on. Somehow that could be sexual. I don't know how, but we've got the best scientist working on trying to find a way to make it sexy. It's our sex scientist. But yeah, definitely check out Mr. X's channel, which is in the chat, Twitch chat, as well as Mr. X Works. And go and give them both a follow, if you dare. Ha! Vielen Dank. Ah. I forgot about that one. Auf Wiedersehen, Mr. X. Guten Abend, and I'll catch you on the flip side. Yeah, I won't be streaming for the next couple of weeks because I'm going to be out of town. Fighting gumballs. Actually, I'm in town for like a week and a half, and then I'm out of town for... Oh, I kind of pieced together what you were saying so like I love direct bands. I mixed for a little while at the Nile, and until I think I pissed them off or I don't know what it was. I don't really care. Whatever, you know. I didn't really want to work there anyways because it was like hot as hell and they would never listen to my suggestions, blah, 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 blah. Glad we got that out of the way. But one time I had this band and everything was direct. There was triggers for the drums. I mean, I was basically just mixing a bunch of line levels at front of house. And oh my God, it was awesome. I like had the first guitar come in, and normally I start with a flat EQ and then I'll start shaping to kind of like get it to sound good. Didn't need it. Didn't need shit. Like the first guitar is coming, bam, 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 da, 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 da. You know, he's just playing hits and then chords and stuff. And I'm like, all right, stage right guitar, you're good. Stage left guitar. The fuck? All right, you're good. Let me hear the bass. That sounds great. All right. Are we ready for the drums? Let's do the drums. Let me get the kick. Turn it down a little bit. Holy crap. All right, let me hear your snare. Sounds good. Let me tweak, let me twiddle. All right, we're good. Hat. Fantastic. Let me get first tom. Second tom. Floor tom. Second floor tom. Cymbals. Wonderful. Let me hear you just give me some beats. All right, I'm good. Thank you. What do you guys want in your wedges? Like, it was unbelievable. I was able to do like a whole band literally in about a minute and a half. And it normally doesn't take super long, but you usually have to account for the microphone, the driver proximity, the SPLs that you're dealing with, because everyone wants to crank it up. No, not these guys. It was awesome. It was probably my favorite mixing. It was probably one of my favorite like mixing of a rock band type scenario. And they were like metal too, so lots of like, you know, chugging and shit like that going through the PA, and the whole time I was like, this sounds so fucking good. I'm not doing shit. I'm not having to carve out anything. It's just there. Like, I did tiny, like, little tweak shaping, but, you know, you could have left it at 0 and you'd have the same experience. I was just trying to find something to do, I think, sometimes. When I think about it, I was like, I think I just felt like, you know, just unimportant. Oh, drums? Well, sometimes I'll have triggers, and that'll go to like a little drum machine or whatever, and it'll have like a snap. So you'll have the tone from the kick, but you'll have like this snap from the trigger deal, and it's like you can set it to have no dynamics. So when you hit it, it's always delivering the same amount, even if your hit is a little light. And it's kind of a artistic choice, I think, with that. I don't know. I'm not a drummer either, to be honest, but I've had to mix them, and I've noticed like some of them will have dynamics, and some of them it just sounds like a sewing machine. Who were mixing Rings of Saturn, Animals as Leaders? I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know. I know of those guys, but I'm not like a big enjoyer of their music. Shockwave, I'm not really an audio guy, but as the IT guy for my small place, I default to doing it. Yeah, it always gets roped in, right? Yeah, audio, I think you can really break a lot of what my job is down to just a bunch of best practices, and like, this is the way you have to do it in this order, because it works every time if you do it in this order. We never have a problem. And if we do, you go this, you know, there's always like you know, everything's kind of planned out from best practices, like someone showed you how to do it this way, and you realize like, oh, I never have a bad day. And then you kind of figure out why, and then you're like, oh, well, that makes sense. And you start applying that same, you know, thing that you learned to other stuff, and so on and so forth. I'm like really particular about how I do things at my job, like really silly things that you wouldn't even think is important, but I've learned that it makes the job a little bit easier. So like if I'm an A2 and I'm hanging a lavalier mic like this onto a person, I'll have it the wire go down the shirt, and then I'll have it pop up you know, at the front for a man. And then I'll go and put the belt pack on the back. I always, unless it's just going to be more trouble than it's worth, I always put that pack on their right side every time that I can. And the only reason I do that is so that when I go to take it off, I already know what side that it's on. I don't have to remember, oh yeah, it's on this side for this guy, this side for that. No, I can just immediately reach with my left hand and go, it's your pack's over here, right? Oh, here we go, I got it. Just go ahead and pull that cable back and, or whatever. It's really like dumbass, simple stuff like that, but there's a lot of things that are a little bit more technical, but it's like the same mindset of like, I don't want to guess. I just want to know every time when I push this fader up, it's going to be that. Every time, all the time. I don't have to stop. There's no delay in me going, wait a minute. I just know every time. And so it's a lot of that I do anyways that I think helps at all. It makes it worthwhile. Or makes not worthwhile, but makes it valuable. I got the Siemens MK1 from 73. Just scrapped some notes, radio device, caps test. Oh, let's go. Oh, from 1970. Okay, now I'm picking up what you're putting down. I'm a planner, tables of data. Are you an AI? Not yet. But soon. Soon I will replace my blood with nanites, capable of performing the same actions as my blood, but with far more precision, far more clarity, far more direction. The same nanites that control my eyebrows will also control my decision-making. Fully autonomous. That's what they will call me once I am complete. Then, and only then, will I ascend to AI heaven. Look at a CIA agent. Oh wait, like that. Wait, is it that one dude, the guy, the Jack Caracal or whatever, Caracone? I don't remember, but he's always in those clips. I saw someone do an impression of him, and I was like, oh my god, I have to fucking learn this. Now we got in there, all right, and it was pretty bad. I get up and then I'd say to the agent, this better not be good. This better be bad. You know what he did? He smiled at me. Smiled at me and said, I'll never forget this to this day. He said to me, we are all brothers, and sometimes we're nephews. Still have no idea, a goddamn idea of what he meant by that. But then I was on a plane back to Washington, and I honestly, I should do that. That's a good idea, mate. I like the cut of your jib. I like the truths you pop out there. They could totally up the game. If I look like that Jack guy. I mean, he didn't have a mustache, did he? He doesn't have a mustache. I wonder if I can... Caracal. Yeah. Well, that's not a flattering picture of him. Yeah, it's that guy. We got more. Let me see if I can find more pictures of him. And he does the finger pump up on his glasses. Oh, I don't think people would be happy about it though. They get annoyed or something. I don't know. It's not mean. I put the handles of my knives in the bottom right corner of the dishwashing water. Oh, that's a good idea. That's sensible. MK Alta. That's a great setup you have it back there, but that scares me. I make decent money and have an addictive personality. I have so much digital gear I need to get rid of. Yeah, I've been meaning to like try to sell some stuff myself. It's pre-recorded from the future. That's what we call lag. And I want to work on an impression of him now. I don't think anybody will get it unless they're like looking at my feed. I don't even know why I get him on my feed. I don't really. He is a captivating storyteller, though. I'll give him that. Gotta say, he has me hook, line, and sinker. Every time, all the time, time after time. So maybe that's the answer to my question that I was obviously not asking. I was just, throwing stuff out there. Can't wait till someone fucking makes fun of me like that. Wait a minute. That can't be right. I thought I pulled the 4. I don't know. What is going on here? So do I have two? I have two 1 megs. All right, I just need the 1 meg right now. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out, baby. You and me. And the monkey. I don't want the monkey. The monkey stays! You ever have that conversation with your significant other about an adorable pet monkey that you keep and how they are harming your relationship, quote unquote? I mean, obviously they're not. The monkey brings joy to the relationship, solidarity, and a little bit of unpredictability, which is always spicy and enjoyable for a relationship. But I know we've all had that conversation once or twice where we've been like, hey, Chuckles is all right, okay? Don't speak ill of Chuckles. It doesn't mean he hates you when he throws his poo at you. He just wants you to join in on the fun. And you're like, no, Chuckles, no. And he doesn't understand that. He doesn't know English. He's really smart. I know they look like they understand it because when you look at the eyes and stuff, you're like, oh, there's no way they don't know like a little bit of English. Maybe some French or Spanish. Maybe that's on me. Maybe I need to widen my horizons here. Maybe these monkeys know French, but they don't know English. So you take up time learning French and Spanish, Italian, different dialects of Korean. Like way too much time in there. I didn't get that one, but that, sometimes you just kind of follow your nose and nobody knows where it goes. I mean, figuratively speaking. I am still missing parts here. This is weird. Have you tried building your own custom synth with your skills? That's what that is. That is a customizable synthesizer. I know I sound like I'm being a smartass, but literally this takes care of that need to do something like that. Because there's no commitment. You can put, I have like 10 different filters up there. Some of them are based off real things. In Jamtown, I've got 12 filters, and they're all different and a little bit the same too. But so I can put a Moog filter or a transistor-based filter or a Steiner Parker. It's limitless on the combinations. Well, I guess technically it's not limitless, but it's nearly limitless. And it's probably like 400 tops, but either way, that's a lot of possibilities. Maybe like 40 to the 15th, or maybe not 15th power, like 7th power, maybe. Power wheels. I don't know. But yeah, modular allows you to just constantly make like a custom synth. The polyphony is an issue. It's not that easy to pull off. So that's about the only thing I could think of that would motivate me to want to go back into synths. I do have a DIY synth that I think is really good. It's a great project to work with. And the synth on its own, even if you didn't want to solder it, you could just find them online. They're not very expensive. As the Shruti from Mutable Instruments. I don't know if, mine's still here, so we can. This thing is the cock of the walk. It is awesome as hell. Longtime viewers of the channel, I've already heard this story, so I'll try not to pitch it too much, try to streamline it, suck it up a little bit. So with the Shruti, it's 2 boards. You have the control board on the top, and then on the bottom you have the voice board. The control board is the same on all the Shrutis. The voice board is changeable. So you have I think about 9 or a dozen different voices. This one is the Polyvox. And this thing has the oscillators, which later became braids, but you have a lot of other really off, just crazy algorithms for mixing these oscillators. There's additive, there's subtractive, there's something called fold. There's one with fucking arrows. I don't even know what the hell that's supposed to mean, but there's all these different types of algorithms on mixing the oscillators alone that I haven't seen on any synth. The filter section is exactly what you'd expect. There's 2 envelopes, there's 2 LFOs, and then you have a whole mod matrix as well. I think it's 12 or 16 point mod matrix. That's the top row, and then you can hit this button on the side, it'll put you to the bottom row, and now you have a sequencer, an arpeggiator that's super, super advanced. I still haven't spent the time trying to figure out how the hell it works. It's massive, both of them. There's a bunch of other modulation stuff that you can do, and then it gets down to the more nitty-gritty stuff, setting MIDI channels and so forth. It's monophonic. However, you can build up to 6 of these and have them cascade. There is also a version of this that is 6-voice multi-timbral. I'm spacing the name right now. But it's basically it's pretty big. It's about a little bit bigger than a cigar box, and it has 6 voice cards in. Now you can interchange the voices. You can do 3 pairs if you want, or 2 3s. You don't have to make it all one voice. You can do multi-timbral, but either way, this is a much easier and much more affordable and easier to find project. And there's all the stuff's open source, so there's been other voice boards that have been created. it's worth looking into if you're looking for a cool monophonic synth. So for monophonic, you know, you're going to be doing leads and bass lines and stuff like that. You can do pads, but they're always going to be one note type things. So yeah, but if you're looking for like, oh, I want something to create some really interesting leads and so forth, and it can also do a lot of off like drum sounds. It has drums built you can do with it. There's processing as well, so you can send external signals into it and it'll go through the filter circuitry and come back out. I think the VCA is affected too, but I can't remember. I think there's different ways you can run it, but you could just use the filter on it as well. You can also do like a little bit of mixturing with it. It's just ridiculously powerful, and it's not very big. It's not very difficult to build. It doesn't take a very long time, and it's pretty well made. I mean, there is some kind of close together parts here and there, but if you get some flux, take your time, take some breaks, you're bueno. We tried Winston to steal hot dogs from the local Sonic, which has the drawback of getting burnt out on hot dogs. He's getting sad when we don't eat them. Micro Monster 2. Let's see what that is real quick. Inspired. Definitely inspired. Let's see. Yeah, it says it's duophonic. Here, I'll do Shruti. I forget what the Shruti synth. Yeah, Tube Ohms is the guys that do it. And yeah, so here's the different boards. So I have the Polyvox one, but there's one that's based off of the SSM 2044, obviously, and then I think this is a Wasp board. Oh man, the MK2, I think they stated. Yeah, it's the 4-pole Mission. Or no, that's the 4-pole Mission. What the fuck? Is this all backwards? Oh, it is. There's the ladder one. It's obviously the Moog. The Shruthicon is the Steiner Parker. Yellow Magic is like a delay effects one. Polyvox, already mentioned. The dual SFV. I can't remember what that's based on. Yeah, instead of the Shruti, it's called the Phoenix. That's right. I don't know why I can't remember that. But you can build like multiple ones of these, and you can make them all sound very different from each other. It's pretty cool. I wonder if this Monster 2 thing, if it is borrowing from Because, like, yeah, the UI looks strikingly similar. I think they are. Oh, wait, but it looks more like the Ambika. 8 filter types with FM. Interesting. I don't know what the fuck's going on now. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, the Micro Monster is polyphonic, so it's kind of has more in common with the is it the Anushri or the Ambika? I think it's the Ambika I'm thinking of. I always get them confused. I have 6 Shruti, 4 Pulse. Oh, really? They are awesome. Yeah, I'm just a big proponent of them because I just think it's just such a powerful synth. This is kind of similar. I wonder how it works. Because I'm getting the impression it's DSP based. Something happened. There. Let's go. Carlos the Jackal. Oh, yo. Coming in with that Prime Gaming sub for the first time. Thank you so much, mate. Really appreciate it. Welcome in. I wonder if this is digital. Doesn't really say that it's, I mean, it says analog oscillators, but I think that's just describing their shape. Well, let's see what the Micro Monster. Here, I think I can just back out and just remove the 2. Oh, lame. So lame. Probably could have just stayed on their page, couldn't I have? Man, that does kind of look like the Ambika. It's still smaller, though. Yeah, the Ambika's like way bigger. This is just a through-hole beast. 8 voices of polyphony, 12 oscillator types, 30 multi-sampled wavetables. Oh, you know, this may not be. It just throws me off because they use the same font on a dot matrix. But maybe there's not a lot of fonts. Maybe that's me. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. There's just not enough room unless you did everything SMD. But even then, it's like a lot of heat producing, so you'd want like some sort of air exchange. All right. Well, then we solved that mystery. Not too many important lives were lost, just the unimportant ones. What the hell am I doing? Oh yeah, I was trying to find where these other parts are. Sid Heresy, parts unknown. A poly for your pocket. Yo, Lusty Bard in the house. Phil Coleman. Oh, hey, there's that 7 meg I need, but I don't know if I have. We'll see if any of these are those. No. What about this guy? No. I remember pulling out the slide, the whatever the fuck it's called. The dingle arm. But I didn't notice if it had Marzal captive lunar wane shafts or not. Ugh. It's no good. See, here at Sid Heresy DIY, research has been proceeding on the crudely conceived idea of a joke that produces both inverse kinetic humor while lowering Marzal wane shafts. It's in the old Lotus cell deltoid position. Or Lotus delta position. I don't know which one he says. Forklifts used to have some very high quality, oh yeah. Really? It was just a drop-in replacement. That's cool. Or was it? Did you have to do any modifications or like to the connections? I wonder if I counted wrong. I do have like 2. Oh, I got a menu for. I have that 267. I don't know what the fuck that's for. I wonder if that was the one that never existed. Kind of mid to alpha. Welcome in, Twitch Guy 2. Hope you're doing super guile. We're doing the last of the resistors here, but well, what the fuck is that? That looks like 267 from here. They speak English in 267? What ain't a country I ever heard of? What is this liquid coming from? Oh. Can we just pretend like I didn't ask that question? I mean, just do me a solid. Just be like, what question are you talking about, brother? And then we're good, right? We're good. 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 There we go, there we go. TRS plug. Oh, really? Interesting. Author and Punisher? Yeah, I've been trying to catch their show. I feel like their music's way more cool if you can watch it. Yeah, I'm glad that guy's kind of getting a blow up now. He totally deserves it. Super badass. Do you think that's a C? I don't know. I guess I can look at the picture. Pictures. What do they really mean? All right. So I need. It's right. Track left. Enhance. Stop. Track down. Stop. Enhance quadrant 4B. Stop. Gotta stop before I did. Track up. Stop. Enhance section C3. Stop. The fuck is that? I don't know what fucking letter that is. Is that 100K? Why did I not have this problem with the other one, too? All right, send that down to the crime lab. Have the eggheads in the crime lab look that over. See if they can figure it out. All right, I'm gonna cheat. Oh, I thought there'd be more pushback from that. All right, cool. I mean, I'm not looking for it. Just gonna cheat. The way we did in the old days. By staring down our very own enemies. Oh, you know, it looks like a K here. I totally get that. That does not look as good. Here, let me point out. Check this out, Poindexters. Behold, look upon my work, ye mighty, and despair. Okay, you know what? That actually doesn't help. It works if you have really bad vision and you try to look at it, then it totally looks like a K. It's kind of like when you wing it at those eye exams, because that's really the point, is to memorize the eye charts. So when you get in there, you get like a perfect score and they don't charge you any money at all. Now, in order for this to work properly, there is a couple of stipulations. First, you have to give them a fake name, fake date of birth, and a fake address. Now, nowadays, technology is getting pretty good. So you want to make sure you do a little scouting in advance. You just can't pull some numbers and streets out of your butt. You got to do the real work. You got to do the legwork. Get out there in the field. Look at houses. See if anybody put their names on there, on their mailboxes. Identity theft them. Take them over. Eliminate them. Take their place. Become the children's father or mother. Have the spouse understand this is the way things are going to be from now on. Then you can tell anybody anything you want. You can get by with it. It's called the Doppelganger Complex. And I sell a 52-part course. But all courses must, of course, be paid up in advance. I can't do it one at a time. And each course is $11,000. That's right. Maserati money. I'm going to get myself a nice car, thinking a souped-up DeLorean. I think that'll be cool. I'll get the respect that I so badly crave. Anyways, I kind of lost track of the chart. the chat because I was thinking so much about Bitcoin. I'll display, got one now. Oh, really? I built the DK Audio MSD 200 vector scope. Oh, really? That's cool. And of course, I take it. Yeah, it would just be a scam. How do you like the? I like the ceramic. I think they're great. They serve their purpose. You got to be careful with them. You can't pick open stuff. They're really just good for touching things where you kind of want the least amount of, I guess, cross-contamination. It also reduces the thermals, so if you were like handling hot stuff, you know, you're kind of golden there. They're great, and they make you look cool. Any tweezers that make you look cool, worth every penny. Check it out. I'll show you. Here, hold up. Wrong button. Okay, here I'm holding the tweezers. Notice how cool I look? Now, I'm gonna put them away, out of sight. Check this out.
Wow. 9 months of solid entertainment. Thanks
Ho!
contributions at Sid Heresy and Heretics. Call me hand emoji. Folded hands emoji. Vulcan slot emoji.
Holy moly! Will O.D. Wisp with the 9 months. That's a sub baby. That's a sub baby. What, did you come up with a name? Have you thought about names? Or were you just out partying and having a good old time? Well, I stay at home, worrying and slaving what our sub baby's going to be named when he or she finally comes. Jimmy Chunga Jr. I would I endorse that name with my entire heart. Every piece of my being is like, yeah, that's the name. See, that's why we're so good for each other, mate. You know? That's why we're able to bring this sub baby into existence. It's almost as if we finish each other's I'm sorry. It's almost as if we finish each other's lull face. Babbles. We finish each other's babies. Babies or babbles? Like, my eyesight is so bad. Yeah, it does say babies. We finish each other's babies. That's right. Oh my God. Get out of my head. Oh, what's this? Oh. What the fuck is that name? I know, right? The old human gestation. Oh yeah, it's technically 9.5 months, but let's not get all picky and douchewagony. Oh shit! I totally forgot about that mustachio to groom. That's from Biznot. We gotta make that happen, guys. Otherwise, we turn into a pumpkin, and we develop pumpkinitis. It's this thing. It's very real. Basically, you turn into a gourd. Oh my God, that was so embarrassing. I could do it way louder. I kind of just like let it slide out. I should have really put some backing to it. I'm sorry, guys. That was bad. I was trying to make it look good. Let's go back to grooming the old mustache. La 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 la. bum. Damn. That was sick. And then we got to hydrate and a stretch. Let's do it. Let's get that boat sailed over to the 7 seas of cheese. Where the sweet dreams are made of these. Who am I to disagree? I've traveled the world, in the 7 seas, and everybody is looking for something. Some of them want to abuse you. Some of them want to be abused. Some of them want to use you, but some of them want to be used. Hoo-ha, hey, 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 hey. Hold your hand, hold it on. Okay, I'm gonna stop. Sorry, guys. I just couldn't help it. Anytime I get a little bit of Eurythmics in my head, all hell breaks loose. There's no way to stop it. Doctors say it's totally voluntary, and then I'm making this up. Oh my gosh. That's actually, the stretch was a really good fucking idea. Jesus. Oh, man. Oh. Oh, Molgi.
Hello. How you doing? That's good. Look at this. We got a battle of the bowls.
It looks like, well, he's gone now, but it looked like the Walter White or Heisenberg character there was like just throwing his hands up, like, you know, he's throwing meth in there. Oh wait, maybe that's it. Maybe he's throwing that explosive stuff that he got Tuco with. It was rough shit back then. Poor Tuco Salamanca. This thing is here. We're gonna back up and go to this one. There we go. Old Tuco Salamanca. Such a fun word to say. What's your opinion on the Eurythmics? I like. What do you mean? There's an opinion? Like people. Oh, you're asking them that. Oh, my bad. I read that all fucking wrong. Good God. Said you'll be pleased to know I'm ripping this boarding with bent conical to dents for my usual comb boy. Oh! I don't know why that was so hard for me to read. I might be having something wrong with my brain. Hey, let me know what you think. I really enjoy it. I mean, as you can tell from the stream, I use it pretty much all the time, and I really like it. I think it's a fun way to solder. It only really works well with 805s. You could do 603s with it. You definitely have to change the technique a bit, but the core of it's the same. Let's start at the top. Let's Casey Kasem these. We won't stop till we get to the top. I'm Casey Kasem, and this is Firestarter by The Prodigy. Dear Casey. Let me take just, I know I've been taking my time, but I'm just like, man, I got like a little bit of the sleepy dog hitting me. You know? Middays, you get like a little sleepy dog. You know, you just want to like lay down on the ground, belly first, extend your head out, and just like go. And then you jump up when there's a guy at the door. Like, out, out. Then you have to go out to potty. Okay, so I got the frame of the greenhouse up 15 feet by 25. Jeez Louise, that's a big ass greenhouse. It's a big head riot. What? Let the spine decompress. Everyone's always worried about the damn spine. I wonder if there's some lag there, because that seemed like that was a long time ago I said that. And we have been kind of poo-poo on the connection off and on. I saw it dip, but then it was over as soon as I looked at it. It's a game of Mouse Cat, brought to you by Cat Mouse. Well, I have surgery on May 8th. Oh, good luck with that. That sounded sarcastic, but it wasn't supposed to be. I think just all we ever hear is the sarcastic version of that. But mine was genuine. Spine is always on my mind. Spines were always on my mind. Yeah, that's a great Willie Nelson song. It was much better than his stuff about being a gangster in South LA. I just really didn't feel like that was authentic Willie Nelson. You know? I want him singing about being on roads repeatedly. And no real songs that seem to relate to marijuana. I'd be very confused about that, considering he's such a proponent of it. Is the solder leaded? Yes. This is a 6337 mixture. And there's a rosin core flux in there. But we're also using the flux that's on the board right now. But it's a non-rosin. Man, I'm starting to get some smoke. I feel like I should turn the fan on, but that's like my other foot. And I really don't want to move. I feel it'll affect the cosmic... I keep getting... I'm just going to give up on trying not to. There you go. That made it worse. Good job, me. God damn. Man, we'd already do those 20s? I don't even remember that. That's how unmemorable they were. Where this stream can expose you to the chemicals included. Oh yes, this is true. State of California, we don't even show up. My favorite Willie Nelson song is Angel Flying Too Close to the Ground and Poncho and Lefty by yours truly, Towns Van Sant. Huh? I think I missed something there. I gotta read that again. California can't have nice things. Not legally. Not legally. It's against so many major state laws. They don't want people to have like cancer or food poisoning or any of that. Like here in Arizona, if you want to find out if the restaurants passed or failed or what their grade was on their food inspection, their restaurant inspection, you have to go down to the city hall and look that shit up. Or wait for the local newspaper to print an article about it. And then go and get that newspaper because, like, who gets newspapers anymore at their door? Like, I think there's only like 2 people left in my neighborhood. When I first moved in, there was like 7. So. I think the point is, no, there is no point. There's no Dana. There's only Zool. Okay, so we got these done, and now we can do the Kappa Caps. Caps brought to you by the Capacitor, master, lover, giver of great, and taker of great many things. But in this instance, it's going to be the first one, the capacitor one, not the other thing. Sorry about that. Didn't mean to lift anyone's spirits up and thought they'd see like some sort of Cthulhu level destruction streamed here on Twitch and YouTube, simulcast. But that's what's happening, No, I mean not that, but I mean the other thing, the less interesting thing. But we're working on it. We've been in touch with different members in the Twitch community who wish to bring forth Cthulhu and have them reign over us with you said like the opposite of pleasure and delight. I didn't know what that meant. Anyways, you get the idea. So if you want to join that Cthulhu Resurrection, just do hashtags. I don't know. Fuck it, I'm done. This joke's dumb. What are we doing here? I got 2 tickets to Paradise. No shit. That's pretty cool. A lot of people don't get to have 2 tickets to Paradise. Usually they get like 1 at best. Usually they get like a Groupon to Paradise. I think that was originally what the song was. It's like, I've got a Groupon for 2 people in Paradise. But it was like, it just too many syllables. Didn't work. They ditched that. Went to a travel agent. They were like, we just got to get away. We've been trying to write this hit song, and we can't. We need something. We need a change of scenery. The label gave us a little stipend here for us to just take a little vacation. the stipulation is that, you know, we keep it under budget. And then the travel agent was like, well, you know, I know you're a 4-piece band and everything, but the way that I work is I do tickets in pairs. So what I could do is I could get you 2 tickets to beautiful, wonderful, exciting, absolutely just the best place, Dollywood. And in Arkansas, I think. I don't remember where it was. It in Nashville. Or is it in Nashville, Lina? Ooh, I don't know my geography of Dollywood. The other I have is 2 tickets to, to Paradise. And then the guy's like, wait a minute, what did you say? And then they're like, I got 2 tickets to Dollywood. No. After that. Yeah, I would have gotten to that if you would have let me continue. 2 tickets to Dollywood. And then 2 tickets to Paradise, which is a lovely resort. No. I've got 2 tickets to Paradise. And he looks over at the other guy in the band and he's like, what'd you say? Because, you know, he's British. I forget I bring that up. I mean, I don't know if he's really British, but in this story, he's British. So don't harsh my mellow. So he's like, what are you saying, governor? And he's like, I've got 2 tickets to Paradise. What? What, are you saying that's this song we wrote earlier where you were like, blah, 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 blah? And he's like, yeah, I think we're talking about the same thing. And you're saying you got 2 tickets to Paradise. I'm shattered. Sugar bee. Shattered. And he's like, hey, let's blow this, kind of switch between the 2 guys. Let's blow this, this travel agent office. Let's get back in the studio and let's write one of the greatest hit songs of our generation. And then he's like, all right, can I do the chicken while I work out? And he's like, yeah, I don't care what you do. All right. Undercover. Hey, this door, it's red. I won't paint it black. I'm just joking with you. I won't paint your door. Now I know what you're thinking. Damn, that is a pretty accurate telling of how that song was written. I felt like I was in the room when it was being told. And you're welcome. I mean, I'm not really fishing for a compliment or anything. I'm just going to say right out, you're welcome. You know, a 2 tickets to Paradise song means something. It used to mean something to me. But now, no, it means about the same, actually. Yeah, oh, I should have said his name. It was Eddie Money. I couldn't think of his name. Well, I thought it was Eddie Money, but I was like, that can't be it. That's such a silly name. But it actually was Eddie Money. Didn't he do that song about taking him home tonight? Wasn't that him? Yeah, what else did he do? Eddie Money songs. 2 tickets to Paradise. Take me home tonight. I want to go back. You know, that song. And do it all over, but I can't go back. God, no. Man. Infectious motherfucker, isn't he? Baby, hold on. Walk on one. Oh my God, what a hit maker. Okay, I don't really recognize these other songs by their titles. Peace in Our Time. Maybe I'm a Fool. Oh my God. Hold up, you gotta see what I see in real time here. I apologize. Look at this. So we're looking at the hits of Eddie Money here. Got the classics. But then I'm like, I don't know this song. And then I'm like, more. Dude. I realized why I was making fun of him. Giving him a hard time. I understand now. And it taught me something about me. That I can be jealous of Eddie Money. Because he's probably rich with a last name like that. Remember Richie Rich? I mean, that just, imagine having that name like right out of the gate. Or being poor and having that name. That's got to be irony. Like Richie Rich, but he his parents live out of a hotel. He doesn't have like a room. That's Richie Poor. But they called him Richie Rich to make him feel better. That's a sad story. I'm sorry I told that to you. Tell you the story about one time how a penguin saved my ass in a bar fight. Why, I always love penguins now. Because when your ass is against the wall, the penguin knows. And they're really good at shurikens. Dollywood by Casco. It's in Tennessee, of course. I should have known better. I want to go, honestly. I was kind of joking around about Dollywood, but I honestly would like to go because I think it's just a neat place. I think it was a cop in New York or something. I've seen Eddie Money live, and it was surprisingly one of the best shows. Really? You were not expecting, you're just expecting some old rock and roller to come out and trot through his songs, and instead, he delivered. You had it hot and ready. Well, that's not what I was, that sounded wrong. But there's nothing I can do now. Can't take it back. Dolly is the goat. Yeah, I think it'd be fun. I just don't think Mrs. Heresy is going to, it's going to be a hard sell. Like, hey, babe, you want to go to Dollywood in Tennessee? Why? I don't know. It just sounds like a cool place. Also, wouldn't mind looking into going to, hey, is Dog Patch USA still around? Was. Oh, see, I looked at Dog Patch USA was a theme park, and look at that. That's not a good shine. I think that's where my parents had their honeymoon. Ah, that doesn't look too safe now. These are great photos. Like nothing from when it was there. It's just all these photos of the rubble like it was a fucking ancient, like it's the Pantheon or something. Behold, this is where people would slide down the slide in a boat and get splashed upon. The cold water would cool them for a time until they were succumbed by the heat once again. Then they would go get a thing called icing cream and would consume it in mass quantities. This would lower their body temperature and allow them to enjoy the park for even longer amounts of time to get more dopamine. See, at that time, they were addicted to dopamine. What the fuck? Yeah, when did this place close down? Oh my God, since 1993? Dude, that was like a long time ago, and I'm just now finding this out? Ugh. That hurts. How do I tell my mom the dog patch is closed? There's like a picture of me somewhere, like they had so it was kind of like this story. So it was kind of Disneyland, like you had people dressed up as characters from the universe that were part of the park. But it was mostly just women in like tube tops or something, and like really short shorts. But maybe that was the 80s, you know? Fashion was crazy back then. But there's a photo of like 5 or 6-year-old me or something like that. And one of the gals that's like one of the characters, and you know, one of the... Oh yeah, that's right. There were 2 characters. There was one gal that she had, she was really, really attractive. She was the eye candy sort of thing. But then she had like a friend or a sister or something that was also very hot, but she had like a big missing tooth or something. And something like that. Man, I cannot remember these like really awful sexist tropes. It's from so long ago. But there's a photo of me getting like kissed by one of them, and I think I have like some ridiculous expression on my face, like got her. Another babe in the babe wagon. All aboard for Bagsville. Population, a bunch of babes. 5-year-old Sid, and I got more for the pile. Hey, Gristleby, welcome in, mate. Have you ever pooped in dog patch? Oh, man. No? Oh, maybe I did. I don't remember. I remember, yeah, I got sick on the trip there, though. I remember that. That was embarrassing. Obviously, since I remember it 40 years later. Like more than 40. Dolly was just found to be... Yeah, she deserves it. She's wonderful. The toothless lady's bosoms. Yeah, well, they couldn't do that to little kids. So they just gave them, like, pecks on the cheek. But, you know, little 5-year-old me just went like that and got a lip-to-lip action until she, like, slapped me and said, "Oh, you little bastard." And then my parents were like, "Hey, don't call our son a bastard. We were totally married." And then, you know, then they start fighting, like fisticuffs. Pretty good shit, I'm telling you right now. Because I can't remember to tell you later. Good shit. We peaked as a society in the 90s. Well, that's what the Matrix said. She's a little flashy, but genuine. Man, I have a photo somewhere. I got a picture with a Dolly Parton impersonator, and she looked pretty plausible. You would just think like, oh wow, Dolly's not quite as glowing as I would think she was supposed to be. But I remembered sending the picture to Mrs. Heresy, and she saw the word impersonator and kind of just assumed that they were a drag queen, which I kind of get how her mind worked that way. But either way, she's like, "Oh, is that a drag queen?" I was like, "No, it's a real woman, I think. I don't know anymore. Damn you. I assumed it was But now I don't know. And then, you know, I spiraled out of control. Started hitting the sauce pretty good. Started finding anything that would help erase the confusion of what brought that question on. No, I'm just being silly. And dumb. No, I'm actually trying to think if I could find the picture. I think I could. Actually, let me try something here. Beebo bobble, beebo bobble, bo 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 bo. Then Las Vegas. Oh yeah, I'll be damned. This is such a weird presentation here, but what the heck? You just think like, man, I thought Dolly would be taller or something, you know? But the lady was nice. All right, enough stupidness. Let's get down to complete stupidness. Hee-haw. You like that? That's called the hee-haw sound. It was invented by Richard Hee-haw in the 1820s. He wanted to be able to communicate with various types of idiotic individuals. And he discovered the hee-haw. First, people believed he was mad, and they realized he just had permanent resting bitch face. He did see a doctor, but the doctor was unable to cure his permanent resting bitch face. He said there was nothing within man's or God's bag of tricks to remove that resting bitch face from you. Maybe you should be a manager at a fast food restaurant. And that's why we have Reeboks, the shoes. The LM 3900. What in the hell is that? Do we still have it? I don't know. That's actually, I was thinking about that after I said that. Because that's just like saying dumb shit and it just kept getting dumber and dumber. And I was like, I should bail. Let me just bail with Reeboks. They're definitely not on my my sneaker website that I follow to get the best and dopest sneaks. There we go. Still making shoes? Well, good for them. The little engine that I guess could, you know? Reeboks. Yeah, we're still around. Shut up. I should have looked that way. Made more sense. Well, 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 Mr. 100 nanofarad. I must confess I have dreamed of this day. For many a moments, I wondered if this would ever happen. And here we are, on the same board, soldering away. Like human wave soldering machines. Did you comment on my iron comments? Wait, what? I think I did. So I remember you said you got a different tip. Doing the bent conical action to give it a try. Give it the old turnstile. The old Wonkatania. Yum. That was uneventful. But behold, we now have that done. Now we'll do the 10 microfarads. There's like, there's some, you know, I'm just not gonna really get into the details. There's 4, okay? Got me bent over a barrel, fine. 215 handles, so it's quite a bit finer one than yours. But it worked well with the technique, which is different. I don't go over the tops. Really bummed I don't have an LM3900 or whatever. How and where do you apply flux? So I use this this stuff right here, this Kester 951. We'll put some on. So you can kind of see, like right here, oops, right here, there we go. So right here, you can see this is where there is no flux. But all this white crustiness is flux. And it comes on by dropping a bunch of alcohol on there. There's flux in the alcohol, so when the alcohol evaporates, it just leaves flux behind. I do like a bunch of layers of this, like 4 at the minimum. I like a lot, like 5 or 6. Kind of just depends on how dense the board is. And then I just wait until the cops stop me. And they haven't yet. Stupid bitches. So, eat it. Bunker! Welcome in, mate. These are the nicest solders I've ever seen. Oh, I thank you. You're too kind. Unless you're saying it sarcastically, then... no, I don't really care. Yeah, I just dump a bunch of solder on there, and the surface tension kind of holds it together, and a little bit of hope. But mostly surface tension. And a little bit of hope. Hope-flavored surface tension. Oh. I didn't realize that was on there. All right, we'll get these guys first, and then we'll move on to the other guys. And then we'll do those guys, and then we'll move on to the rest of them. It'll be, it's too perfect, almost. The tinkle, yeah, I was noticing that. The tinkle's like a pretty dense board, too. All right. All right, there's 2 more. They're down here somewhere. Oh man, they're not gonna be that low, are they? Well, yeah, of course they are. There's one. Jerk. Jerk face killer. Well, that's actually kind of a compliment. Because it sounds like Ghostface Killer. Or Killa. Oh, baby, I like it raw. Shimmy, shimmy, yam, shimmy, yo, and shimmy, yay. Give me the mic so I can take it away. From Bubba Charles, bon voyage. Home of the Dodger Brooklyn Squad. Wu-Tang Clan. All right, I don't know where the other 10 microfarad cap is. I'm pretty sure it's made up. It was some sort of trick formulated by, I hate to say it, but you know, you gotta say it, otherwise they have all the power. You know what I'm talking about. Of course, the Illuminati. Yeah, where is the other? I'm done with this joke. I thought it was funny, but now it's boring. Where is the rest of this? Inquiring minds want to know. Did I screw up? Did I put something in its place? I could have done that. Or I could just not see it in front of me over and over and over and over again. They call that dumb, I think is what it is. Iran? What? All right. So we are muy bueno with those guys. Now we just need those 10 nanofarads, and they're both right here. Holy shice.
Anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Trump's hair gel.
Anonymous, thank you for the gift sub. I know that user is really gonna appreciate that. They're gonna be like, finally I can catch a fucking break. Got a free gift membership to this side Hersey. I don't know, this dude. It looks solid. Maybe you might drool a little bit more than the average person. That's fine. You know, I'm okay with that. Thanks again, Anonymous, for the gift sub. Funny, funny, funny. Funny stuff, you know, you're a funny guy. If I could, I'd pay you to be the funny guy. For everybody. Make a lot of money. Treat you to much nicer clothes. Then we can get you into those clothes. Who else? Okay. Oh, thank you. Well, I mean, we'll still have some stuff to clean up, but yeah, I've just figured out this way to do it that's really stupid, but yeah, it works really, really well. Like, I get I'll post like short close-up videos of this stuff on social media, and usually I get most people are pretty supportive. They're pretty cool with it, but I do get people that are like, oh, this is terrible, this is and they just make up shit. Like they claimed I'm like, oh, well, you're screwing up the inductance, and I'm like, dude, if you don't know what that word means, don't use it. Okay? I'm not affecting the inductance of anything. This is analog anyways. It's not that we're not doing a fine precision shit. And I mean, really all it is just a way to do this, and anybody can do it. It's not a ton of work. It takes a little finesse and practice. But anybody can do it, and then you get these pretty pretty good looking solder ball, you know, solder ends or whatever you want to call them, welds. And then, where's the one here? We'll just pop this out real quick. So if you take these up and you turn it sideways, you see, like, mechanically, it's a really good hold. It's a good time for me to inspect, look for any clown hats. But, like, mechanically, it's a really good hold because you have, like, the whole thing just surrounded in solder. There's really not going to be any areas for it to catch or grab. There's no real right angles that are going to snag or anything like that. So I mean, from just my experience, you know, that's all I can speak from, obviously. But I'm like, I think this is a much better way to go about soldering than what a lot of, you know, people would think is what you're supposed to do. Because, like, you look at commercial things and they'll just have just enough solder, and that's like a money thing. And it's part of the process of how they do it. So they're not going to put more than they need to. I am rich and, well, rich in solder. Not much else. But I mean, seriously, like, solder's not very expensive. It takes me about a year or so to go through a pound, and I solder a lot. So it's like $50 a roll, so a year and a half. I can't do that division, but it's not much money. That's what I'm getting at. It's like $60 or something.
Brand new!
Oh my God, we got Mega Super Beasto coming in with that follow. Welcome in, let's go. Hope you're doing super guile. We're doing the last of the caps, no cap. Actually, there's only one cap left because the 3.9 I had to order because it needs to be a C0G, and we don't have the C0G for that one. So I ordered like a 10 strip of it or something, or a 25 strip. We just need one of these picofarads, and then we are Pikachu'd, if you know what I mean. I hope you know what I mean. The old oh, really? I wonder how good the flux is after that being that long, you know? Awesome. All I had to do was believe. It's just like Parappa the Rapper said. You've got to believe. Nay, he was more explicit than that. He said, you've just got to believe. And then he turned his little paper body and began to rap out a sick rap that orchestrated a very well thought out plan with a funky, funky rhyme and beat. Thank you, Zero. That's very nice of you. I don't know, that guy was screaming at me a little bit. It kind of hurt my ears, so I had to, you know. All right, that's all the caps. No cap. I mean, cap. Well, I mean, it's not cap. It's no cap, but the caps are done. No cap. Ah. Skibbity. How can I say this better? 6-7. That should explain everything. I don't think we have any diodes on this one. It's just, well, they're diodes, but they're in like the 232 package or whatever the fuck it is. I We'll do all the transistors first, and then these packages, and then we'll get some waffles. Why are they closed? I know, right? Well, that's always been kind of a sad thing in the DIY community. Like, DIY electronics is, you know, if you think right to repair is a pain in the ass, try just being a hobbyist in this. Although to be fair, it's not all bad, but it's definitely not grown for what it should, considering, you know, the time and the technology and everything like that. All right. Let me look up here. Wow. Oh. Man, sleepy. This is music. Maybe we should listen to like high octane Goa trance. That's not Goa trance. That's more of a upbeat poker music. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna stand for just a minute. Oh shit, that felt good. I had like a big old pop in the old sternum. That's a hell yeah. Man, my back is just sore. I think part of it was just I had, you know, drinks and everything, and I didn't really drink tons of water. I mean, I had some water, but I could have had more. But I don't even think that would have cured me. Well, I'll get plenty of sleep tonight. Get one of those things that... Uh-oh, that's not good. A chip just fell out of here, and I don't know where it came from. Let's see if we can identify the chip. What are you, Chip? Hey, that's actually very easy to spot there. Kudos. Could have been a lot worse, guys. Could have been a lot worse. We aren't going to use a TLO-74, so we're going to try to put it back in the box. But as we just learned, that doesn't always work. Oh my god, get the fuck in there, you fucking piece of shit. I swear to God, I will eat your soul and floss with your spirit. Oh shit, dude, come on. the things we do for the solder gods. I haven't. I have been meaning to look. I haven't done that yet. I need to because that's going to be part of the one of the other sloth 1Us. You know, I could have just dropped it. Oh my god, I'm such a fucking doofus. Doofus fee. Let's see. We'll do. Let's get rid of these bats. So we've got like 2 of those we gotta use. We'll just get those shot keys out of the way. There's some there that would probably be too big. I think I'm gonna go with the little teeny tiny ones that create an enormous amount of rage inside of me, yet also at the same time an enormous amount of respect. Alright, what else are we doing? I got bored halfway through my story. We need some BAT 54S's. We got that right here. In Little League format. That's great. So I should put these in an order maybe? I don't know. I guess I could just put it on now so I don't get confused. Because I don't know how I have these labeled. Oh yeah, it's over here. It says bot. It's very, very funny placement. Ha 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 ha. Dude, I can't pick up this bloody transistor. It's laughing at me. Yeah, it would have been confusing because it just says A7 on it. I don't even know what that means. Yeah, you don't want to order a bunch from Mauser. They do not have the good price. Well, I don't know. I haven't checked everything, but a very strong inkling is they do not have the good price. Hey, look at that. The TL431 that we were fucking whining so much about. We're not writers. Get on there. I don't pay you to care. I know, of course I don't pay you anything. That's, you have a social security number. How am I going to pay you if you don't follow the law of social security? La 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 la. So we need a LM78L05. Believe it or not, we actually have that. We have a lot of that. It's a great chip. Probably one of my favorites. Some believe it came from a land down under. I don't think any of that's true, and it's very offensive that you bring that up. But I ask you, can you hear the thunder? Oh man, I think I gotta clean this. Maybe not. Maybe that's just crud. Thought it was soda. Hot soda here. All right. What else do we have? I guess while we're here, we can do that 7 pipe. But not before we get the DMT. No, wait, that's the 847 here. Not to be confused with the 67. Oh, man. I thought I had it. Where is it? I thought it was in here, but maybe I am an idiot. A fool, if you will. Yeah, I don't see it. I don't think it's in this book. It's in a different book. Another book, a book more powerful than all these books combined with other books. Oh, I needed 2 TL, what? Really? Ah, scheisse. I don't even remember where it is now. It was like a little guy. There he is. He's got his own frickin' page. What a jackass. Probably need to buy some more of these. I don't feel like I have enough. Honestly, I just have enough to finish off these modules. And I won't have any, so I might actually buy one of those. You should be a Master Tech SM shop in another lifetime. Thank you, mate. You're very kind. It's just anybody can pull this off. It's all about repetition and kind of learning it and whatnot. So this is the BRT 54S. Oh, there is 2 bats. Oh my god. Dude, I'm like killing myself here. Not looking at the quantity. Oh, scheisse. Oh no. Damn it. Alright, we're good. Fucking annoying. Okay, we're just missing. Dude, it's a voltage regulator though. It should be in voltage regulatorville. Oh no, wait, it is. It's the 555 timer, which is a CMOS. So here, we'll just swap this out. We'll put this guy on here so I don't lose it or use it. Come on, quit fucking around. Ramunda, these chips right now, but your hearts really ain't that bad. I didn't dislike it. I just, it wasn't the most amazing. I don't know. I've had cooler burgers. You know, I was expecting something pretty mind-altering and being like, oh, you've never had true bliss until you've had a big arch. You know, I was hoping for that. Was not greeted with that. Bit of a disappointment. So I think most people hope that their cheeseburgers, their McDonald's cheeseburgers, are going to alter their life in a positive way. You know, we realize it's going to alter our life in a negative way, but we really play the odds hoping that we can get some of that back with some positivity. Very few succeed. Very, very, very few. I think it's like at 0 or a half of a 0, whatever that is. Oh, that's not a bad idea. I should have looked at Melf's. I guess I still can because the price, I haven't put them through and I have the other ones, so I could just price them out next to each other and get the cheaper. It's actually a really good idea because they are going to be like completely dog shit useless values. You're never going to use them again except for this project, and I don't know why I'm spending so much time on this. I'm just gonna bump it later. Bump it real good. Dun 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 dun. Da, 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 da. Yeah, I mean, well, that's my motivation for Melf resistors is you can usually get high tolerance ones for sometimes a cheaper price than their 805 through hole, or not through hole, but their 805 counterpart. I don't think there's any other spots. We'll come back. We'll figure it out. One toke over the line. One toke over the line. His cat's in the cradle with a silver goon. Little boy man in the moon. When you coming home, man? I don't know when. We'll get together then. Oh, there's our BCA 47. Beautiful as she is. Oh, I meant to switch the camera back, my bad. Ew. Gross. any bass tonight. Oh, no, just trout. Trout and cod. I mean, that's entirely up to y'all. Oh, wait, where are you on? You're on the YouTube side, so I don't have any ways for that set up yet, but I've been meaning to get off my butt and figure out something for it. Then my butt feels really neglected, and I feel bad for it, so I usually get right back on my butt. And then my butt is at peace. First is a simple tranquility, but then later it becomes measurable. I mean, you can do both, or whatever you want to do. You do you, baby. You do you. All right. Let's go. This is going to be, I'm just going to go at this really crazy like, because the madness pills kicked in. Make me a little ragey. Make me want to fight. I'm doing it. Hell yeah, one down, more to go. What is this? So this is another one of the FM operators. I'm kind of just trying different QFN soldering techniques, but I don't have all the parts, so it's like I can't exactly tell if they worked or not, but I can at least observe the results, and they look good. So I think it's just keep on keeping on. I don't think any of these other ones are going up and down. Yeah, these are all going from side to side, and to height. Oh, you know what we didn't do, though? The diodes here. I'm just going to plop them loosely on there. They do go the other direction. Let's just do this now, because I'll have to come back anyways. That is a lot of goo. Man, that VO's a bit confusing. All right, now we can flip her. Flipper, flipper, 90 degrees. Flipper to flipper. Smell my dirty knees. Flipper, flipper, flipper off. Yeah, those TLs, they were a little bit crooked there. I'm not proud of that. I'm gonna blame somebody else for it. Someone taller than me. Which could be anyone. The bloody thing is in the way. There we go. Well, I still see a little bit of a... There we go. You know, those guys could have touched, too, and it wouldn't have been weird. LM3900 is a Norton op amp, not to be confused with a Cramden op amp. To the moon, Alice. Almost. Well, now it totally did. God. Oh, yeah. I saw some. I saw it heat up. I didn't catch if I took any solder. Let me wipe this guy off. What is the reason for not using the knife tip on this job? Because it just takes a while to swap it out. I don't have like a quick tip exchange on this. It's just an FX 888D. The OG old school solder machine from Hacko. And it doesn't, like the one up from it, you can do quick tip changes, and it's not that big of a deal, but I'm just like, I'd rather just get it over with than keep swapping tips over and over and over. But if I had one that could quick swap, baby, you know I'd do it. I'd be like, all right, let's do this, let's do that. I don't know, someday I might get one. It's kind of a weird thing I haven't solved. Feels good. Feels good. Feels good. All right. So that guy is done for now. We'll clean the board up. We'll get all the gunk off of it. And, but we really can't do much with the missing components not being there. Burning the board. Well, you know what's funny? Like, boards are ridiculously resilient these days compared to like anything made 15, 20 years ago. Like, the boards now, they could take such a ridiculous beating. I don't know what tech advancements have happened in PCB fabrication, but it's insane. So it's kind of hard to damage the board that way. And older boards, absolutely. I've done it 100 times. But these newer ones out of JLC and PCBWay and Osh Park and so on, they're really tough, really durable boards. Pretty sure they're made from stronger stuff. Oh my gosh. Why am I so tired? I could get a coffee, maybe. Is it too late for a coffee? I think it might be too late for a coffee. Let me look. Is it too... No, I'm kidding. Just look it up. Is Starbucks home? Oh my god, it is still open. How late does this Starbucks stay open? Till 9:30? Jeez. Let's see, I got that last time. How much would that cost me if I were to do it? If I had $4 more, I could say, that's not bad. Seems a little indulgent, though, to spend $11 plus a tip for an iced chai latte. These are the very difficult questions that face me on an hourly basis. I do have coffee here, but I have to make it, and it's a little bit of a job. I could just... Oh, you know what? I could just have a Dr. Pepper. There we go. I had my uncle make fun of me because he could see heat marks on the board. Pissed me off. You're gonna have to do a lot of work to get any like burnt marks on the board on here, on these. They're just ridiculously. That's the other reason I recommend like people get into SMD soldering, because the boards coming out right now are very, very accessible to people who's wanting to solder and may just be new to it, you know? They're not gonna get smacked on the wrist for, all right, maybe, well, let's try it. Let's just see how half of a page works. So I can have 2 instead of 1. Holy moly! Winona Ryder with the $10 super chat over on the YouTube. Thank you so very much. That is awesome, mate. You've been killing it. There you go, a little coffee in there. Well, now I feel like I should get a coffee with the money we got. We got the finance. We're backed financially. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Oh yeah, I could totally just fold this. All right, good. I thought it was a bad idea, and then I remembered I shouldn't. They told me I don't pay you to think, and then I'm like, you don't pay me anything, and then they're like, yeah, I know. Man, thank you again, man. That's awesome. You got a membership and a super chat from you today. I really appreciate that. That's goes a long way. Where's the little guy? Let me do the little guy because it's just easier. Ray, don't run away from me. All right, that should maybe be enough. I mean, we could do a double. You want to do a double? I know you want to do a double. We all want to do a double. If we deny ourselves the double, are we truly living? Hell yeah, that actually looks pretty good at first glance. I mean, we'll put it under the microscope of truth. This is sexy. And not in a weird way. Yeah, it looks great, actually. So, bueno. We've got another mostly finished FM operator. That's great. Now remember, each FM operator goes to a needy child here in Phoenix who doesn't have an FM operator, usually through financial or drugs, violence, something in the household. Very sad, very sad. But it also could be something as simple as their parents just don't really think that's a viable thing for a child. We get those parents removed. We send CPS after them. Of course, we don't explain to them the real truth. We kind of embellish a little bit. Tell them that they're eating the children. And, man, you wouldn't believe how fast they get over there. And they don't even care. They just go after them. It was the best sound effects I can still hear. Yeah, so all the audio, all the alerts and everything, they come out of the computer, and then they go through a DI, and then they go into a line 6 delay box, or DL4. And then we've got the DL4 dialed in to like right on the cusp of as long as it'll go without regenerating and like, you know, feeding back or anything. And I don't want to jinx us or anything, but no one's died yet. Oh, and it works pretty well too. I should lead with that. Analog FM operator. How effing cool. Yeah, we've got 4 of these. I'd like to get a lot more, but I just started with 4. But they have this QFN chip that you have to solder on, and that's like a little bit of a booger. And I didn't have them, so I ordered them. We got them. They're great. And now we just got to put them on one at a time. I'm trying different methods of soldering it on. Like, we did tinning the pads and then dropping the chip on and then reflowing it with the hot air. And that worked, but I had to do it several times, so I didn't really like it that much. And then today we tried using solder paste to do it, and it worked pretty good. And honestly, it worked better than pre-tinning the pads, in my opinion. It was a little bit more work to get it to settle and stuff like that, but I mean, that's no big thing. And then what else? Oh, so like next one that we do, we'll probably do the same thing, but we're going to use a hot plate for both of them, which really isn't going to help us much on the other soldering thing that we got to do with the analog. So we have like a bunch of these video encoders. They're basically analog video, like composite and S-video and audio, and then it converts it to USB so you can capture it with your capturing software that they provide. And there's like, we have 40 of them, but there's like a total of 100 or so that are totally busted. And we figured out what the problem is, and unfortunately, it's this whole chip needs to be replaced. And the chip is what's known as a DRQFN, which I believe is not short for doctor, which was what I thought at first. It was like Dr. QFN. That'd be a funny name in a fanfic or something, you know? Ah, it's Dr. QFN. How are you? You know, I don't know what Dr. QFN would sound like, so I'm not going to pretend like do his voice, but it'd probably be very, very goofy sounding, like, oh gosh. But it actually stands for dual row QFN. So you have pads on the outer perimeter, and then on the inside you have stifled behind it more pads. So there's like no way to check your work. And I mean, you can't even see them. You can kind of see them, but not very well. It's hard to be certain. And we can get replacement chips. We actually found a supplier that sells them, but you have to buy 45 as a minimum. And I'd rather just do it all in one swoop because it's coming out of Taiwan, so there'll be tariffs and shit like that. So I'm just doing I'm going to get like 100 or 120 or 50 or something like that and buy all those, and then I would just swap them out, you know, for fun. Probably not doing a lot of them on stream. Probably getting, you know, getting some movie watching done, swapping those QFNs out, but I need to get good at figuring out how to do it and get it consistently to work. Because I don't want to spend all that time and money and like out of 100, only 10 are, you know, functional, fully functional. So that's The plan for that is I have some that actually work, but the video is all jacked up, but they still work. So if I swap the donor and the patient around, I should have one that doesn't work still, which is fine. I won't be able to confirm or deny that. But the other one will work, but it'll have jacked up video where it didn't have anything working before. Pretty obvious, but I feel like I had to say it out loud. And so that's I'm gonna do a few of those until I feel like, okay, I think I'm good. Let's order the 100 or so chips, and then I'll get crack-a-lack and I'll do a few on the stream, and then once I think it's boring as hell for everybody, I'll just take care of it on my own time. But it's a big maybe. The board, the PCB, is not very high quality. It's super fragile. If you wick the pads, like any of the floating pads will just fall the fuck off. And I really need them to be there for this to work right. So I don't know how to, my plan is to wick it is to basically like cut me a little piece of wick in advance, hot air off the original chip, and then throw it off to the side and keep hot air on that area and go through and wick it that way, because it'll be nice and hot, but there won't be, I don't know, it won't be as stressful, I think. I think that's the best thing to try, and I've seen a lot of repair people use that method. So I'm like, I guess it's time for me to start adopting that and calling it Sid Jr., despite what its mother says. It'll be rough. Wick it good. Do 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 do. Get some wick. Do 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 do. Cut yourself a piece. Put on the wick. Shit. I don't know what to rhyme there. I don't know. Oh shit. I didn't think of that. Cut off a piece. Solder away. Caprice? No. For G's? No, that doesn't make sense. All right, we'll skip that part. When you are left alone, you must wick it. When there's no one else at home, you must wick it. Oh my gosh. I don't know why they make gummies so delicious. Makes you just want to eat like a ton of them. And that's not gonna be good for you if you gotta drive. Oh Lord. All right, mates, we are done with those. I think the only thing we have left is like one of the sloths, but I honestly would like to get a red-blue LED now that, you know, now that we're talking about it. So I think I'm going to hold off until I can find a red-blue. Do you use a solder sucker or... Oh, no, solder suckers are great. I've got one of the hand pump ones. I have the Moo Cow one, the electric one, but it is broke really bad, and I'm going to have to just buy whole new parts for it. So I use this every now and then for like through holes because it'll work good. Desoldering braid doesn't work for everything, and sometimes it's just not going to cooperate with like holes, like through hole stuff. But for SMD soldering, it is the only way to really remove solder. I don't think you could do it safely with like a solder sucker. I don't know. I've never seen anybody do it, at least. And I wouldn't even know how to do it, like trying to think about it. I'm like, I don't know, man. You just like get it close enough. It seems like a violent way to such a delicate area. So we've got a couple of options here. And let's see, the stream, we've got at least 2.5, maybe 4.5 hours. So we've got a good chunk of time. So we could work on a reasonable sized project. But what project would we do if we could do it in the road? Wait, what? So we've got these guys. So this is what we have been doing, the FM operators, but we're going to take a break tonight. We already did one. We don't want to burn ourselves out. So we have the bongo, which is a mixture of through-hole and SMID. Then we have the Vactral pill, which is all through-hole, but we will be ignoring this and putting smut on there as much as possible. And then, of course, we have the fun and exciting and mildly detracting mini sloth. I think we still have like 4, what is that, 1, 2, 3, there's 5 boards in here? Jeez Louise. But I only have 4 front panels. Wait, is that right? Why the fuck is that? Oh, man. Wait, am I... What the fuck? Hold up. I have... Oh my god, I only have 4 front panels, but he gave me 5 PCBs, so... I guess someone's gonna have to make a PCB for this. Oh, or I could learn to count. Counting is cool. Counting... Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4... Yeah, I can count, bitch. There's 5 of these, but there's 4 panels, so I guess I'll make a panel someday. I've got a couple of panels I need to make or design so they can be made, but yeah. I don't know, I kind of feel like maybe the bongo or the vac pill would be a good project for the night. You know, round out the night. Yeah, DigiKey. There's a couple of guitar pedal suppliers too that have 2-pin bicolored LEDs. Hey, Tronic Synth, welcome in. Toys. Oh wait, have you been here this whole time? Am I remembering wrong? Yeah, never mind. You've been here this whole time. The mind gets old. Starts playing tricks on you. Mean tricks. Deeply disturbing, cruel tricks. Like, should you remove your finger? With a chicken cutter. Actually, that did happen to somebody, though. William S. Bros, he cut off his finger because he wanted to impress this dude they liked. Bros was gay, by the way. That's not why he cut his finger. Well, I mean, the two aren't mutually exclusive. It's just, you know. He was a crazy dude. But he was slaying. What do we do? Bongo. Yeah, we're going to do the bongo today. Bongo, bongo. Or well, I don't know. The vac pill does look like fun. Because I haven't done a through hole. Man, like that video pisses people off the most on YouTube. The through hole soldering, like SMD on through hole. Oh my god. Like it's palatable. The rage. Tastes kind of like cigarettes and bubble gum. Like when you're a kid and you smoked and you had some bubble gum and like the two mixed and you were like, ugh. I should quit chewing gum. And then you spit the gum out. It's like that. We got smoke with a style? Hell yeah. Do you have like a cigarette holder? Do some Hunter S. Thompson shit? I don't know what you're talking about. What in the shit? There's some weird messages on this board. We're gonna do the bongo. Bongo, 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 bongo. 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 Always active coal filter. I used to have a cat named Cole. So every time I see that, I always think of him. And then you say coal filter, and he's like, nah. But he like had a funny meow. He'd be like, meow, meow. And then he'd yawn, and he'd sound like the Predator. So cool. Miss that guy. He's a cool cat. Always feel bad. Always feel bad when I think about old Cole. So, I shouldn't have put this thing away, because we're going to use it. And that is a bunch of unnecessary muscle movements that I could have avoided. There is a message on this board that says... Wait, I don't even understand what that means. Hold up. Asterisk, not a smoking implement. Oh, like a bong. Ah, a little CYA there. Very clever, Andrew. Yeah, you definitely don't want to get implicated with the 420 crowd. They'll tear you to pieces, really. I've seen men fail for that. They're not human anymore. Well, I mean, they're human, but they're really, really ugly. Like burnt nose hairs and stuff, you know? Not to be confused with the actor Burnt Nose Hairs. Who used to be Burt Reynolds' stunt double. Which was always confusing on the set, because they'd be like, Bert! And they'd be like, which one? Nose hairs! Man, there's not much on this board. This should not take too long. Do you think it... Wait, so does it make a sound like... when you play it? I expected it to be like a bongo. But now, I'm wondering, like, you send, like, CV to it, and like... It's good. It's good. Like, what are the settings on this thing? Let's find out. I might have never realized that until now. Hey, Skull, welcome in. Why are all these pots in my modules? If I knew, I'd tell you. But I don't, so I can't. So there's envelope frequency. There's an LED there. And then there's an input, and then a trigger, and then an out. I don't think it makes the sound that I was thinking it might make. And while my heart is heavy, my hand is even heavier. And it drops away. Crushed by the weight of its own urgency. What? No, I can't. All right, that concludes talking to components. Join me next time where we talk to the dead. I'm Sid Heresy. Oh, right. Different show. Different show. My bad. My bad. My bad. My bad. I'm sorry. I thought it was on the talking to components. It's a show I do where I ask components hard-hitting questions that other journalists are, dare I say, too afraid to ask. Too scared to ask. Wait, what? Why don't you think I'll do what? I don't know. What are we talking about now? Deeply confused. Well, died or lived in Edinburgh, Texas. Used to live there with my ex. Oh, weird. Talking to the dead, you mean the board with the blown up quad amp? Yeah, that too. How you doing, mate? Good to see you. Laughing Disco? I missed that. What the fuck was that? Oh, wait, I see it now. It doesn't show up on this other screen, but it shows up on that screen. Thank you so much, mate. I don't know. I mean, I don't even know what joules are. I mean, I know what the D-joules are, but I don't know what... B-joule? Well, thanks, man. I appreciate it. Hope it was worth it. Oh, the bongo. Yeah, I was thinking it made this sound. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, I thought I made that sound. I think it just sounds like a hand drum. Kind of disappointing, honestly. I needed a good sound for my role-playing game. My role-playing game. I don't do that in real life. Or in the bedroom of real life. Boink, 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 boink. I have more legs than spiders. Oh my gosh, that's gotta be hell. Those really hurt. They like pierce the skin. I've done it a few times. I'm sending some chaos. It's good. No, it's good. All right. Well, in our quest for bongo, we must go to the thing. There's a twin T-based drum module with an LED acting as a non-linear resistor to give it some interesting characteristics. The trigger input acts as a normal input to get your drum sound. The input marked in can also be used, or you can jam a CV in there, or a gate, or audio. You can just use the in input without anything into the trigger. Bongo can also be used for bass lines, drones, and as a crude but useful VCO. It has about 20 passive components, which are 805 and a 1 through hole TLO72. Ugh. Meaning it is a good circuit for learning, solder, SMD. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Easy stuff. Way easier than the do-it-yourself eyebrow curling kit that I purchased a couple weeks ago. I thought it was going to give me beautiful curly eyebrows, but instead it made me a freak. I was banished from my neighborhood. Till I returned with trimmed eyebrow hair and a sweeter disposition. I gave him the eyebrow hair, but the disposition, that came later. About an hour and a half later. Lego is, ouch, what the, yeah, right. Chip is, oh my God. Yeah, it really, you really feel like, oh no, I've cut my foot, and then you got to pull it out, and it's like you're removing a knife or something from you. It's like, staring at it, screaming, breathing heavy. They are. The HOAs really get up in your butt about eyebrow, as they call it, eyebrow grooming or facial grooming. Since I don't have a beard, they go after my eyebrows. And since I think I look pretty with curled eyebrows, they think it's a great opportunity to shit on my parade and ruin everything. Don't worry though, I'm in litigation. That's the name of my neighborhood, litigation. Should have saw that coming. Once the IC has a taste for blood, yeah, you're ruined. There's no going back. I tweeze my eyebrows once every 10 years. Nice. Oh, you found some red blues, huh? All right, now we can get high. AliExpress, your one-stop shop for disappointment. How many do you get? 100? 1,000 for $8? Oh, that's red and green. What's red and blue? $9.96? No, thank you. Oh my God, that is insane. For 1,000? Oh my God, I do not even want to look at red and green. Let's go back. And that was a different nanometer there. Yeah, what's the working ratio to it exactly? I mean, it's there. It's not like a bill. We can't deny it. Oh yeah, speaking of bills, I mentioned it earlier. I don't know if I ever finished my thought though. Oh wait, are we dropping off? No, maybe it's just slow. So or no, yeah. Or no, it's not. Okay. I got a bill from FedEx for the tariffs. But here's the thing. It's like an invoice, but there is no due date anywhere. And I'm like, well, wait, aren't these getting refunded? So why should I pay this if they're just going to get the money refunded to them? Then I don't get shit. I'd rather just pay it and I get the refund. How do I, I got to figure out how to do that. Because I'm not paying it. Either that or I'm just not paying it. Someone told me you don't have to pay it, but I don't entirely trust that advice. I'm like, what if you want something else from FedEx? And they're like, oh, we'd love to give it to you, but you owe us all this money. Pay when it's due? Exactly. That's kind of what I'm thinking. I'm just going to leave it off to the side and kind of get around to figuring out what I should do. Man, there is not a lot of components on this. We could do all the resistors in 2 books, and we're just grabbing like 3 from one, and that's hilarious. Just let things unfold. Yeah, I mean, since there's no due date and it's not going to really screw me, I am going to put another order through, but it's through DHL. And I haven't got an invoice from them yet, but I haven't checked the mail today either, so... might be a little surprise in there. Instead of dog poopy. Nice, nice, Porphyry. I ordered something from Etsy who had 5 stars, but I realized that he's from Ukraine. Yeah, I ordered from Italy, and I mean, not the same as Ukraine, but still like pretty damn far away. And they didn't do the tariffs in advance. He's like, I'm just going to mail it to you, and you deal with your, when it gets to customs. I'm like, all right. So I gave them tons of info so they could reach out to me. And then it just gets delivered to my door. And I'm like, well, okay, cool. And then, yeah, weeks later I get a bill. And I'm like, there it is. The other shoe has dropped. And it's not an Adidas. Oh, my gosh. But did you get the scope light and everything from the same provider, or you're talking about AliExpress as a whole? Because I mean, it's just like a vendor. It's like Etsy and stuff. You just have like little online stores for these guys. They hawk their shit. Yeah, all random. Okay. Important to note. Wait a minute, how does this thing avoid reverse voltage? I don't think it has anything for that. Yeah, I don't think it does. So we could put diodes in here to protect it. Because, yeah, there's nothing there. It just goes straight to these. And there's power caps there, but, that's... I don't know, chat. I think I'm going to do that, because I don't really like putting these 10 ohms. They're kind of dumb. They're basically being used as, like, fuses. And fuses get abuses. wrote a which mail are we checking? Oh, wrong club. My bad. I missed that there. I heard a rotary panel mount hex switch from, I think, Romania one time. Oh, man. Do you remember how quickly that got? Was it painful or did it just get zipped right over? Asked him to send it with a drone. There you go. It's only cool. Oh, well, there you go. All right, I'm going to skip the 10 ohms and we're going to do the 1K. How many do I need? Oh my God, just one? Oh, well. All right, next is 10K. We're gonna need one. That was that book. It was great, wasn't it? I like the part where the protagonist became the antagonist, and then he grew up to a regular-sized antagonist, and then he met the love of his life, the antacid. It's really a love story for all ages, but primarily middle-aged people. What am I doing again? I'm doing 7 of these? That's freaking insane. Guys, get ready because things are about to get heavy. Jump up because we're going to bump up. Get down. There ain't no clown in this here town. We got none of the sleepy developer coming in with that piping hot. Won't stop. Skilly bop. Oh my God, freaking hot. Hooray! Oh, yeah, guys. We got Sleepy Developer in the house, raiding in. Welcome in, Sleepy. Welcome in, Raiders. How was the stream? What were y'all up to this fine day? Don't misplace the day. Sleepy raid. That has a weird connotation, like everyone's half awake and they're like, oh, what's this? Cool. I like the mustache. I feel like that's what a lot of people are like, ah, good mustache. Bad hair. Weird looking lips. But nice mustache. I'll give him that. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, Sleepy. We are soldering, if you can believe it. I know, it's kind of wild. We finished off a module that we don't have all the parts for, but we've been practicing our QFN soldering. So we got this. Oh my god, it's not going to open. It's going to make me feel like a butthole. So we got this rude boy here. And here, let me shrink myself down. And we were able to solder this on using the classic good old solder paste. I think it went on pretty damn good. Only time will tell if that's the case. But otherwise, it's pretty cool. I mean, there's a lot of stuff going on. There's kind of a busy board. Went an hour over, but did the 5-hour journey through Eastern Europe on Euro Truck Sim. Oh, right! That's right. Man, I gotta give that a try sometime. It looks super relaxing. It does, right? It does, Porphy. It's definitely got a gaming ASMR sort of zen chill feel. It's very chills. I think you can make it plural. Unless you said chilies. We don't advertise chain restaurants here. Other than, you know, a few. Comrade Soul! Welcome in. I don't know why I'm singing all this shit. I think I feel like my life should be a musical. And I should be played by Diana Ross. Strike that. Rick Ross. No, strike that. Jeff Ross. Yes. My Life as a Musical starring Jeff Ross. You might know him as the Roast Master. And then he's kind of got some controversies following him around. But that's not what I'm focusing on. I'm focusing on the good stuff. Shit. There isn't any, is there? Well, I'm focused, you know? That's the important thing, is that you stay focused and do that. Euro Truck Simulator is fun too, but have to buy a case and modules. Then you buy the modules to fill the rest of that case. Yeah, I'm somewhere I missed those instructions. How about Euro Crack Simulator? Oh yeah, there you go. I was misread it. Euro Rack Simulator. Ah, god damn it! I screwed up your joke. It was a good one too. I mean, not Jay Leno good, but pretty damn close. Like Jay Leno back in the day, you know, when he was just a regular hack. Yeah, I want to say I have the truck drive simulator on, like, I think I have it on my iPad or something. On my iPhone, I've just never played it. I don't know why. I think I got it for free or something. I can't remember why I have it. Maybe I was, like, goofed up and was like, oh, we'll buy this. And then I was like, oh, this is boring. Stay high. Because I know it's going to be a long, long time. Well, welcome in. Yeah, we're working on, we did the FM operator, and now we're working on bongo, which I guess I need to clarify, not a smoking implement. okay? I know where you're going. I know what you're thinking. That's not it, okay? Get your head out of the gutter. Put it in the washing machine. Put it on heavy pots. Give it an hour. Towel dry it. Talk to it. Do like a puppeteering thing with it. And then go out. Have a good time. Don't be listening to me. I'm just holding you back, baby. You can fly high. So high. Rub his chin for $1. I think that's how you get lucky, is you like rub his chin. What the hell?
Feeling pretty good. Cracking a beer and taking a long break after an even longer jam. Glad to know there's other people out there with the same interest. Cheers, gentlemen. Clinking beer mugs emoji. If anyone needs a study body for building MIDI LMK.
Mate, cheers to you as well. Thank you for the wow, the $20 super chat. And yeah, thanks for offering up on helping out. Like I think I mentioned it before, but if you do Discord, our Discord's a pretty cool place. I'm not saying that because, you know, I started it or anything like that. That I'd be honest with you, not a rest. I'd be like, oh, it's okay. No, it's actually really great. So it's a good spot for you know, helping other people out, as well as, you know, getting a second set of eyeballs on a problem, or asking, like, you know, a question that you want, like, people that mess with this stuff all the time to kind of reply back. We've got some really cool cats in there. So thanks so much for the tip, and as well as just hanging out, mate. Very cool of you. Very cool. I am mildly speechless. I'm kidding. When I'm totally speechless, it's like, but I'm obviously not that. We're not at, you know, the Invasion of the Body Snatchers level. I mean, it'd be kind of cool if it was, though, because it was a great movie. Any electronics can be smoking implements. I know, right? Well, I took me a minute to figure it out, but the thing is called bong-o, and then later it's just called bongo, but I guess he had to, you know, specify that so that the nanny state of Australia wouldn't get all up in his business. Can you imagine that? He's like, Andrew's just there with like a blunt wrap. He's like smoking a blunt, and he's like, whoa! That's not even a good Aussie accent, is it? There we go. That's much better. Sounds like every Australian, doesn't it? Wow. What a great day. You guys have just been killing it. Being awesome, being cool. Really, I kind of low-key hope this gig... I haven't gotten any information on this gig I'm supposed to do next week. And a little tiny piece of me is hoping that it got canceled and they forgot to tell me. While that would suck financially, I didn't really have any other gigs being offered on that time, so it's not really like I turned something down and I'm like, oh, damn it. But still, you know, it's money for modules. But either way, we could hang out more. Get more time to goof around. get swifty. And I crack open a beer. I was just thinking, like, man, maybe I should have a little tequila. I went out last night and, like, hang out with a buddy of mine, and we usually, the bar that we have is technically 3 bars in one. And, but they were doing remodeling, so I was like, oh, okay, well, you know, I'll wait till the remodeling's over. But it turned out I misunderstood, and it was remodeling a section of it. And the other part they were remodeling was the part that I always go to. And the bartender there has some really, really good tequilas that I kind of think he bought for me, because he brought that up. He's like, you're the guy that likes tequila, right? And I'm like, yeah. And he goes, I just got these new tequilas and mezcals. Have you heard of them? And I was like, no, I've never heard of any of these. He's like, would you like to try some? Hell yeah. And they were really delicious. Like, I went out and bought every one of those bottles, and that he showed me. And so I say all this because, like, I was looking forward to having some tequila, and then we get there and that part of the bar is closed. And the other one, I don't know if they have the same selection, but I wasn't gonna find out. So I thought, oh, this would be a chance for me and my buddy to go try this other bar. So we went literally across the street to this other place, and I'm like, what top shelf tequilas do you guys have? And she literally listed every one that I don't like. It's like, oh, I've got Don Julio, Casamigos, and Patron. And I don't hate Patron, but it's not bad or anything. It's just, I think it's an overrated tequila. But the Casamigos and what's the other one? Don Julio, they're all in a class action lawsuit for artificially flavoring their tequilas. And the whole reason I got into tequila and mezcal is to stay away from additives and just have just that agave. And I've heard some arguments that it helps prevent hangovers and stuff like that. And that was kind of the reason I started drinking tequila as well, as I kept not feeling very well the next day. And it wasn't even like a hangover. It was just weird. I can't describe it really. I'd just be like in a bad mood. And I'd feel kind of like down and stuff. It was really strange. So I was like, oh, well, it's this. I kept trying to figure it out. And then eventually I just started sipping tequila. And I was like, oh, you know, I could do this. This might work for me. And I've been doing it for like 2 years, I think. And I really dig it. But last night I couldn't do tequila. I had to do I just had some Guinness. And then when I finally went over to my friend's house, he had some mezcal. So I was drinking mezcal at the end of the night. I think I need to pull the foyer back into my rack and make it do something weird. Yeah, I was thinking that too. Such a power hog. Oh, Pliskin, welcome in. You got the new 9 Inch Noise? Awesome. I saw something about that. And Boards of Canada is putting out a new album too. Like, lots of new music. Really, really very exciting. It's a nice thing, you know, to have. Like, I'm like, oh, well, you know, at least there's some great music coming out right now. And poisoned by artificial. Well, you don't like. The argument was that the agave, if you distill agave, it's not like you know, you're not going to have the same chemical as you would in sucrose or grain or all these other things. And their argument is that it wouldn't give you a hangover. And I mean, to be honest, if I'm just drinking tequila and I don't have anything else that night, yeah, I'm fine. I don't have any repercussions. Yeah, New Boards of Canada, exactly. And they did a crazy press thing, like they sent out all these VHS tapes to all these different magazines and stuff. They have some of the strangest press way that they do releases and presses. It's very wild. My Mexican buddy always talks about Mezcal, the field coming out with a new album. Your Mexican buddy. Yeah, Mezcal's pretty good. It's got a real smoky kind of flavor and odor to it. And a lot of people like that. Like, it's kind of like what you would, I think a lot of the times what you kind of hope from whiskeys and things like that, where you know, the smokiness is really pleasurable, but that's like baked into Mezcal. You don't have to smoke it or anything like that to get that. And it's, I've discovered from, I've only had like three or four Mezcals, but I've discovered that the,
Look, I swear it isn't me! I swear it isn't! I know who it is! I know who the monster is! I know who it is! It doesn't belong among us! I swear I know who it is!
that the smokiness is, it varies from place to place. So you can, like, I had one bottle that was very, very smoky, and that was like my first one. And then later I got these two new bottles, and I noticed that it's a much lighter experience with the smokiness, but it's still there, it's still pleasurable, but it's not overpowering, which I didn't really care for. With or without the worm. I have never seen any mezcals with worms or tequilas with worms or anything like that. I do have some novelty bottles that are like the little airport bottle ones, and they do have worms in them, but I'm not entirely sure anyone would drink one of those. I think it's just a novelty. I don't know if it's really a deal, but I don't know. Maybe it is in Mexico. Maybe they just don't have it here in the States for, you know, whatever fucking reason. You know, I just realized I don't think we bathe this in very much, if any, Kester 951. Because it's like kind of a pain to solder, and I don't remember doing it. So this spot is really going to suck, so we'll just do it for this one. Because we pretty much did all the rest. Here, I'll get these spots that we missed. Old Smoky. Cups in one hand, shoes in the other. And don't forget to separate the clear plastics from the colors. What? You know what? I'm gonna have a little bit of, we're talking about mezcal. I'm gonna have a little mezcal. Which one should I have? I should do I had the 400 rabbits, I think last time on stream. I haven't really tried the Rayu much at all. I think I had like a sip of it one night and it was pretty good, but it didn't really get me some. Let me do that really quick. Where are we at on, yeah, I'll be right back. Let me just go grab the goods. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, actually, I don't think I've had any of this. I don't know. I left the silly little tag on it. Oh. Yeah, yeah. So this is Rayu, I think. I don't know. It's probably pronounced differently, but I don't know enough Spanish to do that. It has a little tag here. I just kind of left it on because it's kind of sick. And yeah, this is a 100% artisanal process. It always is. Like the whole way of making tequila is pretty man-powered. Oh wow, this is cool. Bottle 10789 out of 1188. Oh, well, that's nothing special. All right, let's do a little bit of that. I don't know if I have tried. I don't think I have tried this yet. I mean, I tried it at the bar a long time ago. Oh my God, that smells really good. This one doesn't have a cork though. It has a screw-on cap. I'm like, oh. All right, well, it's fine, I guess. You know, it's just do like my corks. People call me the cork guy. You know. Actually, no one calls me the cork guy. I wish they did though. Be like Cork and Mindy. Let me catch up on chat here. Never had tequila, but it looks fancy. Well, so here, I'll give you the little rundown. If you... There's lots of really good, nice tequilas you can get. But I like to drink it straight at room temperature, not chilled or anything. Some people like it chilled. They'll use the rocks that are, you know, just cold to heat it or to cool it up, or they'll, you know, refrigerate it or whatever. But I think that messes it up. I don't really like it at all. But with what you want to do is get yourself just a little bit. You don't have to do a big shot or anything. Just get yourself a taste. And then you'll get a glass so you can kind of sniff it and get your nose in there. And the trick that I saw, and I've used it this whole time, and it works like a champion, is while you're kicking it back, while you're drinking it, you're always inhaling through your nose. So you're always kind of smelling and getting the bouquet and all that stuff. And then, you know, you open your mouth, you'll let a little bit in, and then the moment you swallow, you exhale out your mouth. So, like, and what happens is, well, that one didn't work as well, but it helps to reduce, I was doing it a little too fast. It helps to reduce the, that burn, that like jet fuel and everything, because you're just kind of getting the smells. And then when you exhale, you're kind of getting rid of any of that residual. This one did not, that did not work here. This one's kind of like going down my throat like hot syrup. It hurts so much. No, it's not that bad, but it's a little disappointing. But maybe I did that. So let me do another one here. And I'll put this off to the side. We'll get back to work. I just to Winona Riders. Thank you so much, and cheers to you. You were saying you're cracking open, so cheers on that. And I don't know. I didn't have anything. I didn't have a speech prepared. Webster defines omnipotent as a being able to create anything and is immortal. But I like to think I omnipotent all the time when I'm alone. Webster defines verb as a not noun and a noun as a not verb. I've lived my entire life with that knowledge and have learned that neither one makes any sense. I'm Sid Heresy. Don't forget to party hard. I think that went better. Yeah, that one went better. That's pretty good. It's got a lot of that heat that you get with it, though. Yeah, now I'm getting the heat, but it's like, it's not uncomfortable or anything like that. It's like a nice, like when you eat hot peppers or something like that. Something like that. Anyways, thank God it didn't try to erase me like those people from the future, the erasers. They all look like Don DeLuise. I couldn't figure that one out. Hey, Ryan Labs. Welcome in, mate. Good evening. Hope you're doing Zupagile. We're kicking it here. We did a... I don't have the greatest of luck with QFN packages, and I don't deal with them hardly ever, but I have a big project where I'm going to have to replace like 100 or so. But they're dual row QFNs, the DR QFN package. So I'm like, all right, well, I need to kind of get over my QFN problem. And so I have this one project that's an FM operator, and it uses this oscillator on a chip that is a pretty small, I can't remember the size. It's probably like maybe 7 millimeters. I don't know. Let me look. Let me look at my old You know what? I think it's maybe, honestly, I think it's 5 millimeter by 5 package. And it's pretty small is the point. And I was like, all right, well, this is a pretty good challenge. Let me try this method. Let me try that method. Let me try let me go through and see which one gives me the easiest to do it, and then what feels most comfortable and all that. And then more importantly, or most importantly, everything connects, everything works, all that. So we did one on the last stream, we did this one on this stream, and I'm feeling pretty good on that one. I've discovered though when we started building it that I'm missing some components. So I'm gonna go ahead and order those, and I have to go to work for like a couple of weeks, so I won't be able to stream, so I'll go ahead and order those parts while that's going on so I can get that out of the way. And then we'll see, but I think I've gotten it. I think in the past the issues that I had with QFNs was more specific than holistic, or that makes sense. Like for example, I tried to do one on a Xbox, not this generation, but the generation before. I get it all confused, but it was like one of the pros, and it was a much larger QFN chip, and I don't think I ever got it on, and I had such a problem. But the issue was I don't have a hot air station that's really perfect for that. It also could have been just my overall temperatures and everything to begin with. I just was kind of a noob kind of mistakes when I look back and think about it. I'm like, I think I just made a bunch of dumb noob mistakes, I think I could get it again. I've been thinking like, once I get good with these, I can go and work on that thing And I might have to order the chip again, but that's not a big deal. It's really easy to get. And then, or it was. But try that, and then get my my W's up so that I'm you know, I'm 0 L's, if you know what I mean. Absolutely, Flux is the jam. Well, this one I tried solder flux for the first time, and I'm not very, or solder flux, what I call solder paste, and I don't always have very good luck with it, but this time, that's what this last one was, and it went perfectly. Like, I think I reflowed it once just to kind of burn off the extra flux rather than wipe it off, but that was the only reason I heated it up. I was like, I just want to burn this flux off so I don't have to clean it. And, but I definitely could have skipped it, and it looks really good. Like all the pins, everything goes right up and coats the edge of it and everything. So I'm like, all right, this should be good. This should be fine. Nothing looks like it's floating or anything like that. It looks good. So I just got to keep that average up and keep learning from any time I don't get it up. But yeah, and that's the thing, Ryan. I don't really, like in the stuff that I do, QFN packages are pretty rare. Like they do come along, but pretty rare. And whenever I do encounter them, it is kind of a kryptonite situation where I'm like, oh no, all right, no. But after these, I think I've figured out the formula. You know, with that Xbox, that's what I was trying to say earlier. It has a bunch of thermal layers, so I wasn't able to get it to a proper temperature because of either the temp I was using on my station or just the station itself. I don't know, but I think I can go back and get it a second time, or whatever time this one is. I don't think it's second. I think it's yeah, some of those boards have so many layers that it's just has the heat. Yeah, it just sucks. Exactly. I just have like a cheap 858D. Just, it's, you know, by a company that probably isn't a real company or whatever. They're just a clone company. Which I think is a decent hot air station. Like, it'll get the job done, but if you have to do like really precision stuff, like you're worried about damaging a GPU or a CPU or something, I'm like, you might need something a little more locked in. Locked in. All right, let me get rid of these resistors. Let me get rid of these dreams. Let me get rid of this time we've lost together. Let me get rid of these things. Oh, when the man comes down. Oh, jeez. I think the mezcal just went straight to my head. I just feel like singing old shanties and 90s rap songs. That can't be good. Doctor says if that happens again for more than 4 hours, I have to call him. That's an embarrassing conversation. Wait a minute. That's a different thing. My bad. Either way, I don't like calling my doctor and explaining my day again to him. He's very judgy. He's like, Sid, you shouldn't just be eating random stuff you find on the ground. And I'm like, well, how am I supposed to know what it is? And he's like, you don't. And I'm like, you expect me to live with that mystery? What are you, insane, Doc? And he's like, no, I'm just saying that you shouldn't eat random things you find on the ground. And I'm like, I don't know. This sounds a lot like Stalinism. And he's like, you don't know what that word means. And I'm like, don't Stalinism me, man. And then he kind of like rolled his eyes. And then he said I was really cool and I could get out of there. True story. The A10. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I might go ahead and do that soon because I don't mind upgrading my hot air station. I still stand by the 858 as being like a really great cheap option, but yeah, you can really go leaps and bounds with that A10 862. I've had other people tell me that as well. Flux the World, yeah, I've never used Flux after being a professional instrument repair. Well, I mean, you have it in the solder wire, or like some people will stab their iron in like rosin flux, like the solid chunks, and then start soldering because they'll have that flux on the iron and it'll just burn off. You have like, I haven't tried it. It looks like you don't have as much time, and since you can keep feeding it, but I mean, it's probably really satisfying to dip that fucker in there, to be honest with you. It's probably like the most wonderful feeling in the world. Like a hug. Lessons on Flux? Man, I really got to make a video on it so I can kind of... There's other videos on it, but I was like, well, I kind of have a different take, and, you know, what works for me works for me. Other things are, you know, just basically offering different points of view, I guess, would be worthwhile. But, so, oh shit, am I going to drop too many? Yeah, I just need one. Oh, that was a waste of time. Boink. So, I guess with Flux, like, there's the rosin flux, it's the rosin core that's inside your solder, and that can be a big difference depending on what you're using. I personally love the Kester 6337 mixture, and it's got 3.3%, and it's Kester 44s. The 44 is the name of the flux. It's pretty good. It's not very expensive, and you can get it in a lot of different diameters. This I'm using is 0.8, but 0.7 may be a good in-between if you're planning on doing like SMD soldering. I have 0.8 and 0.4. I use the 0.4 for SMD soldering, but as you can see, I can get away with not having to use it if I don't want to. But the 0.8 I use pretty much all the time, and it works pretty good. The flux is good. You do have to clean it off. I mean, it's no clean, but it's still, you got to clean it off. It looks like crap, and it's like big yellow burnt stuff. And then the other flux is this Kester 951. This is an alcohol-based flux. There's flux in here, but it's floating, and you can put it on your board and let it evaporate. I've seen some people hit it with the iron while it's still wet. You could do that, but it's kind of scary. And it only takes a second for the alcohol to evaporate. It's not like it's going to ignite or anything like that, but it just sizzles and pops. And, you know, you don't want to be on the receiving end of a pop. Hurts. Not just the skin, but the soul. 862D is the best bang for the buck. If I did not have my Quicken JVC, I would... Yeah? All right. Well, I'll probably upgrade to that. I was thinking about it because I'm just sick of this hot air station. It works great, but, you know, it doesn't work. There's a bunch of things that are broken on it. I've kind of been just trying to let it break. Just stop, you know, come on one day and be like, okay, I'm cool. I'm not going to save it. But it's been... So, like, the cool-down fan doesn't work. So it just keeps running no matter... Even though you put it in the cradle, like the magnetic switch doesn't work. So I just turn it off. so it doesn't really get a chance to cool down. It just stops. And I imagine that's got to be really harsh on it, but maybe not as harsh as I was thinking it would be. It's definitely a test on how important that shit is, for sure. Yeah, skin pop. So anyways, we're talking about fluxes. Those are good. And then there's variants of this as well. I keep forgetting the model number, but one of our viewers, Porphyry, who does a lot of, quite a bit of soldering themselves and doing SMD and doing the same stuff that we're working on here, they use a slightly different version of it, and they like it. I mean, it's I don't think there's a wrong way. You can just kind of devise an opinion after that you kind of feel the results out working with, you know, things like your dwell time, your the temperature that you're running your iron at. All these things are gonna like kind of dictate what's gonna be the best kind of flux out of that group, but don't be afraid to try different stuff. You can usually get them in pretty small bottles that'll last quite a while, but you know, you could work, this will probably do, I don't know, like maybe 6 boards, maybe 5, 4 to 6 boards, something like that. Maybe more than that. I don't know. That's actually a tough call. I used to know that number, but now I can't remember what we came up to. But you can get a different type. You can get the 9.5, whatever it is. I can't remember the one that Porphyry uses. But try that. The other one is Tachyflux. Sometimes it's sold in a little jar where you'll have like an applicator to put it on. Sometimes they're sold in these syringes with fairly large gauge tips. I guess that's kind of it. That's all I've ever seen them sold in the Tachyflux. And I think for a lot of people starting out, it's a really good thing to go with first out, is like some sort of Tachyflux. It's just easier to work with. It's not the easiest to clean. That's its drawback. But once you feel like you've got solder kind of doing what you want, you feel more confident, you can start trying, you know, other methods. This is really only useful for SMD stuff. Like it could kind of work for through-hole, but it's unnecessary most of the time with through-hole. You don't really need it. You could just use a Tachyflux, though, if you want to touch up a little spot. Oh, there's also the Flux Pen. I forgot. That's an honorable mention, but I've never tried it. I've heard people kind of, I've never heard anybody go, oh, that's my favorite way. I hear a lot of people kind of go, well, you know, the pad wears out, or this goes bad, or blah, blah, blah. I'm at a Kester liquid. Place used to be by the gallon. Uses tack. Yeah, that's how I buy mine, Ryan. I just buy it by the gallon now. This is like an old bottle from CLM, who repackages their stuff. But I have a gallon. It was kind of a pain to get, but it got here. And I keep all my fluxes in a refrigerator in like a little mini fridge, because I've noticed that the color stays good in the flux, like the Tachyflux at least, if I leave it refrigerated. And I notice if you leave it at like a room temperature, it'll start to yellow over time. And whether or not that makes it easier or bad to clean, I have no idea, but I've had nothing but good experience with, you know, flux that's lived in a fridge most of the time. Now, I don't take these into the fridge. I just let it go. But this 213 is fucking invincible. I don't know. I got to buy more of that stuff. I got to find another supplier. But this is Amtech. But be careful buying Amtech. You're not going to find it on AliExpress. It's made in the USA. It's, I think it's pretty good. There's always going to be someone that says they've got something better. Try both. Definitely put yourself in a situation where you can try both, and you can kind of get a sense of like, oh, you know, this is more viscous, or this burns off quicker. I like that, you know. And that's the other thing too with Flux. If you go to their sites, you can usually look at the data sheets, and they'll have a lot of these kind of cryptic codes and so forth, but you can kind of look around and start getting a sense of how it works, and you can find fluxes that might meet more of what you're looking for. Like for example, this 213 and this 559, they're the same, they're both Amtech fluxes, but the 213 burns off a lot quicker. And it's about half, I'd say almost half as quickly, half the time that the 559 is. So I like to kind of go between them depending on what I'm dealing with and what I'm doing, or how much I want to spread that flux out. And honestly, I think the 213 is like, I prefer that just as a go-to these days. I use it a lot slower because I barely ever need to add any. It's just, it works. I don't know. It's good stuff, but it's kind of tricky to find. I haven't looked for it lately because I have tons of it. So, well, I don't have the 213, but I have the 559. Some with IPA, some with NAFI. Yeah. Well, I think that this is denatured. Yeah. I don't think it's IPA. So yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's a good point. Ryan Labs brings up is like, you want to make, one thing you'll need to make sure is to make sure it doesn't need a separate chemical cleaner, that you can clean it with alcohol or distilled water, things like that. Because that's what you want to deal with. If you can get these cleaners, but you're going to have to get a recommendation on how to go down that path, because I don't want to mess with it. It's dealing with chemicals. It's chemicals I may not be able to pour down the drain. You know, now I've got hazardous waste material, like removal crap I got to deal with. No. I'll just use IPA or denatured or whatever to get rid of it. Yeah, I was curious about that too, Ryan Labs. I saw someone put that video in front of me, and I checked it out, and I was very intrigued. And I was like, well, shoot, I kind of want to try this out as well, because it can't be too bad. Yeah, I bought like a bunch of Amtech a while back from Louis Rossmann when he used to sell it in these like big 30 milliliter tubes. And I think I still have like 2 or 3 of those left. But, so I'm not in a hurry to get any other flux, like, and I can't sell it, you know, because it's well past its expiration. Even though it's been refrigerated, it's still, I mean, I guess I could sell it at a discount or something, or try to find enough friends to sell it to. I don't know. That doesn't sound viable. I do have all the stuff to sell it, though. I have a bunch of syringes and stuff and different tips. Depends, however, usually the actual pen fiber part is fairly useless. I just end up pumping it until it puddles in it anyways. All the good cleaners are banned now. It can't be cleaned, but it's isopropic, it's useless. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, with the flux pens, they're not a bad option. They're really good because they're going to be versatile for different scenarios, and an easy applicator. But yeah, the pad part wears out. Everyone says the same thing. Like eventually, you know, you still have fluid in there, but the tip of that pen is just, and there's no real way to overcome that from normal usage, from normal wear and tear. Because I mean, I've had people who are much more experienced than I am, tell me that same thing. Like, pins are a little, you know, a fresh one's great. Get a fresh one, yeah. Steery, I'll have to look into that. I'll check that out. Here, I'll put a tab on the tab here. How do we spell that again? I just looked. Steery Flux. Let me see if that brings up anything while I got you here. Tacky Flux Steery. All right, I'll do some hunting on their website and see if I can find one. If you got anything that can replace 213 from Amtech, it's like I said, it's just a fast burning. It's a very milky consistency, but I barely have to use any of it. I use less than I use of the 559, which is like just a kind of, I feel like it's a pretty atypical flux, like 291 from Chipquick, which is another one that I recommend to people because I've seen it, I've used it. It's fine. It's just it's not fun to clean. I don't like cleaning it. $35 a can, jeez. Oh, so Steery is Amtech? Amtech is Steery? Yeah, there was a lot of counterfeiters. That was bad. Okay, so is their model numbers the same?
Circuit Max Sync.
Holy shit. Anonymous dropping 30 bones into the chat. Into the stream, into the void. Damn, thank you so much, mate. That's awesome. Much appreciated. Holy moly. Holy moly. All right, let me, that hit me right with Steery and Amtech news that I just got. So can I go to Steery's website and get, like, just find the same thing by the model number? Is it really that easy? Doesn't look like that. Those are not the same. They have like numbers. These are just letters. Oh, here we go. Here's some letters. Yeah, I'm just looking on their website to see what they have. Holy crap. Yeah, it was V. Mine is, well, I don't think it's V3. Yeah, I don't see that model number, so it may not be as easy. So, I like the ASM V2, which is the same as the 559. Oh, is it? Siri V2TF. Oh, no, not you, robot. My phone thought it was So V2TF. Oh, you can order it from them. Oh man, I might just buy a couple different tubes of stuff. I just got to figure out what was the 213. That's my only real. That's the one I really need to replace because I don't have any 213. Like I have tons of 559. Okay, yeah, I do remember the V2 as being part of their name structure, and TF for tachyflux. But man, the ones I had is it just has a number. It just says 213-ATF. Yeah, I saw that. I saw them bringing that up. That's interesting. Well, I'll have to look at this more and figure it out. Dagnabbit. All right, but that is, I guess that's kind of a really long-winded breakdown of fluxes. I didn't really do a very good job. I failed. Oh my God, I'm failing everywhere. Yeah, there's that 10 nanofarad. That was pretty easy. Okay, well then I might just send out an email and ask then. Okay, yeah, might just send out an email and go, hey, you know, I have this flux. You know, do you have anything? You currently carry anything that's similar to this 213? I kind of like it. Blah blah blah. You know, I guess I don't have to explain my case, but sometimes they like a case. Case of beer. Queso beer. It's queso and beer. Oh wait, I didn't solder on anything. Let's do some mass soldering. I'm sorry, I don't have the rights for any metal bands. Oh, that would be cool too. Yeah, if we could send some different samples. I mean, I'm definitely gonna buy more. So it's an investment. Cause yeah, I'm trying to find like a way to link people to that and be like, hey, you know, this is the flux I use. These are the results I get. You know, blah 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 blah. Any info, you know, that's pertinent, so that they can get that same experience instead of having to kind of hunt around or whatnot for, you know, the right stuff, as it were. $6.9 DTF on Craigslist. Is that a solid flux? All I know is that it's gonna get real sticky. Real sticky. Watch yourself. Keep your head on a swivel. Always watch your 6. And why do I still have these fucking, I don't know what I'm keeping these for. I think for a joke. It's a bit. Yeah, I think it's a bit. It's a really great bit, honestly. At first I was upset, and then I realized it was a joke from me, from the past. And I was like, oh, I miss past me. Wonder whatever happened to him. I think he was taller, wasn't he? Then I think about the songs and the dance and the promises that old me made to me so many years ago. But life is not a fairy tale. It's more of a dramatic Klingon opera. And you are a character in it. Not the main character, so... but definitely someone with speaking parts. Maybe, if you play your cards right, maybe a love scene. I'm just saying, okay, don't get crazy. I'm just saying, like, that's a possibility. This is a Klingon opera. Dare I even ask, you know, how fluent are you in Klingon? Because this will really deepen the level of difficulty for your speaking role. Because if you can't kapla the kapla, you can't, well, I mean, basically you can't handle your batleth. They'll kick you out of there. It'll be worse than the dishonor that you'll feel in Stovacor. Well, you won't get to Stovacor, honestly. I mean, not with that shame. So definitely brush up on those things before your big meeting. Have a big breakfast, lots of fiber. Not too much fiber, but lots. Like, just eat nothing but wheat thins for like 3 days straight. That should fix you. That should fix you really good. Drink lots of water and corn syrup. Yeah. It'll create the alchemy in your stomach. It's gonna suck having to solder these parts in here when it's gonna be surrounded like that. Do you think I should regret this, or should I not regret it because I don't care? Whoa. Wow, what a breakthrough. Gotta run things to do. No, I get it. You know, once I get weird, I gotta go too. I totally get it. Nah, you're good, mate. Take care. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for being super guile. And I'll hopefully catch you soon. I have to work, and so won't be streaming the next 2 weeks. It's kind of a bummer. But after that, May's pretty quiet. I don't have much work in May. So we'll be able to do some stuff then. And then I have my big show in June, unless I get fired or something horrific happens. And then, you know, all summer, all Sid. Get ready for the summer storm you never thought you were waiting for. 3 a.m. gets pretty busy. Nice. All right, that's all the reindeer. I meant capacitors. What did you hear? Reindeer? Well, that doesn't make any sense. Deers don't have rain. What do we got here? We've got so we got these diodes that we got to do. You know how we're gonna do it, right? It's okay to laugh. It's not weird. Don't make it weird. It's okay. So we got these diodes here. We're gonna get funky with that. I'm excited about that. Then over here we have this beautiful, beautiful TLO72, direct from Ireland, I believe. I think it was Ireland. Not sure about that fact, but we're just gonna plow through facts. We got some other little through-hole things here. They're really not that interesting. This is a trimmer, 100K. Yeah, we've seen them. We love them. We watch them. We pay them money to dance for us all night, sometimes longer, into the day. But we always know where the line is. It's the line that's in front of the little space. It's not like a figurative line, it's a literal line. What are we doing again? I already forgot it. Oh yeah, we gotta put the diodes on. That requires me to get up out of this chair and walk all the way over there. So sad. 100K. Funky diodes. These diodes bring the funk and the fury. I wish this TLO72 was not through hole. I mean, I bought some. I have some. I'm okay, but I just don't even like doing that. I'm not going to use a socket or anything because I never do with SMD. If I have to get it out, we have ways. Yeah, we have ways of taking it out. That didn't sound very menacing. It sounded more like a goofy character on a television show. Starring Don Knotts and Tina Turner. Ooh, that would be cool, actually. Don Knotts up against Tina Turner. Well, ain't we a pair, Raggedy Man? Oh, her. What are you talking about? You know, that'd be great. Honestly, that is a match made in heaven that was never made, which means that heaven, well, at least means this isn't heaven. But I think we already figured that one out. That was pretty, that's a pretty unastute observation. What kind of bats do we want to put on here? We got 805, so I say we use the infuriating 805 package of these diodes here. The rage that they bring is almost warming me up. It's making me feel more powerful, more in control, more willing, more better, more. Keep going. That's enough. Caramel. Wait. Sorry, fuck. I thought I was at a popcorn place. I kind of got lost. Keeps happening. Definitely need to keep that a secret. Can't tell a doctor. All they're gonna do is want to fix you, you know? When you're like, hey, this might be the natural progression, that I start hallucinating, well, or just plain out seeing the truth, as I like to call it. Oh shit. We haven't figured this part out. Never mind. We're done with the bit. The bit's boring. Now we're going to figure out which way these diodes going to go that we're putting in here instead of 10 ohms. Because we live on the edge, folks. We live right on the edge. Because the air tastes better. The cat's in the cradle, the silver spoon, all that. We can get all that with the power of dipshit coin. All right, so I'm gonna check this. This is negative, so whichever one this is, the arrow is gonna point that way. Really? Oh, sorry. Okay, I see the line actually, so I feel kind of dumb. And then just to verify, this is the other side. It is. That will go the other way. Join me next time where I explore the possibilities of angle grinders. They're not just the tool you think they are, they're also the tool you never thought they could ever be. And that's why they never were that. Because you created limitations. Again. For your tools. Not cool, bro. Not cool. Bartertown. Who runs Bartertown? That's right. Surprise, surprise, surprise. I'm just running through different characters of him, but that's fine. That's how we remember him. No, I don't bother anymore changing tips for through hole. It doesn't really. I used to change the temperature and everything, but it's like I've noticed it's like an extra half a second longer of it like laying next to the area. It doesn't really. I don't mind if it was like a big project that was going to take a really long time to solder. I might turn the iron up to like 480, the maximum temperature it does. But most of the time I just live at 380. I've kind of just gotten lazy with even changing it. Mr. JK, oh my God, very profound, Sid. I think my axe grinder and my angle grinder. Yeah, I'm just dropping some knowledge cubes on the ground. They're like salt licks, you know. These knowledge cubes, you can take a little bite. Enjoy the yumminess. But not too much. It'll spoil your dinner. There's a big bunch of carrots, unfortunately. Unless you like carrots a lot. Like a hell of a lot. Like way more than anyone should ever like carrots. In a really weird way, too. Like you like carrots, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know what I'm saying. We're all thinking it. When we think carrots, you know, that's where our minds go. Can't help it, only human. Only human. So are you soldering under magnification? Man, if there was a way to make magnification, say it with an S sound, that'd be cool. So are you soldering under a satification? Yeah, what you're seeing is the same thing I'm looking at. Look at this exact screen. I have a little bit of a lag, but it only matters when we get really, really close up. Otherwise, it's fine, you know. No one gets hurt. Well, no one it's important anyways. Now we gotta do these diodes. These are gonna be fun. Get your barbecue kits out, because you're gonna be cooking some wieners, if you know what I mean. I don't know what that means. But I think I want a hot dog later, because that's what I meant by cooking some wieners. I was talking about hot dogs, not anything else. And I'm like, man, a glizzy would be good. Real superpower. Carrots are good? Ah, yeah, they are pretty good. For killing. Nah, I'm kidding. They've never been used as a weapon in the last 8 or so years. Yes, that's why I'm like, enhance. Track 43 right. Track 32 left. Hut. Go. Run to the line of scrimmage. You got this. The 30, the 20, the 10. And it's in, folks.
That didn't make any sense, did it? Yeah, I know. Sometimes when I'm riffing, I'll get into this place that ain't nobody supposed to be in. And they're like, what you doing in here? And I'm like, your mom. And they're like, what? My mom's dead, fool. And then I'm like, oh, that explains a lot. And then they get really mad.
Alright, I think I got down there. That's good enough, you know. It's not going to kill anybody that we know and could link us to the crime. Right? You've taken care of everything, haven't you? Of course you have. Why wouldn't you? That'd be silly. So if you overheat the joint, is there a risk of the solder on the board wicking away? No, it's kind of the other way around. Like you need to get stuff hot for the solder to like weld to it properly. So as long as you kind of have to let it sit there for a second, but once it gets up to temperature, you can even see it with the magnification. You'll see the solder kind of latch on to the surface, the metal surface, and it'll just kind of make this quick change where it's almost it's almost like displaced from it, and then all of a sudden it'll like switch and go to it. And that's when the metal gets to the right temperature that it becomes attracted to it. So hot. I love those stories. They make me happy. Yeah, your Biznot's saying surface tension plays a role, and it really is like 80 to 90% of what's going on.
We're just metal matchmaking. We got Joint over here. He's a bachelor. He's been playing some foosball at his local air lodge, and he just wants to meet a woman who will eat him in the butt. What? Damn, you can't say that. This is a television show with kids. Okay, I changed it to not eating him in the butt, and that one's okay. The censor said that's cool. Standards and practices was like, they made a big sigh, but they were like, yeah, that's fine. I guess that does it. So if I'm not clear, we good.
You ever have nightmares of that alien at the end of Star Trek, the original series? Like in the very last credits, I think like after season 2, I think it's season 2 and on. I don't know if it's season 1 or not, I can't remember, but there's that alien at the end of the credits, and it's obviously like a really bad puppet. But when you're like a little kid, you don't know that. You just think that's a really creepy form of reality. And they're showing it on the end credits. And does that happen to y'all a lot? Like every night? You can't sleep because you got the Star Trek alien puppet screaming at you that you failed. You failed your family over and over. Can't sleep with it. It's really annoying. Uh-oh. Guys, get ready because things are about to get heavy. Jump up because we're going to bump up and get down because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than Wet Towel Workshop coming in with that piping hot. Won't stop, skilly bop. Oh my God, freaking hot. Ray! Oh, yes. Yes, y'all. And we don't stop. Keep on till the break of dawn. Well, maybe not that late. But, late enough. Let me pull up your channel there. Welcome in, Wet Towel Workshop. Welcome in, Raiders. Let me pull up your channel here. I want to see what you guys are about. What is this? Motor, we got the new motors. Oh, is this like a building channel? Building stream? Four-wheel drive motorized couch. Oh, wow. That sounds awesome. Oh, yeah, definitely. I'm definitely going to follow that. That sounds like a freaking awesome content. It looks like your channel is it have you just started streaming or have you had other projects besides the couch, I guess is what I'm getting at. We just build shit? Awesome, mate. Awesome. I'm so glad we found each other. Welcome into the channel. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders, of course, if I didn't already say that. I probably did. But, I don't know. We are an electronics channel. We focus on soldering, making and building, getting people into the wide world of soldering. We mostly do musical instruments and audio related stuff, but occasionally we mess with like consoles and computers, and we fixed like a 3D scanner thing not too long ago. It was a pretty easy problem, thank goodness. But we're just trying to get people comfortable with the whole soldering thing so they can get gooder, and it's really fun to build this stuff. You don't need to be an EE or anything like that. You're just following the instructions of standing on the shoulders of giants. Just following instructions, reading how you're supposed to put this stuff together, and nailing it, killing it, and having really cool stuff to play with. We have, we're working right now on a eurorack module, which if you're not familiar with eurorack, do I have any smaller ones? Yeah. So eurorack is like a modular synth system. You can mount individual modules in, and they have jacks on the front. This isn't finished, but you have jacks on the front, and you can patch everything together, basically program, build your signal chain, all of that stuff with that. It's really, really basic in a lot of respects, but it's kind of crazy how infinite it can go. So it's larger, you know. So we have this is space station. This is the small, well, it's like middle-sized one of the system that we have, and it's just always getting modules taken in and out. Like this has to go back in it eventually. It's way up there, but we basically just keep building for this thing until the screams stop. I don't know if they're ever going to stop, but I mean, it'd be great. And I'm having a good time building, so it's like a win-win, you know. Even if they, well, I'd like the screams to stop. Here, I'll show you. I'll give you a quick tour here because we have that, and then over here is Jamtown. This is the bigger system. It's a whole bunch of different stuff, but you can see there's like a definite theme where it's all black. On the bottom here are all these modules that have no home, so they're just laying on that shelf. There's a bunch of other stuff underneath it, and then we have down there another case for modules you can kind of see that's basically half the size of that one. So it's a little goofy, a little wild, but I don't know, I like doing it. I'm trying to find ways to like get rid of them so I can just keep making them, because they understand me, like unlike other people do. No, I'm kidding around. Well, we've done a few other projects. Cool. I made a taser that sits on the wall, and viewers can activate with bits and channel points. So it's been doing. Oh, cool. Cool. A piece of perfection. It's so old. Like the original system was all frac rack, and then I started streaming, and my CNC machine broke, and I was kind of tired of dealing with frac rack, so I was like, screw it, I'll just do eurorack, and I'll just get black panels as much as I can. And so I started doing that, and that was working out for a while. And then I got that case I got this case, and then I was like, oh, I'm gonna just fill it with nothing but modules from nonlinear circuits. I think that'd be really cool. And man, I can't stop. I think someone asked like how many modules have we made, and I was like, oh, I have over 200. Like the last count that was like almost a year ago, well, it's probably about 9 months ago, but was at like 195. And I'm like, we're well past that number. And that's like different modules. Like there's plenty of modules I've made more than once, but we're not counting those. We're just counting different projects. If we count the ones I've made more, then yeah, we're over 300. Well, yeah, maybe. I don't know. It's a lot. But I really enjoy doing it, and it's fun to show people how to get into it. A lot of people have been able to pick up what's going on and run with it, even so much as designing their own eurorack modules and coming up with their own unique ideas and designs. So it's definitely easy to get. It's easy to get, but it's more difficult to get deep into, you know, like really start to dive. You start to have to like learn a little bit here and there. Yeah, I'm curious what the battery would be. Deep cycle Mariners batteries, yeah. Or Mariner, whatever. I think a Mariner is like a sea captain. A buck converter, oh no. Chip. Oh, you wired it backward? Yeah, that's no bueno. That'll buff right out. Yeah, we had a module that we built that I accidentally plugged the power in backwards, and it was literally one of the first ones I ever built from this designer. So I kind of just like didn't put proper reverse voltage protection in. And so I powered it up, and it was already mounted in the case and everything. And I didn't know anything was wrong until I saw smoke coming out, and I'm like, oh no. So I'm like, oh, we'll fix it on stream, you know. And I didn't really look at it up close, and then we're testing it out, and I look at, like, there's a TLO74, a quad op amp chip, and I look at it, and I'm like, oh, well, there's your problem. And the thing was like the power pins are in the middle. It's a 14-pin chip, and the power pins are in the middle, and you could just see how they'd heated up so much. They'd lifted from the board, and like the chip itself had like a volcano erupted out of the middle of it. It was pretty glorious. I was both angry, humiliated, proud, and awakened. I was like, oh, I can create volcanoes with the will. With the will. 19 volts. Smoke in the stream. Well, not that kind of smoke. But anyways, yeah. All right, what are we at now? We're done all the diodes. Oh yeah, I think we're done actually, didn't we? Did we do everything? I think so. Yeah, I think we're at the through-hole part of this whole song and dance. We should probably clean this gunk off. And then we'll, well, we'll rock on. Yeah, check. Yeah. Got it when I was in the army. Got it from my sensei. That's the one. That's where my sensei lives. You know karate. Yeah. Boss fight. Hey, yeah, we could do that. Let me explain it before you put it through, so people have enough time to fully absorb the awesome. So the boss fight is one of the games that we have in the stream avatars. These are little duders you can have. Oh, I should have mentioned earlier to any of the new people, if you want to change your duder on Twitch, there's a little panel below that you can do it, or you can on YouTube. If you're there, you can. It's in the chat, or it's in the not in the chat, in the description. Actually, it does come up in the chat, but you can. What am I trying to say here? You can go in there and change your character, and make it whatever you want to be within that list. But the game that we're talking about, this also has little games, is a great game called Boss Battle. It's pretty much what you'd expect. It's a typical boss battle, but you have like 7 different archetypes. I'll read them off once the game that starts. But all you need to do is ! That character archetype. You can have up to 7, so get in there quickly. Don't let anybody steal your thunder. And you have 3 different moves that you can do. You can type 1, 2, or 3 to activate them. You don't have to write the whole name out. I do recommend refreshing your browser before the game so that you're not having any extra lag or anything like that. And you fight a boss. It's just like an old school RPG boss battle. You fight a boss. You've got their health bar. You've got your HP. You don't have to deal with magic or mana or whatever. You're just dealing with hit points. There's a lot of buffs. There's a lot of nerfs. It's pretty damn fun, if I do say so. I did say so myself, so super. All right, let me clean this up. And yeah, so if anyone's interested, Bard will probably start it up here in a minute and get the boss battle going. Again, exclamation point, whatever that character is, I'll read them off once they get started. Dude, this is great. This is clean. I've been seeing you around for a bit, and one of your viewers even gifted us a sub at some point. Oh, right on. I think that's where I kind of recognized the name, but I didn't know. I gotta go, but we'll definitely come visit Raid Y'all again. Yeah, fantastic, mate. Thank you so much for the raid. Yeah, we typically stream Tuesday, Thursday, Saturdays, but I do have work coming up, and I'm gonna not be able to stream for about 2 weeks, but we'll see. There might be a change, but definitely will be around in May. Got plenty of May open. But yeah, take care. Thanks again, and stay guile. Keep it guile. Oh, we're doing the boss battle. Exclamation point, warrior, priest, mage, necromancer, ranger, druid, bard. Get in there, guys. What do we already have? We have bard, mage. All right. We need a warrior in there. Or a necromancer, or, you know, we need more firepower. Oh, this is going to be rough. YouTube can join as well. Exclamation point, any of those archetypes. 5, 4, 3, 2. All right. Oh, shit. This asshole. Here, I'm going to move over here. He's got a big head, doesn't he? Looks like a real dork. Oh, yeah, yeah. So, I'm going to do focus. Or no, focus. Yeah, let's get a slightly easier to read background here. There we go. All right, Lusty Bard, 1, 2, or 3. Now, there is an exception there. You see there's 2 at target. So you would do the number, then space, and then the at symbol, then you'd pick which teammate you want to, in that case, I think Bard around. I don't know what the deal was, but which one you want to affect. So you could type in your teammate easily. All right, what's he going to do? I should shoulder charge him. That'd be funny. Oh, God, the flux attack. Ugh. 43 damage. It's not good, but it's not bad. Keep a marine battery in my truck. Comes in handy. That's not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea. Oh, nice. Look at that. That's some damage. All right. Do I want to do... I'm going to do the smite. I'm going to smite him. So I think that gives a little bit of heals to everybody. Oh, look at that. 27 damage. Eat it, dick. Boom. We all got a little bit of health. All right, now he's going to attack again. Hopefully it's not... Oh, talk your ear off. That's a terrible attack. Oh, man, yeah, it hits everybody hard. Holy smokes. We're in deep doo-doo here. Now, we might have to do it again or something. I don't know. This is not going well. We got a little bit of slow heals here from the music and everything, but Jalopy Jones, yeah, 1, 2, or 3. Yeah, you know the game. You know the game. Who am I to explain this to you? That's insulting. All right, hopefully he won't do talk. All right, it's a flux attack. Oh no, Lusty Bard again. Can I save to? Booyah! All right, back in the game. Sort of, mostly. All right, Lusty. I believe you can fly. I mean, not in a weird way. Trying to do a little bit of board cleaning while we're... All right, I'm not doing so hot, so I'm going to self-heal. There's nothing to be ashamed of with self-healing, okay? I self-heal sometimes 2 to 3 times a day. It's fine. It's only weird if you look at yourself in the mirror while you're self-healing and say things to yourself. That's weird. That's not good. I do that only about once a week, tops. Sometimes I don't even do it for like 10 days. But the other stuff, yeah, there's nothing wrong. Oh, shit, we lost one. This is not good. Because that was me. But I'm there, and I'm here. Wow, this is deep. This is deep. Yeah, you got him like a third down. Oh, we might be able to see his... we never get to see his winning... his win thing. Like, he has a whole win animation, but we rarely get to see it because he's not a very difficult guy to beat. However, in this instance, I don't know about that. Yeah, no worries, mate. It's just for fun. I mean... the lives it saves aren't really, that big of a deal. They're just people, Jalopy Jones, hit them with the awesome. There you go. All right, he's going to attack again. Let's see what he does. The flux attack, and it's on Jalopy. Not good. You're a hairy wizard. You find he's all twacked out. He's all high. All right, a little bit of gas in the tank. Let's see. You guys got him down about halfway. I guess if you can keep up the attack, you might be all right. That's pretty good, though. Oh, no, it's another solder stab. Oh, that's not good. Oh my God, like how are you still there? Wow. Number 3. Now you might have to do it again. All right, you guys got a little bit left. Let's see what old evil me does. I mean, he kind of looks like Jamie Heineman a little bit. I don't mean that as a compliment. All right, here comes his attack. What's he going to do? Bad boys, bad boys. Ooh, flux attack on... he gone. He blowed up good, though. He blowed up real good. You see how he blowed up? I saw him blowed up. He blowed up real good. I mean, I hate to see him blow up, but when they blowed up like that, it's okay. It's like, all right, well, at least you went out with a bang. Right, Jalopy. See if you can sweep the legs, Oh, no. It's a sacrificial attack. What is that What is this? There's like health here. I don't know what that's about. Maybe that's him. Oh, I think it is. I think it's a glitch. It's supposed to be over there by the fire, but for some reason it's way over there. That's just dumb. All right, let's see what you got cooking. What do you got in the cake oven? Yeah, fiery nipples. It's the worst kind of attack. Strikes 1 in 3 every year. Fiery nipples. All right, let's see. What's gonna happen? Don't leave me on the edge here. Oh. You might do it. We'll see. It's gonna be really close. All right, let's see if he attacks. Hopefully he wasn't charging an attack. Do something. Well, I'll be damned. That was amazing. I didn't see that one coming. Greetings, new to the channel. Thanks. Oops, I missed the thing. Thanks for the vid on fixing the Boss DR660. It lives again. Cheers. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Welcome in, mate. I'm glad you found the channel here. We were just taking a little break, having a little game that's built into the little duders right down there. These are your characters. Whenever you say something in chat, they'll spot up and they'll do little boxes and stuff. But we had a little game that you have a bunch of games that it can do, and that's the boss battle. I think it came in on, but well, yeah, we just had another boss 660. I took video footage of it. I might make another video about the repair, but tasted something sharp. But we yeah, that probably keeps happening. It's I think it's gonna be like all of them are that way.
Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition. Our cheap weapons are fear, surprise, ruthless efficiency, and a night out with the neighbor. What? Nothing.
A boss battle, there should be a boss pedal. That's actually a really, really good idea. I might try to see if I can make that happen. But yeah, welcome in the Absurdist. We're working on eurorack module. We finished. We got as far as we could with one, and now we're just doing this little guy. We got all the SMD parts on. They honestly look pretty darn good. I'm pleased with them. And we cheated a little bit. Did some cheating. Good cheating, though. Not bad cheating. Well, no, actually, it's not bad. Shut up. And this is supposed to be like a bongo synth generator. So, yeah, that's all I got. That's the cool things. I will be right back, guys. I just realized how late it is. I'm going to check on Mrs. here to see, make sure she's cool with dinner and whatnot, or if I need to get anything for dinner. I'll be a few minutes tops. Well, I'll be as quick as I can, but I just giving you a note. It's probably a few minutes. Party on. Sing songs at me. No, don't do that. That would be weird. No, I'll be right back, guys. Sorry. I just realized this. All right. We're good. I just checked. She's not super hungry, and I was like, I'm okay. I can wait a little bit longer, and so we'll circle back around. Let me catch up on chat there because I feel like I missed some stuff. I must say this is my favorite content. This is what YouTube was meant for. Awesome, man. I'm really glad you said that. That's fantastic news. Yeah, I started out on Twitch, and we have a great community with Twitch, but I've started streaming through YouTube for, I think it's been like about, well, maybe not a year. I can't remember exactly when it started, but it, like, it's been great to meet all these people over on the YouTube side where, you know, and that's like it's a much wider net, I think, in a lot of respects, because a lot of people on there, a lot of people think of Twitch and they think of gaming and stuff like that, which is what it's perfect for. But, you know, they have a science and technology, and and a lot of the streamers I follow over there, that's what they do, is they share their knowledge of, like, you know, different skills or science or what have you. And so I was like, oh, well, I want to do that. That sounds like fun.
But I get really cool, and I get a t-shirt that says, "You cool, boy. Settle down. You cool."
All right, let's see if I can get a TLO 72 from... Hell yeah, I can. Oh my god, it's biting me. Okay, and then I needed a 100K top-down trimmer from Trimmers. Tri-State's #1 trimmer supplier. If it ain't Trimmers, it's probably something else. And we can't really vouch for that. It's kind of a passive slogan. I don't think it's gonna work. Is there any other parts I need to get that would require me to get up?
Dang, 10 hours, HS cheers, smile.
Holy moly, 3D lasers with 100 bits? Dog, mate. LFG. Let's go. Thank you so much, mate. I hope you're doing good. Kicking it, rocking it. We're putting electronics together. We're using solder to weld them together. It's an old alchemic technique passed down from the great ones centuries ago, long before my time. The great ones gave us so many gifts, like masking tape, Velcro, and pina colada mix. They knew they had to teach us to walk so that we could stop crawling. And they bought us a decrawler at the great ones version of Costco. Dude, I can't get this thing in the hole. I'm serious, I can't though. I don't know if it's because I'm nervous or what is it? Oh, you know what it is? It's because I suck. Yeah, just a big old pile of womp womp. All right, I'm gonna shut up. So we got this in, we got the trimmer in. I say we go ahead and solder those two boogers in. Then, and only then, we can solder the power connector on, and then we'll solder into the next life. Oh, Porphyry, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Appreciate that. Let's go. All right, let's do this soldering first, and then we'll... Look, I'm going to get rid of the beast of burden. Candace Burden. I think that's her name. Lusty Bard with the 6 months, which triggered a hype train. Kelton with the 100 bits on that hype train. Oh boy. Oh boy. I love the delay. We'll never get tired of that. I mean, if I did, that'd be really weird. It's like, wow, I'm sorry, it's a delay. Makes me sleepy, I don't get it. Yeah, I don't. All right, so if you know, you know, and if you don't know, welcome to the Hype Train Dance-Off Party Town Extravaganza, Ganza. It's on! Holy moly! Ho! Let's go. Let's go. Holy moly. See if I can get it to not go out of frame. I don't know. I think it's all right. Let's see. Yeah, it's fine. Guys, LFG. Look at that, level 2 up on the hype train. Thanks so much for, where is that? Porphyry gift subbing, as well as Kelton with the gift sub. Hell yeah. let's, and Porvy with the 25 bits, let's go ahead and keep the party rolling, right? Let's do, I don't know, is it this? I can never remember. I wish these buttons were labeled with like the boops or something. Here, let me try. Yeah. Fug yeah, fug yeah, hells yeah. I don't know. That was pretty damn good. It's a good hype train there. Donga, 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 all night longa. There we go. What do we got? 3 gift subs, 325 boots. Holy moly, guys. That is something you can brag about to people, and they may not know what that is, but they know that you've just earned their respect. These glasses are dirty as hell. I'm not going to take it anymore. You got to get mad. Got to find a window. You gotta take off your glasses so they don't fall off, because then, you know, they're gone, man. You gotta go, these glasses are dirty as hell. And I'm not gonna take it anymore. It's really great. Oh, and IBM owns everything. Well, did in that movie. Now look at it. Pretty sucko these days. What are we doing again? I've always forgotten. I kind of lost train thought with Mind Bender. Oh, yeah, we were soldering things. That's right. Then we had that hype train. That was sweet. And now, I'm trying to find the end of this headband. What holds my... Man, I still see crap on my lens. Hold up. Sorry. It's like the most I don't know, nerve-wracking is the right word, but it's the most annoying thing with glasses, is having to constantly get rid of smears and beers and tears, and then even then you still have like weird ghosting fucking noise. All right, that was awesome. Damn, you still going, bro? I had to take 2 naps since you. Man, there was a couple times I really wanted a nap, but that would be weird. I mean, just sleeping. Oh, that reminds me. How do we want to do our anniversary, our streamathon? Do we want to allow me to sleep, or is it like a Jerry Springer thing where I just, or not Jerry Springer, what is it? Jerry Lewis telethon type thing where I just keep going until I like keep falling asleep on stream. Because I could sleep for like little chunks. Like I could stream for, 10 hours and then sleep for 4 or whatever and then come back. I could do that. I gotta take a shower though. Like last time I went really long, the oils in my face were starting to get in my eyes and sting. Because I have an oily face sometimes. Well, if I'm not, sleeping. Getting my beauty sleep. Or my ugly sleep. Mostly beauty, though. I mean, who gets an ugly sleep? We had a song like that back in the day. Everything runs on IBM and promises. Yep. Well, I was citing the film Network. Classic. Oh, man. Okay, I see that. Oh, there's no room for that, and I don't want to sleep in here. I don't want you guys to see me sleep or any of that. That's just too weird. I'll go sleep in some room in this house, Not that we have a bunch of rooms. We actually just have one other room. And a dungeon, but I'm not sleeping in the dungeon. Oh, wait. Is this in the right way? It is! Cool. I thought so, but, Love it. All right, so that is that. Let's do the power connector. Then we're gonna be really close to done. And doneer. Ooh. I can finally get that bike I always wanted. It's a cool bike. It's a Chinese knockoff of a Schwinn called a Schwinn. Thank you, everyone. I'll be here all night. Lots of funny pronunciation jokes. That's most of my material. That, and I do a lot of songs about hamburgers. I have like a lot of songs about hamburgers. And they're like full-on songs, like, like 13 minutes or so. It's like the average length of most of my hamburger material per song. So I do like an hour and a half, 2 hours of hamburger material. It's like 10 songs. It's pretty good. So it tells the story of a hamburger, exceeding in life. But then the pressures of success weigh the hamburger down. So the hamburger turns to mold because it's a hamburger, and they're not meant to be out for long periods of time. Definitely not a movie, like something you want to bring kids to. They don't need to know about hamburger death. mean, unless you're ready to talk to them about it, and then that's your decision as a parent. I can't tell you how detrimental that is. I can just tell you that it's not good. Chuchi the Craft Singles package has a recipe for a burger called Juicy Lucy. Should be concerned about the misspelling. Yeah, that is a little weird. Are you using no clean solder? Yes. The solder I use is Kester 44. It's a 6337 blend. What else? Yeah, it has a no clean Kester 44 flux on it. And we do kind of, well, we washed it off actually. We did have a, wait a minute, am I putting this on the right way? Yeah. We did have a, another liquid flux that evaporates and leaves like a powder behind. We had that on the board earlier when we were doing all the SMD stuff, because that's typically how I like to do it. I use that flux for like assembly. And then I'll use like tacky flux for everything, you know, in between. All right. This feels solid, man. Hell yeah. Now we just need the, what is it? 1, 2, 3 pot, or three jacks on it, and then 2 pots. Man, let me look at the front panel. I'm wondering if I should do, oh shit, where is it? Oh yeah, and an LED, but I think he had like a specific LED. I think he wanted blue, which I'm like, oh man, that's gonna hurt. But all right, whatever you say. Let's clean this up really quick before we go down that road we've never rode. Here, I'll hit it a little bit. Remember when blue LEDs were news and 7 years old people? Oh, yeah. Good enough. All right. I'm not gonna go nuts with this. I just want to go peanuts with it. Peanuts. All right, let's get the bits we need. I've got 1 jack here, but we need like 2 more. And then I don't know what pots. I guess we could just go with the regular pots here because they have pretty big outline outside of it, so you could put that on there. Might as well go with the flow, you know. Just pull another bag of jacks out. Recently bought 1,000, 18 cents a piece, so pretty good deal. For me. Actually, I ended up paying like a lot in postage because I think it was just the weight. First I thought it was tariffs, and then I kind of was like, well, I think it was actually the weight, because it's a pretty big box too. They sent everything in. Do the testing so you don't have to. Wow, did you buy 1,000 of them? I mean, for $9 plus whatever the fuck shipping's gonna be, which is probably not gonna be wonderful. All right, he suggests blue, so I think it's it looks like a 5mm LED, and then 2 pots. The pots I have raw here. Mate, raw. Stella. Maybe not. I might have been wrong. I wasn't really looking. No, I'm kidding, mate. They're right here. It's 1, 2, not 3. And then, I know what you're thinking. Hey, where's me knobs? I got your knobbies here. Let me check, make sure they got set screws, yeah. They're good. Chili con carne, mate. Chili con carne. Oh, right, they're lead. I need to get up and get the... Oh, God. All right, let me get these chains of love removed. Lead. I'm not even gonna do the full sit down because it already tells me what color I want, and I'm like, all right. Just seems like a real risky color there, blue. And it's like, shut up. It needs to be high voltage. You don't know nothing. I'm like, all right, chill out. All right. Nice. Let's do the pots first because they're the most cantankerous thing to put in. Now, these are supposed to be, yeah, they're supposed to ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-doo. Da-ba-doo. Da-ba-dee. Da. Dip, dap, dip. No. No. No, no, no. 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 Do, do. Damn. Wait, where's the LED? Oh, there's the LED. Yep, flat side's on the correct side. Oh, we're gonna do a little bit of raising. So this power connector is right behind these guys, and that kind of is annoying. Ooh, hitting the limits of that rude boy there. So I'm going to tighten both these nuts on, and that should kind of pull it away a little bit. And then when we go to solder it, we'll just kind of be thoughtful about it. Honestly, it looks like it's going to clear it as is, but we can give it a little extra bump there just to be right on the edge where all the excitement is. Yeah, let's just do these first, and then we can kind of, everything else will kind of fall into place based off of how we set these. Oh, man. Yeah, take that, you bastard. So, there we go. I'm going to do a little bit of a lift. All right. So now they're pushed off more than enough. Almost too much, but we're good. We'll deal with it. Ace! Welcome in, mate. Hope you're doing well. This is not going the way I expected it to go this way. Mumble, mumble, mumble. Kind of digging on this J Nothing jam here. Whoa! Ace! Whoa, mate, are you kidding me? Holy moly! Ace, 5 gifted memberships in the YouTube. Whoa, I don't think we've ever had one of those before. Congratulations to you. Thank you so very much for your kindness and your awesomeness. That is freaking badass. Did it go back to you? I didn't even see that. I don't see it there. Oh yeah, oh wait, Ace. Well, there you go, winner, winner. That's called karma. That's good luck there. You should go to the dog tracks, or I don't know. That sounds dark. Go to the races. That's cool. I wonder. I'll have to check. I wonder if that unlocked another emote in the on the YouTube side. Because we got some members, and then I think the next tier was going to be a while. But you guys have just been really awesome over on YouTube, and so I don't know. Maybe it's there. Maybe it's close. We'll see. There, you are awesome. Oh, mate, likewise. Thank you so much. You're too cool. Thank you, thank you. Buying a lotto ticket as of right. Yeah, I mean, can't hurt. Well, I mean, it can't hurt you financially, but that's only short term. Wow, that's so cool. I think it was our first multi-gift membership there on YouTube. Yeah, that's right. I totally meant to celebrate that. I guess I could have a little bit more mezcal. But Yeah, we did hit 2,000 subscribers on YouTube over the weekend. Honestly, I was thinking it was like shortly after Thursday's stream, because I think we were like at 1999. It's like 1999, and then I woke up and it was like 203, and then today it was like 205 or something like that. So, holy moly, it's really cool to see the channel getting some traction, getting some movement, and some love. Means a lot. Yeah, you're crossing the 3K. Nice. We always, I often raid over to your channel. I try not to, like, I try to raid other people's channels, and I'm like, oh my God. But you're one of the few channels that I follow where their hours are akin better to what I'm doing, you know, at least when I'm finishing up. Yeti is another one I'll try to, I'll raid in, because they usually work in the late nights. It's nearly 4 years in, I'm not there yet. Wow. 2007. Oh, that's not too bad. Yeah, you're in the home stretch. Just a little couple bumps, little burps, little baps, and you'll hit 3K. It really didn't take us very long to get from like the last 100 or so. I was kind of surprised at that too. I'm like, what the hell? Because like we had a lot of virility, if you will. I don't know if that's the right word. And then it kind of tuckered out, and I was like, that's fine. And then lately, it seems like it's gone back up, and I don't know why. I don't know how. But it is what it is, and I ain't mad. I mean, that'd be a weird thing to be upset about. Shall we check it and see if it works? I don't know what this trimmer is for. There is no explanation on the trimmer. So let's just look at it in the schematic. Really? Oh, this sets the envelope. Okay, that makes sense, sort of. So we'll just put it in the middle, and it's probably going to be great. All right, let's give it a try. Let's see if we can get it to make sweet bongo noises. As the famous Bongo Brothers once brought us, with their song Bongo All the Way. And I bongoed till I cried. All right, I don't see any smoke. It's a good sign. All right, we're gonna plug the output. Let's make sure it's, oh yeah, you gotta plug this part in too. That makes a lot more sense too. I didn't hear anything. Okay, we got it plugged in. Let's try hitting it with some gate. We'll do some trigger stuff here. So we'll make the pulse length 10 milliseconds. That sounds cool. Let's try it out. This is sad. There it is. reset that trimmer. Let's try the CV as well. We'll make this like a little faster. Oh. Okay, that's weird. Let's make this faster. It's like a Meshuggah song. Dude, this is wild. It's just getting a constant clip, 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 and it's not doing that. It's chaotic. Even the tighter ones. Okay, that seems consistent. Hey! Holy moly! Ace! Mate! Thank you so much. You didn't have to do that. Thank you so very much. Another 5 gifted memberships to the YouTube over there. Guys, you should get over to that YouTube, get that follow number, get that subscriber number up. Maybe you might get one of these damn things. They're falling from the sky from this guy. Thank you very, very much, mate. That is too awesome of you. I really appreciate that. Serving me. Ah, thank you. Thank you, dude. Yeah, I really like this. This is way cooler than Bongo Fury. All right, let's try it with just the CV here. I don't know what that's like. Doesn't really do anything. So I get... So if I were to send like... That's crazy. If I were to send a clock... doesn't make a lick of difference. Kind of helps. Let's check the PPQ down to... Dude, that's so wild. It's chaotic. I love it. I'm broke now. Oh no, mate. I give it to the Russies too, but it's only around on odd occasions. Mate, thank you again for the 10 gifted memberships over on YouTube. You're a legend. You're an absolute legend. The YouTube community has really been great lately. It's been growing, getting warmer, getting doper. So glad to be meeting lots of new people. Dude, I could write a whole freaking like experimental album with just this module. The thing with chaotic, it's like it's a never repeating pattern, which kind of sounds like an oxymoron, but like my favorite example of it is waves crashing on an ocean, like on the shoreline. When you hear those waves crash, you can expect them, you know them, but they're always going to land in kind of a weird deal because they're chaotic. They're not going to do the same thing every time. There's going to be a little bits of variances. Sometimes there'll be a big variance. And we like that. We enjoy those sounds. They sound good. So if you apply it to like music stuff, you can get some really cool, like, oh, this is cool, even though it's chaos. At least that's my understanding. I'm sure I could be taken to school. Legend! You're a legend! Oh yeah, so what is this YouTube video here, Porphyry? Should be some context here. I was pregnant formed. I'm gonna have to watch that later. I'll save it. Oh yeah, I think I've seen that before. It's all these like really stupid Yahoo Answers thing or something like that. And they're just saying beyond dumb stuff. And there's like really bad grammar and typos, which make it even worse. Yeah. How does pregnant form? I love this a lot. This is way cooler than I was expecting. And the blue light is not painful. It actually works out just fine. I fucking love this thing. I didn't think I'd like it this much. I really didn't. I was like, yeah. Let's do the bongo. It's fine. But knowing that I can send it a consistent clock pulse from a computer and it is not playing the same things brings me infinite amounts of joy. And it sounds like a Meshuggah. It's like yeah, it's your Meshuggah metronome. You want to be on time, but also have a gent action. I got you, fam. Got you red-handed. Wait, I don't think that's the right expression. Yeah, you could do like a whole experimental album with this. Like if I take out the... It's like jazz. This is so good. Such an awesome, chaotic device. It sounds like it could cause lab rats to explode. It might. I don't have any lab rats around, thank goodness, because I don't want to be the guy cleaning that up. I am rap dancing on my office floor at the moment. It's so good. That far, yeah, it's been there. Been there, done that. Many times this week. And this afternoon. Most of them are this afternoon. There we go. Dude, it's a weird combination to find where these are supposed to land. Just send it. I'm sending it a clock pulse of 120. So it's just getting the same clock pulses. It's just 10 millisecond pulses too. It's not. It might be even less, honestly. It's 5 millisecond pulses. Ooh, let's get weird. It didn't change shit. That doesn't really do anything. Yeah, I think the envelope's being, it seems like it's modulating a little bit. I don't know if it's self-modulating. We look at the schematic to get a better idea, but it is modulating. Proper modulation. Not really, but it sounds cool. Say it that way. Proper. Like a little British schoolboy. Oh, it's proper, mate. Old age is a hindrance on the balance. Yeah. Gotta go cook for the kids, Sid. Hey, mate, thanks again for the gift subscriptions, or gift memberships, I mean. Thanks so much for hanging out. Thanks for everything, mate. Hope to see you again soon, and stay guile. Keep it guile. Zupa guile. Man, I really like this Jay Nothing track. This is pretty damn good. Try something here. Nope. Man, lame. All right. Let's put the rest of these bits on. We have a couple of knobs and some nuts, and I think that's a pretty good day. I think we had a good day here. No one died. Well, no one shorter than me. I think, yeah, I really like it. It's kind of a sleeper module, you know. I really didn't think it would be that awesome, and then I'm like, yo, wait a minute, this is chaotic. So I could send it a clock pulse, and it can respond in kind of a, you know, a gamelan sort of way, like it's just doing, you know, what it thinks. I don't know how to explain that. That didn't come out right. Okay, let's tighten these nuts down here with Mr. Nutter. Nutty buddy. All right, on like a champion. Yeah, I was afraid of that. I think I need my teeny tiny. There we go. It's a little bit of elbow grease. And blind, unimaginable rage. Hey, that works great. Wrench it on a little bit there. Let's do the same with this guy. I don't think he's gonna fit on. Yeah, he's not. He sucks. Shit. Son of a bitch. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. Oh, now it's all. Ah. All right, now we can do the maiden voyage of my nut maker. I usually use these guys, but this guy looks like it would honestly be a better scenario. Hell yeah. This is actually great. I feel like I can put it on a lot tighter and a lot better than with the round piece, the metal the one hitter. Looks like a bat, doesn't it? Looks like you're supposed to. Well, it has these holes in the side. There you go. In the words of the DJ Kali, and another one. Throw these into the pit of who cares. And I think we have a new bag of nuts. I'm gonna have to do something with the old bag of nuts. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Probably sell them for like $1. There's like 1,000 nuts in there. Probably like $1 for all those. That's probably fair market value. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh my god, my back. Let me see here. So yeah, I'm getting a little hungry. It's midnight here. I don't think I'm gonna make it through the whole night on just chicken quesadilla. Gotta get a little bit more protein in me. I do have those chips though. Those powdery disappointment machines. I'll do that later. I'll do it later. Let's see here. Let's go with come on, you bastard. Okay. Hell yeah. Bongo, incredible bongo. Bongo, where have you gone? Your bongos drive me wild, and your butt is pretty hot too. Bongo, where did you go? Bongo, where did I meet you? I can't remember. Probably 'cause I was intoxicated. with many, many substances. Mates, this week has been phenomenal. I don't even know where to start, really. Today, I'll go over today. Today has been an exceptional day. You guys have really brought the funk and the noise. On the Twitch side, 3 new followers here. One of them was a raider that raided into our channel, Wet Towel Workshop. Really cool. Definitely go check out those guys. And we had our good buddy Sleepy Developer come in after a long haul of playing European Truck Driver Simulator. And we had a bunch of great resubs today. Lusty Bard resub for 6 months. Will O.D. Wisp got 9 months. We got a little sub baby out of that one. Carlos the Jackal subscribed with their Prime for the first time. Welcome in. That's so awesome to see. Benny Y with 2 months, and then Mr. X with 64 months. And then we also had a bunch of really wonderful gift subs today. Porphyry with the gift sub. Kelton with the gift sub. Anonymous. Anonymous with the gift sub. Thank you so much, Anonymous. We always appreciate that. And then we had some bits as well today. We had Porphyry dropping in 125 bits. Kelton with 100 bits. 3D Laser with 100 bits. And Oddball with those sweet 25 bits. That's so awesome, mates. Really appreciate it. Over on the YouTube side, though, we're kicking ass and taking some names. There's some stuff going on here. We have oh wow, we gained 6 new subscribers to the channel. That puts us at 2,012. And let me see if it shows everybody here. Yeah, we had some super incredible activity over on the YouTube side. We had Wanoa Raiders signing up for a membership and then also giving 2 super chats, one for $10 and another one for $20. And then Ace blew the boat out of the water. There's no one there. There's no one in the water. No one that's living. Because he blew him out with not 1 bunch of 5 gifted subs, but 2 5 gifted subs, which if you can do the math, hold on. That's 10 gifted subs. That's 1 0. That's phenomenal. I'm so awesome. I wish I could figure out a way to do shout outs on YouTube. I'd definitely give Ace a shout out if I could, but they are in the chat there, so you can always click on their name, and I believe you get a profile link when you click on it. Let's see. Go to channel, yeah. I think everybody can see that one. So definitely go check out their channel. They're an Australian console repair shop, and they've got some great vibes there. Really fun, goofy place. Lots of horse jangling around and goofy smooching. It's good stuff. Man, what a crazy day. Really, that is a lot of gift memberships over there on Twitch or on YouTube. That's wow. Hey, bug shit. Why I'm still not gifted? Go figure, right? Go figure. I don't get that. I don't get that. There. Ah, you beat me, but Porphyry. I was about to do it, and you beat me to it. I was like, you know, it's a little late after Christmas, but it's never too early for Christmas cheer. Thank you so much, Porphyry. You rock. Thank you for that gift sub. You seized the calling, and you called it all the C's. So, just a heads up, guys, we're not going to be streaming again probably for a few weeks. I should be back on the 7th of May. So that's what is that right now? That's 1 week, 2 weeks, two and a half, almost 2 3/4. But I got to earn that bread. I know, it sucks. Now, I kind of low-key wonder if this gig I have coming up next week isn't going to happen. I haven't gotten any details or anything, so I'm a little like, I wonder if they screwed up. So that happens, we'll stream next week, but I don't foresee that happening. I never get that lucky. But I'll see what I can do. I'll try to see if I can stream any, like maybe we could have some hotel streams when I'm in Toledo, Ohio. Jesus Christ. But just want to give you guys a heads up. I'll put on the Twitch and I'll put a post on YouTube that will be MIA for a bit. I do have a video for the YouTube. I was going to try to get 2 out. We'll see if I can pull it off. But I do have some videos for you guys to kind of, fill in the gaps, fill in the time. One of them is from a previous stream where we repaired the burnt out chip. I edited it down as best I could. I'm going to try to do another super hyper edit that could be like a good reel for like, YouTube or the gram or what have you. So I'm going to try to do that one too, but we'll see. It's a lot to ask of editing. But beyond that, guys, I just want to thank everybody for a tremendous weekend and week and time. Oddball, thank you for the 25 bits, by the way. I just noticed that's on there. You guys really rock. You guys have just been so awesome and so generous, and it's been great meeting, getting to know the new people in the channel, fielding questions, and actually knowing the answers to them is really the best part. I'd be like, oh, I know the answer, thank God. Thought they're going to ask me what happens to their pets after they die. I'm just going to be like, not that kind of guy. But instead, it's like, what kind of flux do you use? I know that one. I'm really good at that one. Answer that one even when people aren't asking. I'm at McDonald's. They go, what can I get you? Kester! What? I mean, Amtech. What? Number 2. But I'm going to miss you guys. Hopefully we can get some time in. If not, I'd love to see you on the social medias. If you're into the social medias, there's our link to them. You can, that's a Linktree link. You can usually figure them out too from, we'll have links laid out under the description for YouTube or in, on the Twitch, hello panel or whatever the fuck it's called. About, that's what it is. Let me see here. So on YouTube, there's nobody on right now. Wait, that's a different clap, isn't it? That's a different applause. Ah, interesting. I forgot all about that one. Way to find one there, Oddball. Cool. Thanks for the 25 bits as well out of that. That's interesting. We always see the Nicolas Cage and Jack Nicholson. Nicholson Cage? Yeah, we always see that guy. That's a different clap, too. That's funny. I thought it sounded weird, and then it dawned on me. I was like, wait a minute, that's a totally different clap. Mates, we're going to raid over to our good buddy, our good friend, and a fantastic streamer, Sand Experiment. We haven't raided over to their channel in a while. They are very great vibes, chill stream. She does these incredible pieces of art with just a light table and sand. It's really amazing, and it kind of falls in line with modular because it's not meant to survive. Like, you can take a picture of it, you can record the audio for a little while, but eventually it has to go away to create something else. So I love that zen, I love that concept, so I think that'd be an excellent place for it to go for the rest of the night. Get you guys in for this Saturday night and morning, early Sunday morning. Let's get that rolling. Thank you again, guys, for a really fucking great week. It's just been awesome with you guys. I can't say thank you enough for all your generosity, all the gift subs and memberships and everything. It really means a lot. It's really cool that you want to share the love and everything. It's awesome. Awesome. I will vanish and pop up my sweet logo here. Logo, there it is. And I will see you guys on them internets. Hope to run into you on them social medias maybe. And if not, catch you on the next stream. Should be about May 7th, I believe. Party on, and don't take any guff from those swine. They're pieces of shit.